Zeke, I know you got the game plan for today. Take it away.
Absolutely. So, first off, this season is proud to show off 8 electric teams competing head-to-head in a best-of-3 round-robin stage utilizing a point system North America hasn't seen before. What can you tell us about it, Trex?
I mean, it's a point system that's commonly known for being used in MPLPH. I think it's a great point system. It goes a little bit over match over game. So even if you're a little bit behind in some of your matches, if you're able to secure some nice 2-0 sweeps, it can kind of rocket you up to the top.
Yeah, there's
well said. But as well as a new point system, this season is showing off a very awesome prize pool of over $25,000 US, with the first prize bringing in just over $10,000.
You're muted, Blackhead. I'm not even moving my lips.
Diamonds, and that's a whole lot of Mobile Legends skins. But what would you buy with that money, Yue?
Wow, bro. Convince you guys
definitely the Mobile Legends skin
mentally
part.
challenged.
Skins that are coming
Talk about
out
muted.
to play
I know
on
I'm
NPL,
muted.
just
I ain't
drop
talking.
that Benedetta. There's
What is he
also
talking about?
like a lot of cute skins coming through. Even that Diggy for the season that we saw yesterday.
Hazard,
so
Stoyan,
definitely a lot of cool things for the prize pool.
Rave J,
absolutely.
Godfather.
But before these teams can take away the grand prize, though, they have to get past each other. So without further ado, let's take a look at some of tonight's upcoming games.
Yeah, some great games coming up. I'm definitely excited for it. Up front, DA up against Fiends. I mean, and we saw Fiends last night.
Yeah, this motherfucker looked like he's standing on business
against Bloodhounds. I think that's definitely something we want to watch out for. Devious Activity, though, is a team that I think
like you already know, bro. Like,
is possibly being one of the top 3.
The motherfucker on the left, you already know he's standing like this.
A couple more games coming up.
He's standing like this.
I'm sure we're gonna see the card in just a second.
Like he's standing on business right now.
Give me one moment.
He's a new caster, right? I've never seen him.
Bloodhounds up against Nighthorde, and then to wrap off the night, it's going to be Gaming Gladiators, GG, up against Area 77 UA.
Yeah, and you know, this is quite a hard schedule today. Devious Activities and Fiends are both fighting for first place along with Gaming Gladiators and A77. So you know, these 4 teams are duking it out right now for that first position, and only 2 teams are going to be on top of the bracket. But BTK Legacy, Bloodhounds, and Nighthorde, they're also competing quite well in the series. You know, it's just day 2 Trex, but there's a lot of crazy matches. Zeke.
Yeah, absolutely. Devious Activities have been looking absolutely dominant up to this point. Whether it was in the stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, now we find that we've seen day 1, and they were just replicating their performances, doing an absolutely fantastic job. So what do you guys really think we can continue to see from them?
I mean, I think we can see a lot from DA here. I think there's a lot of possibilities. I think we've got Yato and T in the mid working together as a duo.
He really slapped the dog shot.
Gotten very well known. I mean, they've been around for a long time, but after kind of having some time to shine with BTK last spring season and so on and so forth,
Conor McGregor, bro,
evolve and kind of break out on their own, kind of create their own identity, and I think it's something we definitely have to keep our eyes out for.
Yeah, and one of the most important things about DA is this is a team that has a lot of experience, has done quite well in a lot of the professional scenes. But Fiends, on the other hand, right, the dark horse, at least my favorite coming through, got a huge upset.
Should we do this again?
And they're trying to push forward with the momentum coming through. This is a team of like quite unfamiliar faces. We've probably seen 2 to 3 of them in our last NACT back from AO, but now this time around with a fused roster, I can't wait to see them perform here.
Absolutely. Both of these teams have been doing exceedingly well. Honestly, I would even say exceeding our own set expectations. So with this match coming up, especially being the first one of the night, I'm so excited to see what happens.
Yeah, and I'm excited. I'm pretty sure we're going to be taking a look at the exact rosters for today here shortly. So, I mean, DA, like we said, we got, I think, some of the hot picks on DA here. Mikasa EXP going up against Uneven. Kush in jungle, who we haven't really got to last season. He was playing a little bit in the MLSL under Team Ignis. Now we get to see him come back to NA, really represent on a team. And a lot of people are wondering, like, can he possibly, you know, be a top 2, top 1, top 3 jungler? Where does he sit on the pedestal right now? And I think that's what a lot of us have our eyes on as well, because even though we know who Kush is, he took a season off. He hasn't really been in the NACT for a little bit, so this is kind of his welcoming back, and overall, this whole roster just looks dominant.
And you talked about Kush. I want to mention Pro Destroy a little bit too. Kush,
yo, is
you know,
this music copyrighted?
To have a lot of wide hero pools, especially the Fanny and the Assassins coming through. But Fiends this time around is one of the only teams, along with Devious and Gaming Gladiators, that have a Fanny in their pocket. We saw him perform so dominant yesterday, and this time around, going up against Kush, where both teams might actually opt to go for that Fanny pick, it's going to be quite challenging for Fiends to be able to kind of step up into that plate and compete against one of the strongest contenders of this this royal battle.
Nah, shout out to you, though. I love that.
Well said, well said. I do believe we've got a roster that we are able to take a look at now.
Yeah, Fiends up front. UA, anyone you want to point out here?
Oh yes, there's a lot of great people here. I know Magic and
what happened to Uneven with his blue hair
for AO from last season coming around. Uneven, actually a player coming out from Myanmar. Shout out to Spade. He was recruited to come to the North American scene. He just wanted to play in the professionals. And this is now his second time showing consistently in NACT, so that's definitely a player to watch out for, especially when you go against such a strong performer like Mikasa, which showed a great performance on Lobby, was able to create the impact on the XP lane. It's definitely going to be a matchup.
Yo, we're gonna be reacting with Icon.
Absolutely. Again, both the jungles have just been so
I'm just buffing right now.
dominant. Kush, again, we've just seen him be so aggressive, and I just wonder against a team like this, is it really going to be the best plan of action? I know the DA is going to come in hot, and I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I think DA definitely comes in swinging.
Trex and you with
casting. We see them take down Bloodhounds as like the first.
Yo, who do you guys prefer?
Right?
What's your favorite casting?
We're kind of putting Bloodhounds in a state of like maybe top 4 this season, maybe finally break through to being a top S tier team.
And Coach Deku.
They come in, they take a loss.
But he was black,
kids
so they kicked him out.
Right? They take a loss to Fiends, and Fiends is like, all right. We didn't
face
the best of the best. We didn't go up against GG, right? We didn't go up against someone like that. But now we do get to take on DA. So I think what's huge for Fiends here is to, even if they don't get the overall win, the 2-1 or the 2-0, get at least a game here. Because one of the important things to know about the point system, right, is even if you get a game, even if you lose 2-1, you put a point on the board. And that's why it's very important to always kind of at least match up correctly. And speaking of that, we're going to be jumping into the DA roster now.
DA coming through. We got Yato, T.
I was in
BC with BTK players. I think Toby was actually on BTK too, and of course, Trex introduced Kush coming out from the Ignis Esports, and also Mikasa, which has been jumping around different teams from Gosu.
Abusando, Tony. Tengo que darte corazón a cada rato.
Going into DA to kind of squish together and fuse into this
that's mine
extremely strong contending
team. That's a great
honestly,
point.
For me,
holy
placing
shit.
them in the top 2, top 3, it's a very simple conversation. They have the players, they have the experience.
Icon Obros is crazy. Wow, you hate us.
Of experienced veterans here.
Absolutely, well said. Now we've got the facts, but the question is who gets the win? What are y'all's predictions?
Hello, Sam Teasy.
I mean, the predictions are definitely going to be good, and I want to hold on to mine. I want to hold on because I'm pretty sure we got this like really cool card coming up.
Hillary, shut the fuck up.
I don't want to leak out the info just yet, but yeah, pretty much. For me,
start the game already, bro. I don't control this. What the fuck are you talking
about? The big kid on the block right now. They have a lot.
Talking about start the game already.
I think there's a chance that maybe Fiends can take something, but it's not going to be easy for them.
Yo, look at you,
I'm rooting for the kids in the backyard, right? Like the kids around
yo,
the
nobody
block.
believed
These
in him
guys
yesterday.
Are here to perform. They did a very, very good game yesterday, and I cannot wait to see them perform this time around. Zeke.
Well said again. So for me, when I look at DA and I look at Fiends, I look at 2 teams that are comprised of a mix of other teams, right? And with that being said, when I look at DA's team, they seem to have a little bit more structure and a little bit more experience. So that's why my vote goes towards them.
And also, if you look at DA, even though they do kind of have some, like a mix, these are all players that have played together before. These are players that have been on the same rankings before, have been on the same teams before. Kush, Yato, T are comfortable with each other. Mikasa also has played with these guys before.
Pero ¿cómo dormisteis? ¿Cómo os organizasteis? ¿Dónde os metisteis? ¿Qué hacíais? Yo, this shit got paused.
New to this, and they're all guys that have kind of hopped around before, and they know how to build synergy quick, right? They know how to, okay, we got a couple of members, let's play, we jump into this fast. And you look at a lot of the guys who've been around for a very long time, even if they haven't been on the same team in NACT together, they've definitely played a lot of ranked games together, you know, and there's no one else to queue up with. Let's do Mikasa message, let's do Kusha message. These are guys who, you know, even though it's not NACT synergy, they have some gameplay together.
Yeah, and when you talk about the gameplays, we cannot really gauge how well the Fiends can actually perform here. This is the first time we're seeing, you know, half of their roster.
You good, baby girl, just don't make sure it don't happen.
Unfortunately, they just weren't ready enough to compete.
Sig looks like that shot drawing me.
The 5th place, trying to go into the grand finals, right? But this time
I'm telling you, he's standing on business.
And already getting the wins that necessary to push them into the lead, along with a very solid qualifiers taking out Gosu. Right, so
bro, when this shit gonna start?
How strong they actually
like
are.
when they gonna drop?
They can perform against any of these top teams. So today
is going to definitely be one of
those days where we get to see them compete against one of these strongest contenders of the top 8 NACT.
Absolutely. So I think the big question at this point is, knowing what we know about DA and then about the Fiends, what do you guys think is really going to have to come down based off of the play styles that we've seen from them already for one of them to really take precedence over the other, especially early game?
I think the big thing is going to be mid control. I think Yato and T are very comfortable together. T, he's now in the wrong position, right? We've known T as an EXP laner for a very long time, and I think he's done well. And you match that up with his synergy with Yato, I think that is something that Fiends is going to have to compete with. Now, we do have Churro on the side of Fiends, who was a sub for Ackerman way back in the day. We have seen the name. We've seen some gameplay. Churro isn't new to this, so a lot of it's going to, I think the major people we need to keep our eyes on is Churro Magic up against Yato and T. Can Churro Magic make magic happen, right?
Yeah, and you know, when we look at the kind of like the mid synergy, you talked about it, the Yato and the T, we saw T perform quite well yesterday. He played Kaja twice, and that's actually something that I'm a little bit worried about, as you know, pushing these assassin dominated junglers into that role. We have Pro Destroy, which is great on Fanny, but this time around he's going up against a player that literally pocket
yapping so much?
A solo pick off type of comp. And you know, that is definitely one of the ways to shut down a very assassin focused, you know, mobility type of composition that Fiends are going to come through. So this time around, I feel like DA has a very solid strategy. They can see through, especially with the experience and going up against, you know, great Fanny players like from GGs and stuff. We were gonna see something.
Bro, why is the first level so hard?
1-3-1, which I
feel like
I know right now out in the seas of empty.
That's loud.
With a couple of like
the volume.
Like Natan mid, we saw Blacklist do it the other day. They picked up the Natan jungle with Ruby Gold. I forget who was in the EXP lane, but still went for a bit more of an old school, like M3-esque, like your pre-M3-esque composition. And I think there is definitely a lot of opening. And if we're gonna see something crazy like that, it's got to be early season. Something else I want to point out is from both of these teams yesterday, we saw DA pick up the Nolan in game 2, pick up the Fredrin in game 1, and then Fiends on the other hand also utility and assassin. So there's a lot of possibilities from both.
Oh, 1 second, guys. Hold on. My phone's ringing. Who is this? It's the Land of Dawn. The draft is starting.
Yo!
Oh! Why are we there yet?
Oh, they drafting?
Let's get there.
Yo, what are you laughing at? Oh my god.
Beautiful toss from Zeke.
Oh shit, I had to wear that stream.
We are finally jumping into the draft of Series 1, Game 1, Day 2, and I'm ready.
Zero stars is crazy.
Yeah, and we're just gonna jump straight into the Brats, and Novaric does get taken out
has to
by
be
the
the
side
most
of
boring
DA.
game ever.
And also Fiends coming through with the Matilda, Kaja, and Vexana. I do think the Kaja
Kid Cudi,
is
Juice
warranted here.
Lion,
Fiends want to play a lot of the assassins, and they also have very strong Joy players, uneven, and both can be proficient with
Sleepy Hollow. Sleepy Hollow is like one of my newest like
in that first phase.
Raptors that I picked
Yeah.
The fact that the Joy was let through, it's not something we've gotten to see a whole lot lately.
New casters
we were
cringe.
just talking about how Kush, they're going quick right now. We were just talking about how Kush, he likes to be on those fast pace. He likes.
The way he's like taking over T-Rex.
Ay, cosinga tu madre.
In today's meta, that is similar to an assassin.
Oh, that was Dez. I was like, who just popped into my ear?
What's up?
Angela, though, the support.
Yo, I had to call you like 4 times. You couldn't hear me.
Some of the crazy damage that DA.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
There's so much going on.
I'm a little bit.
There's so much
Too
going
much
on.
people talking.
Our lot in Rome is typically a very
me
hard
see if I
situation
can-
for most roamers. We don't really have the ability to practice that
Oh,
hero.
it's because I turned
But
down
T
my
coming from
mixer
the
sounds.
XP, it literally is perfect.
Should be good now.
Right? T has been a player that has dominated in the XP matchup.
Who you
1
got?
versus 1 with heroes like Kaja.
Well, I got DA here.
Gets to take that fight.
Yeah.
You think Fiends?
I might be like Yue and I'm gonna pick Fiends just because of what happened yesterday. Yue was the only pick that had 77.
The side of DA have a
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
lot of
Upsets left and
Fiends
right.
picking up the CC tracks.
Yeah, I mean the CC's just been a monster. Even if it takes
I'm
some deaths
thinking-
early on, it can still scale.
We'll see.
very well. The only thing
Draft.
is really,
Brother Stray looks like he's ready. Look at him, chat. Standing on business right now.
Shredding them down a bit. Is it going to be able to keep up with the Joy?
Mikasa about to
Right? Is it
pop
gonna
out
be
the
able to
square.
keep up with
Damn.
Joy kind of moving around, and now picking up the CC, you do give up. You give up some CC, right? You give up some crowd control. You no longer have an EXP laner that can do something like the R.
Pro Destroyer. Yeah, Pro Destroyer's Fanny was insane yesterday.
Yeah, he went crazy.
I do feel like Fiends needs to make up for that, especially
They miss a
the
ban?
fact that they also have the Angela. If that Angela's in
I'm
Rome
pretty sure
position,
they could
they're
just
going
type
to
it on
like a
Discord.
Oh,
dive
they missed
full
a ban.
offensive, not
Wow.
as much CC.
And talk about the CC, right? I thought the Fredgen would have been a perfect opportunity for Pro
Do you
Destroyer
like
to pick
Lizzie's?
it up,
I
which
love
he
him, man.
did in fact perform quite well yesterday with it. This time around, DA does.
Oh,
decide to
Zane's
ban it
back
out.
in the
I like
chat?
that
Yeah.
Respect. The Fanny is still.
They don't ban the
available for
Freya,
side
but
of Fiends if they
let's
do
see if he
choose
plays
to
it.
pick
They
it,
could
right?
still
We
flex
have
the
pushed
Arlo.
on the Joy and
I don't
traditionally.
know who's doing that, but I love
the Joy
it.
works quite well in the jungle, but the Joy. Not being stunned here. There's no Franco. There's no Kaja. There's nothing to suppress.
Where's
the
Hoon? I
ability
don't
that
know.
Joy can just immune.
Hoon will
around.
come back later,
I'm a
I
little
think.
bit worried for the side of Fiends. Do they actually have what it takes in their comp so
What
far?
up, Gabe?
Just a CC and Angela to stop the mobility and the dive coming out from heroes like the Arlot and also the Joy.
Yeah, I mean, Arlot's just been a monster, and the reality is it could still be flexed, right? T could pick it up if they want to put it
Fiends.
into the XP lane. It is there.
you're right.
Fiends going to lock in the Basha here. I mean, on side
Surprised
of
they gave
still
up
need
Joy.
a possible EXP laner. We still need a.
Well, they took the
That's
Angela
true.
instantly,
right?
which is
So,
good.
Vex is not open, Nana's not open, no Fermis,
Basha.
no Novaria, definitely losing a lot of options. The Lilia's
Oh, the
still
cam,
there.
my bad.
We know Yate's got a nice Lilia, definitely a possibility for them if they
Oh,
want
that shit gone.
X-Borg into the XP lane, I like it.
Export going up against the CC. It's like
Export.
the no CC versus no CC matchup. Both are just kind of shredding each other. It depends if CC is able to get that early advantage, break the Araga armor, maybe even get a cut here and there. But you're going up against Mikasa, which has performed.
My twin is
so
casting.
extremely
Yo, Jerome,
well. Now,
rewind,
side
bro.
of Fiends-
I got you a new
oh, wait, no, the side
PFP.
of DA is still looking for
Go back
their
like
last
10
member.
minutes.
They're missing a mage, just like you're saying. The Lilia is a very good option. We did see
Hello,
Dave,
sir.
some saviors coming out
There
to
it
play,
is.
but no. The Lilia does come out to play, but the response coming through with the Valentina.
Nah, they kinda got outdrafted.
The export.
DA got a
last
way better
stand,
draft.
which is quite well, but
Final
I'm not
slash?
sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Valentina provides that CC that Fiends may be
Lilia
missing, because
carry
the Joy
Edgeborg,
right
like
now is just
that.
gonna
That
be
Basha gonna
completely
be
free to do whatever he wants.
gonna be
Definitely
useless
free. I
if they
think
lose early game.
They get something like I think the Valentina's kind
Who's
of
drafting
just
for
because
DA, who
they were
didn't? I
lacking
don't know,
so
bro.
much. So I think short body,
I
major
think that's
thing
their
is maybe
manager.
pick up the final slash here. There is some other utility with the black shoes, with the like you said, with the last.
If is
insanity.
Booga Booga
It's a
good?
little
Is
tough,
it
though,
like
right?
he
And
doesn't have
on
to
the
change
side
a
of
counter or
DA,
anything, right?
They kind of went
Okay.
a bit divey as well. They decided not to pick up anything too crazy CC. You know, you said it, the CC list with the X-Borg. So all they really have is a final slash. Both compositions just going kind of full hammer home. One of the things with the X-Borg,
Right.
right? The
I
X-Borg
can
does
focus
great
on the
against
game.
things like the things like the Barats, things like the Fredrin, because they have a little trouble closing the distance, and he can kite. Now,
music in the background, crazy.
Here, though, is he can close
like I'm watching a movie.
Oh, look, the comms. Quickly. They popped up for 1 second.
There very, very fast, but it does look like we're going to be jumping.
We better see some faces, chat.
Number 1, this is Devious Activities going up against the Fiends. I'm hyped.
I did see some faces. I'm gonna put my cam in the top right corner.
Me too, yo.
The contending team Devious.
Wait, you guys can see the players.
They have a lot of strong players. They're definitely going to be challenging.
They're not showing that no more.
Fiends, that new kids on the block, looking to, you know, show up in this series. Potentially even
okay, nice. There we go.
These.
I thought they were always gonna show them in match. What happened?
Coming out from Devious.
They could just be flying them right now and just checking them out. I don't know if they'll show them all the time.
I do kind of like.
We'll see.
We'll see. DA here a little bit in the early with T with Yato on this.
This is their first time flying them.
Very pressuring, and when you look at something like the Angela and the
cameras, the cameras got flown.
A little bit of time to really hit that.
Like in the transition.
Well, personally, I think Angela does quite
well in the live stream. We've seen the players like during the transition.
I know that you could already see in terms of the mid matchup, the Lilia is going to be able to have
the poke.
The
yeah. I don't see him now.
Way much more
they just
Lilia clears just so much more.
They ended up like I seen some of the players like during the transition. It was weird.
Kind of lack
for like a split
in
second.
terms of the rotation and majority of kind of the walking around, especially in the lane clear. But a good strategy coming through. They're both putting their roams on the mid to try to get to that level 4 as soon as possible. On the bot side, they both got this, you know, 2-man unit coming through, but the turtle getting started from the side of DA.
First poking them out a little bit.
Look like Kush is gonna get the
Churros have HP.
There, but Pro Destroy coming to help out.
They got the upper hand here.
Their time, but it is going to be a
Angela about to be level 4
for this turtle.
Yeah, and Pro Destroy is there for the objective, but T already coming through with a little bit of damage.
He doesn't have level 4 yet, though.
Nice one, Jerome.
Back with the vengeance. He's getting brought low, and this might get Fiends.
Cruz gets the Ratchery. They back out. No teamfight.
Fiends, though, no one takes a loss, no members down.
Yeah, I think this is actually.
I like hearing Trex cast more.
Devious actually has that.
Yeah, I think it's the best caster. Let's be honest.
Especially where they have they have the export. Both are extremely.
Oh, there you go.
Like
items.
Damn, Magic looking a little different. They swapped.
Well, they did not get the retribution, but the most important thing is they did not lose any members. The gold difference.
Look at the names. Yeah, I think I might be a little ahead of you.
Oh yeah, you might. Let me fast forward. I'm gonna let them see the players though.
It's all mostly a slow-paced game right now. Nobody getting too
crazy.
Snap! Both teams need a little.
We can see like a little bit of something right there.
If they push this to mid to late, which team do you think is really scaling out
Yo,
better?
Sturge, I have to.
Carry. Both have kind of a very high.
I gotta speed up so we're actually live.
Yeah.
When you
I'm at like 340
to the late game. I kind of want to be more objective focus here, right? A lot of these top teams, they're not really out there looking for kills.
So the time just froze
based off of if they're able to grab up the objectives, then I have to give it to Fiends, right?
Imagine Dez casting
jungle Boxia in place. They did not get the first objective, but they should have the opportunity to 50-50 majority of these objectives. On the other hand, though, Devious, they don't have top side.
Turning the casters down a bit, chat. Let me know if it's okay.
Toru 1 HP.
Both away. T now with the vengeance trying to dash away. We're already seeing the value coming from that heart guard. T might be in a little bit of trouble, able to back off.
I gotta update this list here, chat.
Yeah, it's a strong performance coming out from Fiends, going a little bit aggressive on the top side, but they do not have the heart guard available for this objective. Without the heart guard, it's going to be one utility down, but it doesn't seem like they're looking for that.
Nice final slash does land on a magic there. Toru with 1v1 up against Kohari.
Oh no, Kohari might be dead.
The back off needs to be careful.
Nice, good. Churro, flicker.
Insanity locked on a T in the flicker.
Double kill?
Can he secure a T? Able to just survive, but they do find first blood.
Oh my god.
It's going to be huge. They're still going to keep on the
aggressive.
Fiends
doing good right now.
Amazing duet. Secures the double kill for Churro. Yato now trying to come in and help out, but still Fiends taking off right now. That's going to be 2-0 right there.
2-0 right there. You can see the gold lead. It's actually quite even across the board. Fiends are just, you know, right behind DA, and it kind of shows that, hey, we really cannot gauge this new team coming through. They have been head-to-head, got the upset yesterday, looking for another opportunity so far, and they're up in kills now. Although they are down in terms of the overall gold, it's still anyone's game.
We just talk about these player cams real quick. I'm vibing with it. It's definitely not Yato down there, but I'm vibing with it. It's I like it. We got Fiends, we got DA on cam, but DA right now, they're down. I mean, wait, DA actually holding the gold lead right now, which is actually, it just kind of speaks volumes on their rotations, on the way they move around the map. Able to hold 1,000 gold lead even after taking the 2 kills.
Yeah, the 2 kills on the side of Fiends, but the 2 objective has been towards the side of Devious. And, you know, quite honestly, when I see the Boxia, he should be able to have a little bit more of the 50-50, but it seems like Devious, they're much more focused on getting Kohari a good lane on the top side. You can see they're even putting a lot of pressure.
Oh, Kohari might be dead.
Kohari this
9 seconds goes out. Pro destroy with the gank. T 1 HP. He gets the kill. Toru very low, has to flicker out. Damn. See, they're doing good, chat.
DA once again pushed back into their tower.
Yeah, and it seems like Fiends has the ability to
told
win
you guys,
a
like,
lot
this
of
team
these
was pretty
small
good.
skirmishes early on. It's not a 5
Nice
versus 5
production.
yet.
I mean, it's minor
In
stuff,
terms of
bro.
the
It don't
pick
really
onto
matter.
The gold lane, we're talking about like the 3 versus 3. When you got the mage and the roam on the top side, it definitely
Small
feels like
stuff.
the side of Fiends have a little bit more advantage. But this 3rd turtle coming up, I do think this is the time where Fiends need to capitalize, especially using such a utility.
Let's see, turtle fight.
Sorry, Chad. I was doing something.
Kush hit his spike, right? When does he start getting to the back line and actually cause
Kush, Ultin, Uneven uses his vengeance.
Players are keeping me busy right
Churro.
now.
Kush 1 HP, Kush dies.
Down and taken out Uneven, picking up the kill. Fiends winning out 4-0, but still losing.
I think Yato has no ult. He might be dead. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Can't escape that. Mikasa no armor. They could dive him. Oh, they don't go for it.
It's 5-0.
They should go for that, bro.
Yeah, but I do have to
He has
give
no
a lot of
armor.
respect to
Yeah,
Kush right
yeah,
now.
nice,
Mikasa
nice.
and Mikasa
Damn.
Love these player cams, bro. Let's go.
out. Like, the side of
They
Devious,
fixed it.
they're
They
great
fixed
at
it.
the
The
retro
names
game.
are
Yo,
good.
Able to
Fiends.
I
grouping
told
skills
you, bro.
in
Like,
this
I
position
told
and
you.
go into the team fights.
My
But
prediction
the
is
side of
right
Fiends,
so far.
It's just a little bit unfortunate on
Hey,
their
they're just-
side. They are not getting these.
They're bringing out the
objectives. They're not
fire.
getting a
They're honestly, like,
clear
they're playing a lot
victory,
better
but
than yesterday,
at least in
Fiends.
terms of the skirmishes,
Yeah.
they're
More
doing
discipline.
quite well.
Crazy. It's-
Ganking
they're actually-
on to each of their
well,
lanes. They got the top side tower, but ooh, Kohari.
They're at a little bit of a gold lead.
Kohari 1v1 in Kush. Oh my god.
Wow.
Kohari.
Solo kill.
This man, who is he? Where is he from? Fiends right now. Define the
That's crazy. I
odds.
thought he would lose that to Joe.
Yeah,
But
they're taking the
I guess he knows his,
contenders
like,
up for a
limits.
ride here. They're finally
1v1
getting
him.
their first gold lead in the game, especially against a
They're
team
swapping
with
easy
this
peasy.
caliber. They have
Or
2
temp.
towers both from the side. They're looking to push onto the 3rd
This-
right
the-
now.
for
The
who?
siege is setting up for the side of Fiends.
And it's a new year here for NACT, and Fiends are showing that there is some new blood on the block. They're coming in strong. Day 1, taking out Bloodhounds. Let's move up the ladder a little bit. Let's find DA. The game's not over yet, but right now Fiends are looking good. A nice final slash does come in from T there, though. Not enough damage.
Mikasa
on the
forgot to
destroy.
close that closet
Devious
door, bro.
activity still needing to scale up.
Yeah,
Closet
yes,
door is
they're doing a
definitely
great
wide
job
open.
Creepy.
clearing the mid, helping each other out. They did lose a
Yo,
few
Yato
towers
got a
here
lot
and
of
there,
books
but
in the
they
background.
still
That
are
boy-
moving onto the mid.
boy be
Kohari dashing
reading.
forward. Might be a mistake.
But the heart guard's ready at all times. Magic, ready to lock and load any second and be there for his team.
Yeah, and I would say
Motherfucker
picking up
getting all the
Angela, especially in the
knowledge.
first phase, so extremely
A whole
early,
bookshelf in your
especially
room?
going up against a Joy, it's a little bit of a cheese move here. The Lord is up.
And we do got player cams now, Chad. That's why I had to move up. That way you guys could see them.
Let's see this lore
Oh,
fight.
Asian
Let's
guys
see this
room?
lore fight. So far, DS still hasn't gotten their first kill. Okay. Mikasa 1 HP flickers out. T dies. Kohari dies to Toru. Mikasa no ammo. 1 HP, 1 HP. They don't go for it though. Wait, Churro might go for it. Oh my god.
Yo, what is going on, DA? Good push.
Uneven, looking for Kush next. Kush trying to dash.
No,
away.
no, no,
Fiends say,
no, no, no.
We don't care
Don't
about the
throw.
Lord. We're coming for you. We're coming for blood. Now the rest of the team moves back to the pit as
the Retcher's already down too, so I mean they got this.
Talking about how Devious Activities, one of their greatest strengths is
upsets left and right in the NACT, yeah.
And the Yato combination, but this time around, their overall KD is a 0-4-1, just 1 assist available for both.
Joy invading though.
That's compared to the side of Fiends. You have Churro 3-0-2, and also Magic 2-0-5. There's 2 combinations coming through, especially when you talk about.
Oh, it's in a good position. Backshot might be dead. No, Angela has ult. It's fine.
I'm trying to watch their mouths and see if they're like communicating.
They need a lot right now.
Nah, they're mewing right now.
Slowly taking off with the gold lead. We're getting to about 3K.
They're just vibing.
A composition like this, when you have something like the Angela, who also sitting at 2-0-5 right now, is not only scaling with protection for the team, but the damage is also.
Yeah, most of them are just vibing, bro.
Yeah.
So you saw him talking?
Nah, most of them are quiet. I mean, DA is talking a lot, but
disciplined here. The Lord
Fiends is not talking at all.
Side, but I don't think the side of Fiends is going to be able to siege out on anything. If they choose to group up at mid, though, they might be able to have a chance here to grab up the towers.
Yeah, not being too crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Kohari. Look at Kohari. They're low. They're low. Yato has to ult out. Gina 1 HP. Flickers out. They're all really low. Oh, Kush is up by himself. He might be dead. Churro. Churro has flicker. Flicker. No, he's not gonna flicker. He doesn't need it. No way. No way.
Yo,
nah, Claude is going for it. He cannot escape.
Yeah, and Chris
no way you don't check that bush, bro. There you go.
Catch him here, pro.
And he's still running. They're gonna catch him here though.
Oh, there we go. They caught him.
Yeah.
Can he get away from this one? No, Churro finally finds.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He wasted a lot of time though. They still haven't pushed mid.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Minutes in 3K goal lead for the side of Fiends. A quite unexpected opening coming out for this very game 1 of the day 2s. Fiends is already taking the lead. And
Angela outed Claude really early. Oh my god. Go ult by T. Claude, a lot of damage.
Angela is actually.
Yeah, Yato had to purify Mikasa flickers out. They're all really low. Lord's up in 40. That's it.
Kush goes down or still down, coming up in just a few
Cops are chasing.
I really don't like Export. He's easy to kill. What's good about him? He's good into pancake clones, bro. Like, he's good into Basha, he's good into CC. It's just they lost early game too hard, so if Export loses early game, he can't really like harass them, you know? They just burst his shield too fast.
Oof.
All right, so DA, what can they even do here? I feel like Fiends have control. And with the CC, yes,
Lord
it
open
doesn't
9.
apply crowd control, but CC is still such a great.
They gotta clear that top wave.
That's
it.
Have a smaller Red Bull today.
Able to kind of bounce around, and when it comes down to these Lord pits, they have that. And you mentioned it earlier, since they have the utility.
Push used to be BTK mid laner, right? I think so, yeah, for a while.
And Devious Activity have
they were definitely vibing.
To get to him.
Was that a forehead that I've seen?
Ooh, T flickers out. Kohari has no ult. Mikasa, no armor.
Ooh, they could engage.
Oh, T. Conceal.
We're gonna 50 this?
Kush going in. He's really low.
Right.
Who got lower? Oh, Basha got it. Kush dies. Look at Kohari. They're all so low, bro. They can fight this.
Oh.
Yo, that Claude is doing shit.
Word actually might have Pro Destroy.
Yeah, Pro Destroy is dead here for sure. Yato's also dead though. Nah, he's gonna recall. in time. They can't find him. It's only Toro alive. 1v2 right now.
It's just Angela pick, man. Like, look, Angela's 4-6. 4-0-6.
Yeah, Angela's really good here with that comp. That's why you were talking about yesterday, that they gotta pick comps that synergize well with each other.
Yeah, exactly. If you can find the synergy, that's what That's what you
like,
want.
They picked the Angela here so they don't combo it with Joy, and also to synergize it with their own comp. So they thought about both.
Yeah.
Kind of like a bad spell.
It's like the biggest thing that I don't see NA doing, but it's like they just try to counter, but they don't synergize. So this is good to see. Fiends is crazy scary right now.
Yeah. When we look at Churro going in. Kush has no dash. Kush has no dash. Oh, they can't kill him though. This is a bad fight, bro. They gotta wait for Claude. Wait, Claude might come for the cleanup. Claude, he's in a good position. Oh my god. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh, look at uneven. Damn.
Greedy.
Double kill.
Greedy.
And he escapes? No way.
The hard guard. The hard guard.
Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. They're gonna get that mid in him.
Yeah, and these guys are taking DA on a joyride here, winning.
They got minions coming out now. They don't have to die for it. Don't die for it. Don't die for it. Go back, go back, go back. Oh, now they tower locking. GG's. Damn! What is going on this NACT?
This NACT's bringing some fire.
I'm shocked, Sharks. I know I voted for Fiends here.
Unexpected result, bro.
Fiends is looking real good.
What is going on?
Undertakers is unbelievable. 17-4.
And like I said, they played like they played like 10 times better than yesterday.
In the game one between DA and the damage is actually quite good, and the GPMs is quite high. This is a team that is, you know, catching the whole entire North American off guard with the performance and taking game one here.
That's crazy.
So huge.
I love it. I like it. That is a vibe. Fiends coming in out of nowhere. I mean, yes, we know some of these players, but still, it is huge for them.
Dying.
What you mean?
In week, not only just coming swinging, not only like having some big upsets, but coming in and
just synergizing so well.
Yeah.
I like that they focus more on objectives and not like ultimately going super hard on kills.
Yeah, like they were actually
and
able
honestly,
to take advantage of killing them this time.
The whole entire North America was ready for Fiends to have such a strong,
especially against Devious Activity too.
Why aren't even throwing gang signs?
You know,
That's what Shark said, bro. Is that a gang sign, chat? Yo, what happened though?
Sure looked like a cartel member.
Chat, didn't he have a different picture yesterday with like blue hair and shit? Was that an old picture?
That was Raz. No, that was that's their manager. It was the wrong picture.
Oh, they used the wrong one. Oh, I thought that was him.
Yeah, it was the wrong one. That's the correct uneven.
Damn.
And I think at this point, what's really important for the
UA's like it's the UA curse, bro.
Is they can't let this be a sweep.
I must start agreeing with you way more now. His predictions are golden, bro. And it's like he doesn't even mean it has the time. He's just trying to like go for the team that nobody's voting for, and it works.
When do UA start getting hair?
Yeah, and it's a really, really good start coming out from Fiends to be able
when
to
I put my face cam on, bro.
Perform at a high level, pretty much where everyone is watching. A lot of the teams, they could do really, really well in tournaments, especially in the.
It's those glasses, man. He's able to see through the teams.
We're talking about the qualifiers for every world event.
Yo, what is that on his ear? Is that like a headphone?
Strong performance here.
Or a mic?
Yeah.
Taking out pretty much the XBTK member.
Kind of look like he's in the CIA.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he got a suit. Oh, they both got suit on. Yo, all these casters be putting on suits.
Done quite a bit in the North American scene. We've seen, you know, Yato and also. Like,
imagine, chat, they just got their suit on, and the bottom half is just their boxers and shit. With no shoes on. You don't know that. That's how I was.
Actually become a contender. And maybe from this win here, the whole entire
is Dez on the call with me, chat?
Have to give the credit that these young players deserve. And
Meow TV 06
Nah, this NACT is actually crazy. You can't tell anymore.
The production's good. The teams are crazy. Like
you can't really predict anymore. Anything could happen.
For sure, though, it's like all eyes on them right now. If they take this win, I mean, that's what people love to see, right? That's what I think casters, fans, viewers, they love
Rocky
to see.
Balboa.
They love to see the underdog. And Fiends came in from qualifiers, placing 7th, right? Legacy was 8th. DA was what, 3rd, maybe 2nd, tied with BTK. And right now the tables are being flipped. The turntables are
crazy.
That's something to say, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely intense. It's definitely what I like to see, and I'm excited.
I gotta
right now. I almost
see if the players are ready.
Just come in again, swinging like they did last game.
And when we talk about the draft, I'm not sure if the game 2 draft is coming up, but the quickness of
Fiends were training like 10 hours per day. How do you know that? That doesn't sound. I don't know. I don't see them that much.
That's dominating.
Maybe it's true, but how do you know that?
Angela gets picked up. I actually don't 100% agree with the Angela pick, especially going up against the Joy, but they played it so extremely well.
Yo, Chad, leave my boy you way alone, bro.
The Claude in the first phase, it's prone to specific matchups like the Brody or early game damage like the Clint or even the Natan that has been used quite well in the MPL scene.
You were the last airbender, bro. What the fuck?
To get a few of those wins. I know.
They said he looked like One Punch Man
in the game.
They've been saying that.
Kohari just has that difference in the market.
And then someone was like, "Why is Krillin in the casting chair?" I was like, "Get out of
They're
here!"
blaming him. Leave him alone, yo. He's a good guy.
dude's like 7 different characters.
Got the last insanity paired with the Valentina IMU.
Not only characters, but I'm not gonna mention what my chap is saying.
And then Kohari comes in with the sweep. Sometimes it's in the early phase where he just shreds the HP.
Wasn't you in Goso before? He was. But he stopped playing competitive and he focused on casting.
DA's kind of tactic and formation, just completely dominating all the fights.
I mean, that's good, Brian. That's good. So, I mean, I believe it, bro. They probably like practice a lot, which is good. Because a lot of these teams, like the teams and the viewers, they always think of the same teams like that are gonna win and dominate, and they forget about like, oh, we don't care about like Fiends, for example. And they was training a lot, so it's like that was unexpected. DA probably didn't expect that result because they didn't really investigate or care about them really. Probably, you know.
DA is gonna be on the red side, 2nd pick.
Should I get a hot dog? Go for it, bro. Why are you asking me?
We did see the opening of Fiends going for the Angela and the Claude, and quite honestly, the Angela was performing beyond expectation. 2, 0, and 5, dominating pretty much that whole entire mid game.
We're gonna get our first
late game and the impact.
2-1.
Still
Yo, who cropped Uneven's picture?
I do like the Claude, the mobility that
the little white going on.
So great. He was able to just go in.
Actually, you're wrong.
Situations. I do think the side of DA is going to prioritize that.
An Uneven's pitcher looks to be a little bit too high.
Is also a problem. Kohari is known to be extremely
player. On his hair, there's the white background.
Bad situation for DA. They have to
really, Brian? That's crazy. I didn't know.
To figure out how they can deal with the aggressiveness, the new progressive way of drafting and playing this series. They have to figure out something, and maybe going back into some of their
almost that uneven profiles. Profile picture's definitely uneven.
I do know he has a lot of heroes like
looking clowns.
The chat's be wild, man.
I know. I don't even read it half the time because of the stuff they be saying.
0-3 early on and has the ability to dash in.
Like they're not even talking about the games. They just talk about looks and making jokes. Nobody cares about the game here.
Kush could definitely just like.
They just did the automatic background remover and left it like that. I mean, it's a little minor mistake. Not too much. It's okay.
With Novaria, Vex is open right now. I think Fiends definitely pick up the Vex up front here. Fiends, what do they get to?
They banned the Angela.
This is
get out of there.
It's a very interesting strategy here because this time around they do decide.
Oh, Vexana first pick. Let's see how they respond to it. Barge.
And, you know, it
not bad.
Be a bait pick, but the Vexana is quite good.
Brats.
But I don't think she has the mobility to be able to deal with a lot of the high dive heroes that Devious.
I think Vexana is a really fun hero. Hillary.
Which was banned out on the first fade along with the Valentina. So a complete different game strategy this time around for both teams, prioritizing a lot of different heroes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Even though Vexana does kind of lack the mobility, she's I don't know, man. It doesn't even make sense sometimes, but she's just such a monster. She's probably one of the most like mages across the world right now.
I'm surprised they picked the mage this early because they already had a mage. I guess they want to wait to see what Vince pick to counter pick instead.
But has kind of like
maybe there's nothing else to prioritize.
As proud as much in other places.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, they're not really picking Ruby. These two teams.
So I think it's
yesterday we saw a lot of Ruby.
Yeah, the CC is available.
The true.
Also,
ooh, Claude was open.
Opting to go for
yeah. Dude, they're gonna have so much CC.
That comp is nah.
Yeah. Yo, that Bratz is not gonna make it out safe.
That's crazy synergy right there. Minnow, Vexana, Claude. That's crazy.
They're gonna have to go Raph and DA. They're gonna need speed. Or Diggy. They go Diggy.
And that doesn't like
a good go. I know. That's how BTK lost though.
Yeah, they did actually. Jay picked it.
That new Diggy skin is quite adorable.
I'm surprised. I think they should have went Barats and then Claude right away because they already had a match. There's the Ruby.
It feels like a lot of NA teams sometimes kind of they just I don't know. It's like if it's a lack of comfortability on it, if it's a lack of what, but they decide maybe we'll not go for it. It's kind of a risk. It's a
oh, you know who's really good here? Kaja. They could still flex the Ruby. I think FNL should ban Kaja because it can cancel Minnow, Claude, all of that. Let's see what they ban.
DA gonna take out the CC on the side of Fiends, hammer into the gold lane here, right?
Need to see that Freya. He's not picking it.
DA is willing to go for a more.
He's actually been staying away from it.
Yeah, I guess it's not always good.
Pretty interesting.
Ruby onto the front line and maybe even
Des, can you tell me Casa to Freya? How the fuck would I do that? They're probably already in the match.
To pair up with the utility and front line of Kush to completely.
Oh, Kaja banned? Oh, I'm blind.
Strategy into the Fiends.
I'm legally blind. I didn't see that, chat. My bad.
I'm legally blind.
We saw early on.
Xborg ban, not bad.
It's not about the objective. It's about getting the 1-2 advantages when it's the 2v2 opportunity.
Brody.
Or it's just a gank onto the XP. Fiends has been winning pretty much top to bottom throughout.
Carry's still open. I wonder if they'll ban Carry.
If they choose
oh, Bruno. Okay.
Have a different strategy this time around. Maybe it's gonna cause Fiends to sweat a little bit more, unsure if they're able to win.
Yo, Travision, what are your thoughts on thoughts?
So far, it's definitely a very pick-centric.
Hey guys, how many teams are in each group? What do you mean? It's 8 teams.
Sure that they can
one group.
To that late game and scale well.
And they keep going against each other in a point system.
Coming down. The Brody Bruno band coming from Fiends, CC and X.
Yeah, Edgeborg, Mark.
It makes me feel like DA may definitely
Mikey, you remember? Only I used to play that garbage.
Possibly, and maybe looking for something else.
Irit though. I think this is the first time they pick Irit though, right? In NACT?
I think we've seen one yesterday.
Since like the 1-1 Aerithal counter 1-1 days.
Oh, we did see it yesterday. I can look it up on Wikipedia, I think.
It just might be a good mobility counter to the Claude. I'm not sure if the Rithel actually wins out in that matchup.
Wikipedia should be updating like, what's going on.
Especially with the first skill, he's able to knock down a few of the armor of the Claude and get that shred early on without building something like a Mlbb.
Let's see what they pick for jungle the next week.
Early on, but
yeah, no, I don't think we did. Oh yeah, we seen it in Airthel yesterday.
Oh, what team picked it?
Extremely hard to
oh wait, when they lost against the Fanny, right? Yeah.
And no.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like
oh, he picked Fanny again. And T went Hilda to invade him. Damn. Both drops are good, chat.
But this time around, it's going to be going up against the
both drops are really good. Let's see.
A
that Hilda's gonna be really annoying. I don't know how they like. They have no early game to kind of like kill her. Hild.
Either way, I like it. I think so. They picked a Fanny.
I think DA loses. You don't know. Let's see. Like if she does a good job at invading and shutting out the Fanny, that might like they might struggle a lot. Because they also have Barats. Barats is so good at invading, bro. You can't really do anything. And what do they have for mid lane? Minotaur, Vexana?
One of the cool things about this Hilda is
that's not that much damage.
Early on, and when you take a look at the Fiend's mid lane matchup,
Vexana's pretty scary.
Against the Hilda.
There you go. Yo, cameraman, let me see the blue.
Go around and also the Vexana.
There you go. Okay, he retreat. He retreat.
Damage to T. So, but actually,
he said, "Yo, cameraman."
Here, Pro Destroyer able to grab up that buff with no problem. Let's see if the opening of Fiends this time around is going to grab them a few more kills early.
Oh, she actually has Purify. That's really smart.
On the side of DA.
Oh, Ari's Purify already used.
Okay, right? You have T. The only thing is if T's
yo, T1 HP, T1 HP. And they get him? They got him. Oh, shit.
Goes down.
This is Fanny,
Prince is going crazy, chat. They gonna be the underdogs or what?
Second back in the mid.
Bro.
We'll be able to get away, but Kush needs to take advantage of any delay that T is causing and try to get the farm.
Team's the dark horse of the NACT.
Yeah, but
crazy.
The scenario that is being played out is very similar to game 1, right? DA having the lead, even being down kills. Their rotations are quite good. The mid is also rotating faster. Yato is getting the step ahead of Churro in majority of these rotations. So it seems like the side of DVS there.
Let's see.
Being played out.
We better see a gank.
But now
nah, he's not going for it. He has no blue.
Coming up, I do think the advantage of DVS having a
DA is probably gonna rush turtle. Churro's really poked, and he has to take his blue. He's gonna go zone. Yeah, they're gonna rush that.
They have done so dominant in picking off the heroes of
I think they're trying to get 4.
Nah, they're so low.
They're not gonna have level 4. Yeah.
They're giving that. They're
giving Kohari a small advantage.
Most definitely Kush is going to be able to take the
Retro.
Destroy has to go for the purple buff.
Trying to go for Irid.
Nah, he's not. Sort of what we saw last time. DA really
DAT is just making sure to keep an eye on Pro Destroy.
Yeah, Hilda's annoying.
Keeps them ahead in gold at least in the laning phase.
A late game though, like
you know, it's kind of.
Oh, look at Mikasa. Look at Mikasa.
Unable to kind of get any bit.
Oh, he might be dead. Oh my god. Nice synergy.
That is huge. A big
that's what you gotta do for a Fanny is you have to invade.
And the rest of the team can come in clutch here. They do have some nice CC answers for the Fanny.
Yeah, the gold lead is going to be a 1K difference already. It seems like DVS.
Oh, Crucius is already here. Almost 2 levels ahead. Uneven gets eaten. Oh, Churro with the 3-man. Oh, Mikasa's doing good at zoning though.
Oh,
Uneven got Kush. Uneven got Kush.
Again.
Pro Destroyer dead. Kush really low. 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP.
So low.
Oh, Mino. Oh,
Flicker.
Hilda. Oh, he purifies out. Mikasa hooks the Minnow, kills him.
Ow. I don't know if he's going to be able to get out.
He flickers out, yeah. Damn, Ruby's really good.
Yeah, but the side of Fiends right now, they're kind of unable to win a lot of the small skirmishes that they were able to on the last series here. The scoreboard is 3-2 advantage for Devious along with a small lead. It does seem like Devious has ramped it up, and this Hilda pick.
It is true. The Melina is insane.
Early on, but Fiends is struggling.
Icon, what up, bro?
I mean, that's your job as a Hilda, though, right? Like, you're just the human body bag. You just run in. You're the punching bag. It's okay if you die on a Hilda when you're playing. Like, this is your goal, right? It's delay over death, right? As long as you can delay and slow down Pro Destroy and be that fly in his face, you're doing your job very well.
And they're definitely doing so. The turtle is going to be coming down. It doesn't seem like Fiends are going to be quite in a good position to get this. Same story, repetitive. Devious able to take care of the objectives once again.
Devious activity looks a 2K. They got a little bit of the stronger foot here. Casa.
Oh, 4-man gang. Minnow ult. Yeah,
Dude, he is a tanky boy.
No way. No way.
He is a tanky boy.
Damn, 4 people and they struggled that much.
And a interesting switch coming out from the side of
He's
Devious,
a thick boy.
to put the XP laner into the gold lane, giving Arythel just a little bit more room to farm.
They're trading towers here.
Changing up the strategy.
Oh yeah,
Bradley,
they're definitely gonna be trading.
What was that, bro? Chill.
And even with the Nana here, it's really hard to go. But
Yeah,
upside,
Pro Destroy can't really do much against the Nana. That Melina is just oof.
Yeah, the funny pick was a little crazy.
A tough time. And I think it's going to take a little bit of time. I think as we get into the mid game, Pro Destroy may not be able to take the aggressive route in team fights, but have to
poking him again.
The split pushing route. Pro Destroy backed off of his own purple buff once again. Mikasa involved, able to get the
Nibin had to flicker out so push doesn't hit him. They're so tanky, bro. They can't.
Pull it off. The hit and run. That's going to be a purple.
Bring back the bonk.
Yo, look at Mikasa's camera, bro.
Look at the engagement of the side of Fiends. It doesn't feel like they have quite the damage that they
is
had
there
last
is there
time.
not a
The
bomb?
Valentina with the last Insanity was just kind of like
took it away.
I have that kill pressure on you, but this time the Vexana, it almost feels like it's a defensive ultimate coming through to just give a little bit of vision and hopefully try to deal some damage. Even looking at now, he's struggling to kind of take care of that lane, and Kohari.
Oh, Kohari forced to he makes it out alive. Gina dead. He might also be dead. No, he has Purify. Nah, but he's no point in using it. Double kill for Fiends.
Trying to even the gold.
Yeah, and it's a little bit of a misplay coming out from.
They're working on getting
so aggressive
cameras on full time.
Able to pick up a
That'd be awesome to see.
On the board. I think it's going to be pushing them into a 4-3 advantage. Still down in gold.
Well, it's only a 2K gold lead.
Mikasa's in a good position.
Ready for that 50-50.
And he has flicker.
Oh.
Nah,
well, you can also see the top lanes being pressured as well, so they're gonna pressure the mid.
And it seems like they're comfortable with that. And here comes the concealed play. Not able to lock on anybody. Split. Looking for the grab onto somebody, but decides not to do it. DA definitely controlling the map right now.
Yeah, Fiends caught onto the back foot. We haven't seen Pro Destroy being on the backside of the things, especially in any of these matchups this time around.
Let me see if it's
able to take care
broken.
of this mid to the late game. Maybe
this
even
man
turn
cannot
the
get a
fight
blue
around.
buff.
It's definitely gonna prove that they have an extremely strong performance.
DA doing so
Magic
well, cutting Fiends off from any source of income they have.
The scoreboard in game on the stream is broken.
They get something.
It's not like counting kills.
Chip damage, slam from uneven, but he's taking too much damage. Forced to flicker away under the tower. But we are seeing some moments of greatness from the side of Fiends, some moments of possibilities from the sides of Fiends. They've turned that 2,000 gold deficit into only 800. Kohari still deathless, and we know what happened last time when Kohari was able to do that on the Claude.
And the side of Devious, they have been playing quite consistent.
I think it's working now.
The lead is not as clean as it was a few minutes before, but they still are holding on to this game. And it's kind of weird that I'm saying that Fiends are holding, and DA is holding.
We're also seeing a delayed version of it too, chat. So they might, they've probably already had it fixed. So
that, hey, this is
our
turf. We've been here, done this in the NACT, but this time around, it feels like they're still struggling.
Guys are helping the production and keeping it going, looking good.
Against the wall, DA gets a nice advantage there, but a nice terrify on the T. Churobani and Magic are forced to back.
It really just got to get to the late game, and then Devious activity is going to fall off. Hilda is just going to be an anchor instead of a help.
Top side Fiends. Yes, you take the aggression in the mid, but we are still looking for objectives.
Got Mikasa's forehead.
Has a problem here. There's not many people that are shutting down Kohari specifically, but I do know that DA has a lot of CC and the Nana polymorph to be able to kind of counter out that Claude. But the blue buff is being on to play, and also the objective here.
Casa going to come in, become a nuisance. Yato there.
I'm on it.
Does look like Mikasa able to steal the purple buff, but now the Eternal Guardian comes in, blazing away to the backside. Kush getting melted down, and Kohari picking up the pieces once again, solving the puzzle. DA on the run, a nice Terrify locks onto Mikasa. Can he get away from this? Magic able to do a little bit of damage, uneven there, ready with the grab, the slam, bring him back to the team so the rest of the team can take him out. A little bit of damage on Kohari, finally taken out.
Actually, you're wrong.
He's gonna pop the crossbow. Able to do a little bit of damage onto the team. DA reclaiming ground, but still they lost Kush. They lost some of their front line. Fiends lost Kohari, though. That goes the damage. Back to a stalemate.
Yeah, but this time around, Fiends isn't unable to get that like clean pick-off fights, right? They're not winning every fight, and you can kind of say the same for DA too. They're not winning every single fight. They're getting some good pick-offs here and there, but it's not 100%. The Lord is marching down, so they do have objectives that they have to clear off on the map. Maybe DA can capitalize and try to get a split push on the side here, and that's exactly what they're doing. The Rithel top side taking that tower out, looking for the second one.
Mikasa's cam is crazy right now.
Doing a good job. We were a little questioning about the Airthel pick, but when he does come in, we are seeing the damage start to count. He's taking a death on the board, but it's not enough to hold him back at all. DA playing things. Oh, speaking of Toru, the 1v1 up against Pro Destroy.
Grabbing up onto that top side. Fiends.
It's looking like it's
I do think Pro Destroy
devious activity this time.
Jets should look to opt to maybe go for a split push, maybe get Kohari involved in some of these team fights a little bit more.
Also,
it seems like Kohari has done quite well in getting the Blazing Duet onto the right members, but Devious is still having a very, very strong team fight. It's hard to get onto the backside when you have that Nana polymorph, you have the Ruby stunning whoever is trying to engage onto the backside,
striking back
Toru there, and also T being extremely annoying.
I was prepping the other players
in this matchup here.
They're not even talking.
It does look like both teams are forming this 4 versus 4 kind of grouped up strategy.
Here's the thing about DA, right? They have this 3K gold lead, but it doesn't feel game deciding. Fiends still feels like they could pull something off. They have the set potential. They have the play potential. They have the Minotaur. They have a lot of options to approach these fights the way they want to. And at any moment, they could make a play that turns everything around. And I think DA knows that, right? So they're not trying to force this. They're still taking things slow.
This production just looks, I love it.
T there. He's going to be able to get away.
I like seeing the players now.
Looking for maybe a grab, more just a nuisance. Gets a slam onto Yato.
Oh, funny dance.
Toru, though. He keeps
Never flicker. It's done. He got eaten. Oh, Cloud going in. Oh no. Oh, wait. Maybe? Nah, not enough damage. Wait, Vexana? They're so low. Two balls.
Churro able to find the kill. It's nothing but Kohari and Churro left on the field up against 4 members of DA.
Yeah, it seems like Fiends in these team fights, they're unable to push out the damage that they really are desperately needing. I think they were looking for Pro Destroy to get a little bit more damage per some of these fights.
Oh, flicker.
I think he's
He's about to die by the Lord.
Solo by himself. I get it. He had a great game 1, but there's no Angela.
Oh, this is crazy.
There's no utility saved for the side of Fiends, but now being down in gold, they're able to find a moment of weakness from the side of Devious. The lanes are being pushed everywhere, and Fiends able to take another tower. Now, the Lord is marching down onto the top side. DA traditionally should be able to get maybe an inner tower, get a siege going, grab a strategy coming through, but Fiends has the mobility, and quite honestly, it seems like Pro is potentially coming back online. He was struggling early on, but he should be able to find a kill here now. Ooh, red side, lots of people.
Yo, Chai, I saw Magic taking a quick glance at the camera, so make sure he's looking right.
Sends Koharu back to base. But look at Yato! Force the proc the passive just to get away. That Eternal Guardian is starting to hurt.
Oh, they're still fighting. Uneven's dead.
Here, though, getting shredded down. T able to pick up the kill. DA with the advantage, taking out 2 members from Fiends. But Fiends are able to take out the Lord. Pro Destroy jumping back into the midst of
like this might be our first best out of 3, chat.
Magic gonna get pulled back in. The Minoan's Fury able to get knocked out and escape. Back under the tower, back and forth. Here comes Pro Destroy looking for Toru here. Can he get the kill? No. Unable to find it. Pops the cutthroat, but still unable to take anyone down. Now Koharu in a bad spot. Use the BMI to back up Devious.
Yo, chill. They're doing too much. Just defend.
This is huge for DA. They're going to keep on pressing the advantage.
Damn, that Vexana damage.
Yeah, the advantage beside a DA. All the members are.
Yeah, Vexana's just going to keep hitting stronger.
Just like that.
Ooh.
Pro-Destroy, man, every time he goes in, he is stopped in his tracks. The peel from DA is just making this Fanny useless.
Yeah, the scoreboard. 8K goal lead for the side of Devious. 15 minutes in, 14-7 is the overall score. The side of Fiends, they're desperately looking for a few kills here and there, but I don't think they're able to grab up that just yet. It might be due to the comp. It doesn't feel like the side of DA has the damage available to win.
We need to see uneven, like grabbing Toru and
extremely
bringing Toru into the team.
Here.
But it's kind of hard to catch him.
Gold lead in a reverse matchup this time around, pushing them potentially to get this victory here, but there's still a lot of work to be done from both teams. All the inners are still available for the side of Fiends.
Ooh, almost.
Oh.
We got in. Now they gotta fight.
Nah. GG's.
Magic now in a little bit of trouble as well. Use the Minoan's Fury, but still it's an escape mechanism. Right on his trail. Can he escape from this one?
They gotta defend. They still got Vexana for wave clear, but they're gonna get lower for free.
Yeah, you didn't want to. Yeah, you didn't want to die right when the Lord was gonna happen. They can still split push.
Pressure with Pro-Destroy and Kohari, able to use the split push, able to kind of keep the pressure away with the lanes, but DA don't care. They're gonna drive it down the mid side, take out another one, proc that immortality, pull him back in, but uneven will go down. Toru picking up the mega kill.
Now that's gonna be a Lord and also a kill for the side of DA. That's 3 members down. Actually, for Fiends here, unable to capitalize on too much, but Pro-Destroy coming onto this.
Oh, they're gonna keep
be able to
the pressure
get
up.
too much damage onto the bottom side.
Oh, are they gonna catch him?
It's like no, Pro-Destroy.
Ooh.
Able to just get back in time there.
They could have flickered and stopped them, but
11K goal lead for DA.
It's hard to tell because the side of Fiends, they don't have that strong wave clear that, you know, a traditional, let's say like a Farsa or a Novaria
second skilling into Melina's ult
can clear onto
Melina blitz is just too much.
Has an ultimate to kind of like tank the front line, but DA is just so tanky with the
motherfucking Magic too focused on the camera, bro.
Lord
focus on the game.
It's gonna be an extremely hard
spoil it for me
for the sides of Fiends.
Yeah, we need a big Minoan's Fury.
So it hasn't happened yet.
Wait.
Oh
my god.
Get away. Back to the base as well. But uneven locks on to Kush here. Mikasa also
they can win this. They can win this.
For some sort of pick off. Kush finally goes down.
Mortality is popped.
Pro-Destroy looking for an angle as well.
Oh my god,
oh my god, that's stun.
Mikasa saving the day time and time again in these team fights. A lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, to flicker onto Claude.
Able to pop back onto Kohari.
1 HP.
DA not done just yet. Kohari back onto the
Nah, they're gonna tower lock. GG. Best of 3.
Take us to a game number 3.
Oh man, Trex. The best of 3 matchup. We're coming back into play. This time around, Devious able to take the victory. 19 is going to be
you can find that on Liquipedia.
7 and 44. A strong performance coming out of Devious.
Yeah. Liquipedia is being updated. It's got all the heroes being picked. It's
on their side.
It's got everything.
Trying to take care of business this time around. This is kind of the usual performance that majority of us in North America is looking forward to.
Yeah, they even have like the games that were played and what heroes were played in what games.
Even though DA won that game, Fiends still put up a good fight. I think the Fanny pick was maybe, even though it was like literally their last pick, when you're on the red side, there was still one more pick for DA to counter with. And yes,
Liquipedia messages me quite a bit.
Still dealable, but then you put T on the Hilda, and it just kind of sealed the fate for Fiends. Plus the Barats early on, DA knew their win con, they knew their win condition, they knew what they had to do. Bring it into Fiends jungle, steal purples, make Pro-Destroy have as tough of a game as possible, and that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, and I think the side of Fiends underestimated DA's ability to use the Ruby to get the lockdowns that is necessary for a lot of these team fights, right? We saw pretty much Mikasa just waiting in the backside, looking for the Fanny to cable in, having the
I feel like he was yelling when they lost the first game.
Every single time on that cable, right? Fanny, maybe he has to come through on the backside.
What is that comment? It says fried chicken CCE girl.
Definitely worked out. We can even see the Barats getting a few sets mid-air onto Pro Destroy. So definitely they have to think about how they can engage with Pro Destroy, make him create some of the impact, or possibly go back to the utility focus, right? Pick up the Fredrin. We saw the Boxia do quite well in the last series. So maybe this time around the Fiends have to adjust a little bit more, because it seems like DA has caught on to the aggressiveness and being able to pull out some of these matchups to win the small skirmishes.
I'm gonna get a Gatorade. Kind of parched.
Going back to utility could definitely be viable. I mean, it's definitely, we see the possibilities, right? And it's day 2. It's early season. This is the time you get to kind of pull out some pocket.
Fanny pick was already stupid into Brats.
DA had the answers. They were able to answer back very cleanly. And
the Ruby and the Brats was like what really,
in a sense, able to kind of take out some of those towers.
Really did it.
Push. It helped
Drinking
them survive
some
a bit
tequila.
longer. DA had their number. They pulled their card and they brought it to them. But now it's game 3, and like you just said, we know Fiends has more things in their pocket they can pull out. They can go back to utility if they want. They can go back to the basics, keep things simple. So I definitely don't think it's over yet. I think game 3 is a toss-up. It is a coin flip right now, because even though DA won that last game, it's not like they just stomp-fested Fiends there. There was
Let's go, DA.
It felt like Fiends could take back that game.
And this is going to be our first best of 3 series, game 3. Right, just what you were kind of projecting in the beginning. We were kind of talking about it like, hey man, maybe today we're not going to get the sweeps coming through, but this time around it's going to be 1 against 1 between DA and Fiends. And now both teams are locking in to see who can get on top of the bracket with this series. Fiends definitely still having extremely strong performances. It seems like their early game, they're lacking a little bit on some of the macro rotations, losing out on just like these like small mistakes that are not pushing them into the gold advantage. Or it could just be DA capitalizing on, you know, knowing the rotations, knowing how the minion waves are manipulated. They're getting these small gold leads,
and the NACT is just
they're pushing quite well. And
this
time around, I do think Fiends have
a fierce competition now, chat.
Some of their battle strategies, tracks, like it's they have to make sure that they can execute quite well, because this time around this is game 3. Both of them, if they both lose, like it's going to be quite tough
after this BTK versus Legacy. Yeah,
I think someone we really have to keep our eyes on, and I think Fiends needs to kind of keep a check, is Kohari, right? He has definitely been one of the stars.
All games are playoff. Yeah,
these past 2 games. And I don't think there's anything wrong with putting a lot of your eggs into the basket of your gold laner. But
you got Fiends to win game 3. What's the poll looking like? We got 71% votes for DA.
They need to have the engage for him, and they need to have enough of a front line, which means they need to pick that utility jungler, right?
Yeah, Iracle and the quad.
That can kind of.
I mean, it was an interesting pick. I mean, it was a good pick to stay away from the Fanny.
A lot of it, not only the gameplay, but the draft in general. I think that game was decided the moment draft ended. DA knew exactly what they were doing, so Fiends, they need to approach it correctly, because they started off strong. DA was willing to give them the trade.
I'll tag Dez in the title, so if you guys want to go check them out.
They were feeling good, and then I think the Fanny pick was just a little bit too risky, a little bit too crazy. If they were to go for something safe there, that game could have been a lot
like if you go and edit the YouTube stream, you just do like an @ symbol,
wasn't able
and then you can just type in like the person's name, and it'll link it. So like then the chat, all they have to do is like click on it, and it goes straight to your YouTube page.
Especially when there's a lot of utility junglers that are being popularized, especially in our scene. And the Hilda was just quite perfect to deal with a lot of what Fanny had to do, right? He was there on every single buff. Fanny, I think, pretty much like the second blue buff or the third blue buff all the way to the end. DA was able to capitalize on, you know, just not having Fanny.
You changed your
the blue buff, the regenerative ability of that buff, and it's a very good strategy that DA performed, and I just want to say I
was like looking for you, and I was like, this doesn't look like his profile pic, but maybe.
Did you see a black lady singing?
The depth of their hero pool overall from DA.
I don't think I did. I don't think I did when I looked it up.
Into one specific strategy. They can go
I thought when I hit that,
I had to change my name because of her. I had to add another Z.
They have a lot of.
She had all the views.
T sitting on Rome right now, a position that we haven't really gotten to see him on.
And when I type in D, well, it's because I'm subbed to you as well, so it's pulling you up before anybody else.
Have had our eyes on DA, wondering where they will place this season. So I really think.
But I tagged them in the description chat if you want to go check them out as well. Support and love.
Does Fiends show them that they are here in the NACT to play? That this is a new era
you guys
for NACT. It's a new year. It's 2024, and the new dogs on the block want to show why they are in here.
Yeah, but you know, regardless, both teams are going to get a point, right? Yeah. Going back to it, both teams have that point on the board. This is kind of like that extra credit. I do think this point is quite important for both of their teams,
making it look a little bit better.
Have that point just above, you know,
my foot fell asleep.
And you know, now both teams have that safety net to kind of be like, hey, this is going to be our last game. Whether we win or lose, we've done great in this series, able to come back or to break the momentum.
Everybody in my chat's liking it as well.
They have to try to figure out maybe a winning strategy, a dominating performance, because it surprisingly tracks. Both teams are so neck to neck in a lot of these team fights. Both teams
I like seeing them on there all the time too. Like how they're rotating.
It out is very, very much similar, and it's definitely proven that Fiends is a team that
Chris, you seen the black lady singing?
And to kind of like go into depth on what you mean by that point, right? So, for example, next series we got BTK versus Legacy. Both got swept yesterday. If either of those teams get swept next match, it doesn't matter who loses here, DA or Fiends. They're going to be a little bit ahead, right? They're going to have that extra point. If any team that got wins yesterday, like Area 77, if Area 77 gets swept later,
today, Area 77 won it. Their whole team
is going to have that point ahead of them. You know, it's gonna. We're going to start to see the difference mattering and why every game matters. Even if
she was pushing for it.
It's the difference between where you get slotted off into playoffs later in the season.
Yeah, and you know, now that Fiends have that point,
North America,
going to be a third place standing for them. It's not guaranteed, of course, but
unless they win. What? Wait. You're already putting it as in DA's got this. DA needs that point.
Didn't he root for Fiends
right now? Because I truly believe it's 50-50.
Yes.
Didn't you vote for Fiends? Why is he
in the bracket?
Why is he not like?
That's quite.
He's swapping sides, chat.
We're only talking about.
He's a side swapper,
right? We still have tons of matches available. It is still a.
Who I think is gonna win the NACT
advantage, because it's hard to get matches. This is
Craig's got some wild hair right now.
The best of the best, the royal clash of all these teams lined
up. I gotta check on
There's
these
so
teams.
many new players coming in. We really don't know what's gonna happen.
Okay,
right? This is,
it's just the stream's
every
delayed.
Team seems a lot more neck to neck, right?
Right.
We have Fiends up here creating some uprising. We have A77 beating the Kings of the Kings. And now this time around, Trex, we get our game 3 between Devious and Fiends.
Now, this is what we like to call a rubber band match. The bounce back.
A rubber band match.
Match number 3.
We as casters have always been saying that.
First one of NACT right here, and I love that background music.
You like the green
DA up against Fiends. DA gonna be on the blue side.
You got the green and the pink, like he is for your St. Patrick's Day.
Angela, they take out the CC. This time they're gonna leave things.
I don't have anything green.
It's gonna be up to Fiends. Like, do they trade up here, right? So DA has the option, right? Do we ban out the Nolan? Do we ban out the Vexana here? Those are kind of the main things you want to watch out for. Bratz,
this match
also still open.
I vote for DA. Still voting for DA.
Open ban, like they leave.
Fiends is looking good though.
They go for the Claude. So now Fiends' option is we might not even touch the.
Actually, you're wrong.
We force DA into a trade here.
Yeah, and it's quite interesting because in this series,
I'll go right here.
The assassins have lost. We
saw the rap to the music.
was taken out from Boxia, even though the Joy had a great early game, getting all the objectives. Late game, it seems like these utility-focused junglers.
Maybe I do have something green.
Too much, like having so much more.
I had a green hoodie, but I had to leave it in Indo because I didn't have enough room.
We saw the Brats
my suitcase to
soaking up
put all of my
ultimates coming out from the side of Fiends.
Merch.
Was able to dominate into that mid and late game. Now this time around, I do want to predict. I want to say that both teams see that this utility focused style is much safer, much consistent, and I think we're going to see a matchup between the Fredrins, the Akai, and the Boxias, and maybe even the Brats comes out to play because the Nolan has been banned out.
I had to wear my Echo jersey for like 40 hours.
We also know that DA did lose picking up both of those heroes, so it might be a little bit of like a
come on now.
A strategy
what are you
that
doing?
Wants to just bait out and be like, hey,
look at this. Look at this dog.
We're gonna go with the same strategy once again.
I don't think DA is gonna focus Joy this time. I think big chance. I think they're thinking about it, right? They're like, oh, okay, they win for the Nolan ban. They pick up the.
You want to see Fiends get the win?
So Fiends. Yeah, definitely possible for an export.
Faney's strong, but it was countered pretty well.
Again, but they know that hey, Yato could just pick up the Nana again. I think Fiends knows that like DA has some of those answers, and DA, whether they are or not, I feel like they, in their minds, they have the driving. They got the steering wheel of this draft right now, right? They're putting Fiends. They're checking them right now, like they're player checking them. All right, we're banning out the Angela. We're not.
Faney isn't like super good. Like, it's just very situational.
Let's see how deep your hero pool goes. Fiends calls it back. Fine.
I'm streaming here, bud.
Come on,
get out of there.
Pick up the next best thing. We're gonna lock in the carry, and we're gonna go for the Minotaur. We're not
give me
gonna lock
that.
in what's meta.
Give me that.
This draft is definitely getting spicy right now.
I'm being attacked by animals right now, chat.
To the box, to the Brats.
I got cats and I got dogs all around me.
But I don't know about.
I'm gonna go let them outside. I think you need to use the restroom.
I feel like there's a lot of good heroes that are available that was banned out between the first and the second game. For example, the Novaria, right? The side of DA has been focusing on that ban, and Novaria is quite good against a lot of these frontline tanky units. The second skill provides a lot of slow and it's instant. Also, the ultimate can slow down the Barats. Another option that Fiends could have went for would be the Lilia, right? And Lilia is traditionally good against a lot of the immobile, sustain, utility-focused jungler, but we love the Ruby pick coming out from the side of DA. The success that Mikasa had on the Ruby was so impactful, shutting down every opportunity that Fiends had to look to engage. And this time around, picking it up is such a strong showing. But the response, Trex, we called it out. The export gets picked up by Uneven. I think that is a great response.
And the export has been an answer to the Brats for a while, but here's the thing. Exborg, yes, he kites, but it's not like a long-range kite. And when you have something like a Ruby on the field, you mash that up along with the Vixana, who's got crazy burst damage right now. It's simple. It's kind of similar to how back in the day, the Farza was very good at countering the Exborg because you had the stun, and then one big hit, you get rid of that Fraga armor, right? So I think DA does have some answers to it. Same thing, one of the problems, one of the issues for Kohari on this carry, it's a close-range marksman, man, and you are in high risk of that I'm offended at all times. You're in high risk of getting knocked up by that Eternal Guardian at all times. Now, coming to the second phase of bans, Fiends don't decide to hone in to the gold lane here. They're going to take out the Tigreal.
Damn, Trex, you took it out of my word, like you took it out of my mouth. I thought Fiends was gonna focus on the gold lane, right?
Yeah.
Take out the Brody. Don't let DA take that Brody. Maybe even take out the Rithel, which Toru has done quite well on that hero. But DA, the response, the Novaria, I think it's definitely warranted. The Novaria got banned out the first 2 games. I also think a Fairmiss or a Lilia should be the second option. But with so many mages available, I do think it's gonna be quite hard to get that focus ban off of Fiends. Maybe they could find a matchup that's good for the Vexana, but I don't think that if DA lets the Lilia available, a lot of the players nowadays love the Purify against the Vexana. Just running
forward, stole my chair, chat.
Purify on the ultimate and just using that black shoes after the dive. I do think that's the strategy Fiends is going to come up with. The Bruno gets banned out. I'm scared. The Brody is available, and
what are we looking at? What are we looking at?
I'm 100% thinking about that pick.
I think it's like they just got beat by the Aerithil, right? I think Fiends is also in the mindset of like, let's not like they can pick up something a little off-brand and still beat us. So maybe we don't waste the ban on just marksman. Maybe we waste it on something that could really mess us up, right? So in their minds, it's the Tigreal could be a problem if they lock that in. But it's tough. They're in a harsh position for bans because there's still the flexibility with T on the Ruby. They could put it in the XP lane, right? So maybe it would have been better just to go straight into EXP, but in the end, Fiends have to make that choice. DA, on the other hand, do they ban out the Nana here, right? Like, do they just go straight into Mage here? They go for the Pharaohs instead, which I think is also a decent ban.
But Lilia is available, and once again, the traditional counter of that Vexana. A lot of people love the Lilia going down mid, so I do think this might be a small mistake. Pro Destroyer, once again, hey man, the utility-focused junglers are back in style. The Boxia gets picked up to match up against the Barats, and I do think this is a much better matchup, right? The Ruby,
DA.
just so hard playing the assassin.
Can't believe they're going at it like this, Nana,
that this time around, I do think the strategy of Fiends
to play
is much more balanced. They have the front line available. They have 2 HP shredding heroes, and paired up with a long-range mage like the Farsa, the Lilia, even the Xavier, they might have an opportunity to kind of just siege from the backside, outrange the Vexana, and kind of just shred the front lines of Devious, because the Barats and the Ruby, it's not an unbeatable combination. They have a lot of HP, but they are also extremely immobile. If they get the range and get the slow around, it might come and play. But excitement tracks.
That is spicy right there. The Harith pick into the gold. I was wondering if and when we were going to see it this season. It's always kind of that gold lane pick that comes in here and there, then you don't see it for a month or two, and then it pops back in, and we get to see it early, this NACT. It does have the poke. It has the ability to kind of keep this carry at bay in the laning phase. And there is a big amount of damage. The only problem is, on the side of DA, there's no huge physical damage dealer here. I'm wondering if this Thamuz is going to maybe not be as much of the utility XP laner, but more of like, we lock in Corrosion Scythe early on, we maybe go for the War Axe, we go for just full damage build on this Thamuz.
Welcome back. I had to let my dog out too, so.
As the last 2 items.
Yeah, and it's quite interesting because the Harith, it's typically a guaranteed win onto the gold lane. They could put any marksmen, maybe besides an early game Brody, and the Harith should be able to out trade with the first skill along with the mobility and just be able to just dominate that.
I want to see if the Harith can keep up with
a little bit of the 1-3-1 type of strategy.
What do you think got a better drop?
Right, the Lilia.
I like FNS's.
Me too.
I mean, the Lilia like synergizes with the Minnow really well, and so can the carry.
With the Ice Queen
and the Lilia and the carry synergize pretty well to slow down, to slow someone down and to take them out. So I like that.
With the Ice Queen.
For Devious activity,
it's also really good, to be honest.
Yeah, like they got a good draft as well. Like, I like the Harith. The Thamuz is quite wild.
I want to say that I want to see Magic creating a little bit of havoc, right? We've seen him kind of walk around and defending Pro Destroyer here and there, but this time around I want to see him go a little bit more aggressive, push T out of uncomfortable situation.
I think it's gonna be hard for them to deal with the Harith.
Is gonna be one of those traditional front line tanks,
because it's only Minnow. After he ults, they can really like stun him.
Quite a high cooldown, and the dash is not that far away, so it's gonna be quite a
Ruby
active roamer this time.
I feel like the Ruby is gonna have a little bit of a tough time.
Here, and you can see the trade.
Everybody's kind of really tanky on the team.
Yeah,
oh, it's low. Wait, baited? He got baited. Oh my god.
First blood deleted.
Damn.
Kohari, the egg in the basket is cracked right now for Fiends.
Yeah, and you know, we saw that flicker, aggressive flicker coming out from Yato. That's almost like a blind flicker going in. It's not guaranteed that he can land those spells, but this man, of course, with the experience that he has, is able to hit those spells that he needs necessary to get that kill on the bot side. Even popped Kohari.
They adjusted their cameras
early on, so a small advantage for the side of Devious. A great early game performance, and you could even see Kush having a small lead in terms of some of the jungle creeps.
I love that small decision from T though too. It's like,
yes,
we send Yato down for an early game gold lane gank, but T holds the wave in mid side so that Yato can get back and still get the experience.
No one's played Ling. I haven't seen Ling in tournaments. I haven't watched any of the NPLs though.
Ling?
Yeah.
Do you know how garbage Ling is right now? It's like F tier. Nah, there's actually a whole different tier just for Ling. That's how bad it is.
I've always said he's not even on the character scale.
It's linked here. Damn, Basha dead.
Oh.
Yeah, that's tough. If
they're looking for more.
They lose early game, it's kind of over.
Grab up that objective along with a kill, pushing them to a 2-0 advantage, along with the objective of Mikasa here, caught in a bad situation. I do think he's going to be able to just sliver away with not much health.
I mean, he does get chipped down, though. Has to be careful.
So
overall, Uneven tries to find the kill using the last insanity, but Mikasa able to get away safely. T now looking for the pickoff. Has the offended,
nice
pulls Uneven back in, and Yato
Magic
another kill, and Owen's Fury
kills
comes
Mikasa.
down and finds Mikasa. So 1-for-1, but I think it's a good trade because Yato now 2-0-1 on this.
they really need to fix the jungle chat.
Like, getting a little bit
it just doesn't.
We saw the Vexana come out in the last game,
and I don't even know if it's really the jungle.
And also, the magic
I think
damage
it's the
that's backed up
Lord.
by Devious is
Like, I
not
feel like
only
they
from
need
Yato,
to
if he falls,
revamp the
that's
turtle and the
fine.
Lord.
They
There
have
needs to be
Toru
more
on the bot
major
side
objectives in
doing
the jungle.
God's work here,
Yeah,
getting that lane
that's true.
in check, and Kohari struggling a little bit more.
Because right now, like the utility jungles are just
think he's gonna get
annoying.
away,
He should be all right. Yato's here to help out, but Fiend's gonna now move on to Yato. The Tortoise Poisons getting a little bit of damage, but down comes the Guardian, able to get the knock up. Chirobani doesn't want to let him get away, but he takes
up
a
Zeke?
burst to the face.
I have too much fun in here.
Kush now
Good hosting, brother.
in trouble. Kush doesn't even use the Daytona's welcome. They get the kill. Yato on another one.
Ooh.
Magic. Now
Oh yeah, they got that too.
Oh, he flickered out.
Flicker.
Yeah,
that was good. That was good.
Kush now gonna come in, invade onto the blue
Nah,
buff. Not even waiting
their
for
chance was on that
Magic
second game.
and Protostory
I think this
up
is.
against T.
I think they just need to give this up.
For the purple. The knockup comes down from
Yeah.
Magic.
Man, no kind of wasted his
Able to
ult.
get a T actually with the steal.
No follow
And
up.
they didn't even get the
Not much
blue.
damage
T
coming
got
out
it.
from Fiend's side, and once again, it seems like
Destroy
they really need Kohari to
Destroy
be able
should have
to
just like
rotate
left
around
and
the
went to the
map
other side of the
and
map.
do the damage that their
Yeah.
Fiends is
He just
looking for,
wasted
because
so
he
much
right now
time right there just
dominating
staring at his
on
blue
all
buff
parts
go.
of the map.
Good
Took
taken.
care
Look,
of
he's
that blue
invading
buff,
him now though. At
and
least.
now taking the
But that's
objective
a little
here.
Yeah,
risky.
he's invading. Yeah, that's
on the
good.
turtle clock.
That's a little
4-1
risky.
overall
He's so low.
scoreboard, 2K lead.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Nice engage.
Oh my god.
Down, Churro plus Pro Destroy gets destroyed. Devious activity making a statement.
Showing love from G-Stream.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mlbb.
He has
Appreciate
the
you.
pack already early on. We did see
You can
that game
definitely
one, he
tell
didn't have
that,
the impact that he was looking for, but definitely
at,
game 2
like,
and now game 3, he is all
Fiends'
over the
like
map.
gameplay
That's
is
what
like
the duo that we've been looking
Yeah, it's
for,
sloppy.
lacking. It seems like it's like it's sad, like a sad gameplay.
Pretty much
They're trying, but they're not like going as hard as they were in the first game.
Deal with Fiends have to try and just grab up whatever they can and maybe farm on the opposite side of map, because
They're
I think
making
now Kohari
mistakes.
is going to be the one that has to lead them into the victory.
The YT,
Ooh.
the Yati, the duo in the mid side.
The YT.
It's definitely deadly right now. Fiends unable to control the
See, like, how does he even come up
Devious
with that?
activity knows it. They smell blood. They're gonna keep up with the engages, keep up with the invades.
You just gotta think of random shit.
All of
To
them
be
get knocked
honest,
up. They don't
Ooh.
care. They keep up.
Magic
Kohari,
down.
get out of there.
Yeah, Kohari's on his feet.
Chirobani pops the black shoes, but he pops it
Uneven?
members under the
Oh,
tower.
God.
Kush doesn't
He might be able to
care.
do
He's
something.
looking for the kill, and he gets it.
He's gonna
Nah,
get killed.
he got
Coming in a
bursted.
little bit too late. Props to Fraga armor.
Had to
Oh, he
flicker
flickered.
Tries
out.
to flicker back.
Yeah.
Still chasing.
Damn.
This is their jungle now.
Yeah, I do think Devious pretty much has everything going for them. It's about a 5K gold lead, 6 minutes in. And when we talk about the gold lead, when it's pretty much similar to the time that's on the clock, it pretty much smells trouble for the other team. And I do think Devious is completely dominating in this matchup so far. It's going to be hard for Fiends to kind of get back, and they have to try and clear these waves, and they have to try and give more time to Kohari.
Let's see the swap lanes. Kohari's 1v1 in Tamus. Let me see that. Let me see that. Cameraman, let me see that. Thank you.
The numbers, and if you don't have the numbers, just back off. But the 1 versus 1, Kohari falls to Mikasa.
He got a solo kill. I don't know why he tried to 1v1 in Tamus.
I mean, Kohari already lost the kill. Toru also feeling good right now.
It is true.
Kohari's gonna have
behind by 6K gold.
Behind, yeah.
Fiends need to buy time, but DA doesn't want to let it happen.
He's like, let me take this solo in. Like, what are you doing?
Puts it under himself.
Mino keeps ulting to defend balls, bro. I don't like that.
It gives Yato so much space to just zone and pressure onto Fiends.
Yeah, it seems like Devious pretty much has the strategies available.
Like getting a buff is not game changing, bro. But
this time around, 9-1 is the scoreboard. They're looking to siege onto the
lay
top
down,
side.
buddy.
Fiends, they have to try to figure out a strategy to shut down Yato. 4-0-4 is pretty ridiculous here. They try to have to find a way to dive onto the backside, and I don't think Fiends in any way is struggling in these team fights. I feel like Magic is setting it up quite well with the knockup, but whoa.
A lot of damage on a Kohari. DA able to find another one. They brought him into their own tower. They're like, listen, you're coming this way. You're coming with us. And I like it. Right now, DA is looking reminiscent of what Fiends
I gotta make sure.
In game number 1. It's 10-1 right now, UA.
Yeah, but this time around, Devious
LG is all in there.
The gold lead and the kill lead versus the last time in game 1.
Waiting on BTK to get in.
But no objective and no gold lead. So this is going to be a hard match for Fiends to get back into the game.
Offended, paired up.
Yeah, Magic's dead. Oh, nice flicker.
Magic tries to get the
but nah, no follow-up.
Protostroy still wants to go for it, though. Uneven.
So tanky.
Maybe looking for a last insanity. Wants to get a little bit of burn onto the rest of the team. Devious activity does fall back, but now they're looking for the re-engage. T with the concealed play, able to get a little bit of poke onto Pro Destroy there. More damage coming from Yato. This man is 5-0-1. Fearless under the tower, pushing
both drafts are so good, but Devious activity is just.
Yeah, Yato's moving.
I don't know what switch they flipped, but
backside just trying to zone out away from their tower from the back ends. 11-1.
They definitely got their stuff together.
We're heading into this 8-9 minutes where we're going to
I think it was
I mean the Lord is coming.
It's the Vexana, man. You just cannot let Vexanas go through. You need to pick them. Vexana is way too strong for team fights right now.
They should look to the opposite side of map and try to get a pick off, but no, Kohari is still going to be on the top side.
It's crazy.
It's quite a tough situation. I just don't really know if Fiends has what it takes, especially with this comp and this gold deficit, to be able to find a strategy to get back
almost
into this
9K ahead.
I mean, Fiends had a great game 1. Game 2, they showed a little bit of
it's looking really textbook right now.
DA is showing why they're
DA
here,
is
why
just
they're debated
looking good.
as a top 3 right now.
You said mid lane. You got Aiden. He's dead.
This is where the boys become men. Can Fiends turn an 8K?
Bro, Vexana's so strong. Every team that has her.
DA there, Yato keeping up the pressure though.
Such a strong mage.
Down. Black Shoes comes out from Churro. DA decides to take things slow. They got a Lord coming down the bot side. They want one big push all together.
And again, this is kind of like the first series that Fiends is actually on the back foot. I know it's only game 2.
Is that a concealed play?
Fiends has not been tested on a losing matchup, and this time around,
they're no armor.
Losing the matchup, and it's
they aided a little bit out.
The Lord marched down
Genius Tower. Oh, flicker.
Minnow? They don't have damage.
Nah.
Pro
Destroy.
Split them though.
Fighting back. Pro Destroy drops though. Kohari able to find Yato, but still not enough. Fiends does defend though, and that is promising.
Well, items in a miracle set. You ain't capping.
A little more damage onto T there. DA not letting up. It might be time to back off. Mikasa finds a tower in the bot side. DA taking a very split up approach.
Yo, Kohari's really aggressive. Hold on. Wait. Oh, it's working.
What?
It's working.
Oh, onto Mikasa. Now Kush is on the run.
Kush is also dead.
They need to take. Oh, there's the base is
shut
getting
down
pushed.
too.
The double kill, putting a big chunk of gold into Kohari's pocket.
Wait, that might have, yeah, that changed. Hold on, that might have gave them a chance.
And you know,
if Carey gets fed,
actually quite interesting. He was.
Ooh, I mean, if they
wait,
get,
never
if they
mind.
take out Toro right now,
is that?
Kohari's Force paired up with the Kohari. You're not going to be able to outplay that one. A killing spree for Toru.
Yeah,
and it's just
he walked up too far
right?
without
Fiends
the.
is just unable to find
without
any
the team
fights to their advantage, and suddenly they're able to get a kill.
That's what happens when you go Purify, man. Like,
counterplay from
yeah, it's
Devious
good.
Is just too fast. The gold,
but
you gotta play extra
to handle. But I do think Fiends still have a strategy in place to be able to defend against this, right? Push the game out longer. Get the carry to scale well, because quite honestly, Harith is a magic damage gold lane. He doesn't have the ability to scale as well as the true damage and the attack speed coming out from carry. So if Fiends slow down the pace, try to set up the fights a little bit better, or even not fight.
Oh, magic!
Just clear the wave.
Ult and
no fight.
No flicker for magic.
Double knockup. Oh, that X-Mo, is that a double? Holy shit.
They just need to get
oh, Bash is pulling up, Bash is pulling up. They gotta help carry. 3v5.
Yo, Mikasa?
They're losing at 3v5 right now.
I said 10k gold lead. Oh, not anymore.
Oh, nobody dies though. Wait, Mikasa's dead, Mikasa's dead.
Oh, but they lost. Or destroy.
Two of them died.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the Harp is hurting now.
They still find the win, taking another tower down.
Maybe.
Yeah, and Toru just on the backside, deleting members of Fiends.
Damage
from Harith.
Onto that Lilia was completely.
Nah, Fiends actually has really good late game, so we'll see. But they have to defend this next lord coming up.
On the objective, 13 minutes, and this is going to be the second lord, the Luminous Lord, marching down. It's going to be either on the top side and the bot side, and just leaves Fiends one tower to defend onto the mid. It's a pretty bad situation.
Guys,
6K
I'll leave it to Dez here. I gotta go check on BTK and LG and get them ready for the next game.
They figured out that, hey, they can win a fight here and there, and as long as Kohari does not overextend here,
nah, I can't 1v1 him no more.
I think that Fiends have the confidence to be able to win a fight.
Kohari has to back out.
Confidence. Maybe Devious might overextend.
Let's see. Somebody has to go
with the gold lead and how Devious is playing.
Nah. Yeah, Yato's going. Yato's going to push back so they can sing.
Oh no!
Oh, Kohari's too deep. What is he doing? Where your mama? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He had to purify out though. He's here now. He hooks the Minnow. Minnow might be dead. Minnow's dead. Close. Damn, he got bursted.
This is going to look like trouble.
It might actually be over now. Let's see. No Minotaur. Actually, they have a lot of wave clear, but just way too behind. Oh, good damage. Good damage. Push is low. They have a wave spawning in 10 seconds. They have to hold off. Oh my god. See with the hook. Mikasa's 1 HP. Oh, careful. Nah, he's fine. They're so low. Uneven flicker. Holy shit. 3 of them are 1 HP, bro. Carry can chase them. Oh, Minnow flicker hits absolutely nobody. My thoughts and prayers to you, my boy. They're still chasing. They have to defend the base. Experts there, though. Damn.
Have a great
that has to be tilting, bro. 3 of them 1 HP. They can't kill him.
And uneven 3, 1, and 4. Playing such a great game. They're able to.
They're still in it, though. They're still in it.
Base essentially, and that's
the shit I know
that they have left. Now, Devious this time around with the Lord coming up in 50 seconds, they're definitely going to be having, they definitely have the advantage in terms of the position in the river, right? They have all the towers available, and even if they do lose this fight, I do think Devious has enough insurance with all the outer towers available to sacrifice.
Oh, nice hook.
Fiends,
damn, that Minnow's getting bursted, bro.
Doing it.
What is he building, shot?
What is he doing?
1-5 and
he's getting bursted.
Score for Magic, but Kohari the
why is wait. Why is Kohari all the way there? Oh, hold on now. They're turning it around. Now he had to purify out. It's 1 HP. Maybe, yeah, Minno's gonna be up for lore, but let's see if they can fight them.
It's going to be
because the waves are too pushed in. They have to defend bot.
Onto Kohari, even Toru. Right, we saw the hair.
Yeah, they're gonna try to rush this. Let's see.
6. He's full items, full build. Probably
they saw Curry bot. They're just gonna burst it. Yeah.
To get on to the
Curry's not there. If they fight, they lose.
We're back.
Should have the late game potential.
Another lore.
Kind of bow down any of the front lines of DA. Now,
is the audio going wild? It shouldn't be going wild.
Onto their side again. This time they do not have the mid side insurance.
Dude, how is this game still going on? This is wild.
Late game, everything. It's already late game, bro. It's just they have no tower. But they have a lot of wave clear. Yo, look at Carry. Look at Carry.
He's always on the other
side. Mikasa is stupid though. He's not gonna 1v1 him.
Pops the Cotter and Inferno.
He just wants to bait him.
Oh, it's for no ult.
Don't even need Kohari to defend it, but he's got to get back to base because the rest of the team is closing in. It's a 5v4.
They got minions now. Carry's back.
Yeah, the super minions are coming in.
Bro, they can't end. That's Lilia, Xbox, Carry. That's so much wave
play.
That's so much wave play. Oh, Magic Flicker? Is this it? T's dead. Mikasa. No ammo. Kohari, chill. Kohari, chill. Chill.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck, the hair damage. Nah, they fucked up their chance. Kohari went into deep by himself.
This is for all the marbles and it's only day 2. This is the game we wanted to see. 7,000 gold lead for DA. 3 members.
8 seconds for minions. Just get that wave.
Last standing lock on to Toru, but he doesn't care. He's unfazed, unaffected. He is
it's over.
Shut down, legendary, uneven falls, and DA may be able to end this here.
It's over.
Takes a lot of damage, push back.
Unless Churro, let's see 2 minions. Nah, GG. Damn, they fucked up their only chance. Yeah, Gina went crazy on the hair. Gina went crazy.
Oh, man.
That will be it. Devious activity after a long haul takes game number 3.
It was crazy.
The fuck is Kohari doing?
Oh man, devious activities taking this series.
Why Kohari goes so deep? He literally forcing his.
Pretty much the underdogs here. We like that, right? Devious.
I think he was trying to
for me.
He's trying to bait them because he has a lot of mobility and honestly, just bait them. But
a great game.
A lot of times
he
had a good chance to defend underneath their tower. Unfortunately, it still feels like Kohari is a little bit over aggressive in a few of those situations. But Trex, take us into the team statistics of Devious.
I'm still a little breathless, you know. I'm still working on getting myself back together right now. But no, yeah, KDA 24-9.
It was winnable game. I know, bro.
A lot of kills, a lot of assists. I like it.
Especially that last engage. That looked like they could have won that team fight and ended, but then Kohari went to deep, tried to 1v1 Harif, and he got bursted.
They were able to just take things slow. They never
the total KDA of the team is insane. 24, 9, and 48.
Risk it all, put it all in the line. And I think when you're at that point, you kind of do have to go for that. When you're at a 10,000 gold deficit, you kind of have to live that way. But maybe it was just a little bit too much.
And the
Koharu was just like out of place and not following up well with their team.
Kohari throws so hard. Yeah, mostly, but also like that Minato was getting caught a lot and bursted by himself.
Yeah, true.
Clean and perfect game for the side of Devious.
Every time he would go in, he would just get like knocked up by
Sana. And T will hook him, free kill.
But on the other hand, Fiends,
I guess it's just bad synergy and positioning from a lot of them. Kohari too aggressive. Yeah, it was.
And I think he did quite well.
Whenever we can get those.
It feels like the team just did not find the engagement that they were looking for. And
Devious el GPM, eso es oro por minuto.
Taking this series 2-1 here. The team statistics on the board. 24 and 48 is the overall KDA for the side of Devious. And you know, just looking at the KDA,
he's like, who's this?
It's a very one-sided
no, bro,
match,
Bitica's not out of the
Devious winning pretty much every.
They're playing next, actually.
And, look who we have.
Oh, Shark's laughing at him.
Hello, sir.
Dude, those games were crazy. Toru was absolutely tearing it up.
Zeke,
Ari up there.
he's does like a lot of background stuff for North America teams. This is the first time he's come out to be like a host.
Absolutely awesome. The way that the Fiends played on the first game, honestly, I was so in shock.
Let me
and
cook.
I was like, man, they really might. They really
10
might
minutes?
be that
I'm not
guy
sure.
right now. And but DA said you're not him, and they brought it back. And dude, that was
Baxia for me was a bad pick. I don't know exactly when they picked it, but yeah, Baxia couldn't do much there.
The most dad vibe on the desk out of all the NACT casters. But now
was Akai open? Let me see the draft.
We got now.
HP.
Zane, how many kills you getting today?
And
Do they ban out the Nana here, right?
Yeah, I don't know why they want Baxia.
Play, but nation.
One per game.
Tracks.
Cooking eggs.
The game, and that is going to be the question. That is the arguments in chat right now. But whether you like him or not, that was an entertaining best of 3.
Yeah, and that's one of the first best of 3s that we got in this series. And I, of course,
Gotta get my notepad out for this series.
Honestly, dude, my mind is just absolutely blown. The gameplay was just so good, and then again in that last game, the Fiends were making a comeback.
BTK against
Snake is like full mafia.
Putting in that work, and he almost got them a couple times.
Yeah, they all got suits on.
At least on that last big push, I think Hari could have took it to him.
I mean, definitely anything could have happened there, right? I think even though I think in the end,
got the CIA UA.
Again, won that.
Trex looks like he just came from a horse race.
To put out the 50-50 even when they're behind. Because here's the thing, when you are behind that much gold,
Zeke looks like he came from a wedding.
Some of the best people will say sometimes you need to be playing like it's an even playing field. I think what's going to come down for Fiends is they just need to kind of tighten it up a little bit. They just need to clean it up a little bit. And if they can clean up their play style,
yeah, I didn't like the Basha pick either, bro.
We have to keep our eyes on, and they have a whole season to get themselves together.
I guess they didn't expect that.
You don't want to.
Have
Team 1 to BTK,
a little bit of the light, a little bit of the hope of the underdogs,
and then Team 2 to LG.
NACT. And I almost felt like they were going to defend onto that last fight. And if they were to defend, that's going to be another Lord. And you know, the strategy that Fiends has, they defend.
What does that mean?
Well.
Play-by-play and analyst.
Like they had the opportunity.
That's their roles.
Play-by-play, yeah, like play-by-play is the guy that like
because of the unbelievable play that
talks about like all the battles that are going on.
And this time around,
yeah, like he'll like analyze the battles and like call out ultimates and
that, hey man,
and stuff like that. While an analyst is just gonna analyze the game. They're supposed to like bring you like the win conditions, the you know predictions, and like set the flow of the cast.
That makes a lot more sense now.
Knowing that. The DA, and then in the third game you have that.
It's something you don't. I don't think you really know.
No, yeah, because I used to think like, yo, how do they know when to stop talking and when to stop like let the other one talk?
Good casters know how to like pass it off without like making it seem like they're passing it off.
90,000 degrees in my room right now, but still.
Let me go tell BTK that the cams and things are there.
Something else we have to talk about here. That's very important.
Right back.
UA's.
Yeah, Akai would have been a lot better than.
I just want to throw that out.
Should have shaved the head. He should have shaved the head.
Hey man,
bald head was magic.
I just need to come out saying that, hey, last season it was quite tough on the predictions for me. Again, I love rooting for the underdogs and I still will continue to root for them. But this time, the loss, it's no big deal, Trex, right? You know, I'm taking the 4-1. That is fine. I'm rooting for my homeboys and Fiends all the way for me here. But hey, 4-1 is still a great score. Trex, you and me, we're both going to be in the same page now, and it's going to be quite the competition for the rest of the season.
For sure. I think this is a good season for predictions because of how unpredictable certain matchups are.
He's 4-1 in predictions?
I feel like a little bit easier. It's always been kind of one-sided.
Hey, 4-1 is so like the casters all
that I think it could go.
They have like a little competition, like to see who can predict
absolutely
best.
well said. Again, you know, we've seen Area 7.
Dewey last year was like
really,
0
really well
and like 20
Again,
something.
Like,
he was always guessing the underdogs
and
never got any win points.
Yeah, and are we?
But this year he was like 4. He was 4-0, so like he's the opposite.
Legacy coming
but now he's 4-1.
Yeah, because this year's actually like teams are actually like really good.
Doing quite well onto day 1. Both got
see here.
0-2, and just like Trex was saying, the point
Start a new poll.
a lot in this series. If any of these teams do not get their first point, they're going to be pushed down all the way to the end of the bracket.
Webcams are necessary. Yeah, if you're in the top 8, at least 3 players that are on stage, they have to turn on the webcam.
For one game to come out hot and pretty much prove that, hey, we are the NACT.
See what Michael can do today.
We really need to
call out his legal name, huh?
I agree. I definitely agree. I mean, it's BTK up against.
Am I in the NACT plan? Nah. I do the management in the NACT.
Everyone considered them the favorite. They got swept.
Besides me.
Now they're up against Legacy, who was the number 8 slot coming in, came in just by the hair on their chin, you know what I'm saying? But still, at this point, is anything possible, right? Like, is BTK still the favorite, Zeke?
Man, I think that's the question in everybody's mind right now. Because it's like, do we want to give the grace to say, you know, maybe yesterday was a fluke? Because BTK has historically just been one of the most successful teams, regardless of the season.
I don't think I've seen any replays.
Getting to a time period where people have these innate expectations, and regardless of regardless of whether they are or not being met, I don't think that that's as big as a big of a thing right now, because it is still earlier in the season, and it is still, you know, anybody's game whenever you're looking at these top 2 slots, and you know who's going to go where. But with that being said, I think that BTK absolutely needs to lock down. They need to tighten up, take a second, relax, and breathe, but at the same time, constrict the teams like they have been doing, because again, they are a renowned team for a reason. Now, you guys might hate me for this. Let's act like it.
Damn, they really happened to them.
Real quick, though, real quick.
Chad, what should we do?
So you think you know Wix, but do you really?
Erasmo.
I want Kohari. Need to be sending me a check the way I'm hyping
the
up this,
MVP.
man. It comes out to be T, who also played a clean game. T did do very well.
Yeah, well deserved.
In just stats.
A lot of good engages.
And I think just overall seeing him come in under the Roam position, he did well.
Yeah, T definitely did well here. And he, you know, that Ruby in the last game was definitely very hard. And side of Devious, they're able to flex the Ruby onto the XP and now into the Roam position. And both Rubies were playing pretty much beyond their mind. Like, they were just seeing the right people. They were getting the I'm offended along with the flicker play, even grabbing up a last hit here and there. But honestly, a very, very well-deserving MVP coming out.
All right, chat.
And I low-key even think that T might be
the
leader of this squad, you know, making those shot calls, and especially with the experience coming through from the BTK side, playing that XP into the Roam, which not many roamers have that experience. I do think T shines quite a bit on this team.
Well said, but
Assassin
wallet's ready, because there's a giveaway about to go down.
27 is definitely
about to get a little bit heavy.
Their drafting is crazy good.
Little code. Oh, they got the Q code this time. The what's that called?
What's that called? What's that called again, Dad?
I was expecting Zeke to respond, but I guess you.
Scan your code, chat. Scan the code.
Yeah, we got the tournament chest, the Ruddy Dust, the Fists of Valor, the School Idol, the Wisteria Count. You know, I'm a little bit of a weeb, so I like the School Idol skin myself.
Yeah, no.
I had leg day the other day, and my legs are destroyed.
Here, coming out with the code giveaways. Zeke, which one?
I gotta like stretch them.
You're gonna want to grab out of this tournament chest.
Oh man, you know, I would probably personally want the Yin Yang Mage. Not because I'm a Luo Yi player, but you know, when it comes to it, Yin Yang, I'm all about the balance. For those of you guys who know me, I'm all about it. I got the dad jokes, but at the same time, I'm still scared of it.
What is he yapping about?
He
definitely yapping though.
Talking about dad jokes, Yin Yang, Luo Yi. What am I listening
to? Not gotten to it yet. You're gonna want to get to it before you miss your chance.
They're already
I think
gone,
it's gone.
Man. They're
it's
already gone.
Yeah,
they were gone halfway through our conversation. Those things go fast. The guys with 2 phones.
Was it magic dust?
Really right? You're watching. You got your other phone. Maybe watching a computer, whatever. Those are the guys. Some of them got more than 2 phones. You know, they're like double, getting multiple codes. So just one, guys. Just one.
Yeah, and this time around they have the QR code up. It's a very new thing.
Patrick, are all the players in there?
But leave some for us, please. I know there's 31 out there. We want some skins too as casters. So, you know, guys, don't grab a skin. But Zeke, I don't know what we're doing up next, but take control.
Guide us. Guide us.
So the thing is that nobody ever truly knows where you're going, you know, because life is consistently just like a box of chocolates, and that's what I always say. So
is that Zeke still talking, bro? Life is like a box of chocolates.
To start setting up
what is he talking about?
Let's see what we got to work with.
I mean, I'm sure the rosters will be BTK, hopefully, and Legacy. I want to talk a little. I think we all know BTK, right? We all know Milo, we all know Zane, we all know Mlbb, basic Cold World. I think Legacy is one of the teams that, you know, Riles making his triumphant comeback.
That's Riles.
NACT. He was a little bit on. He's kind of away for a little bit there. I feel like maybe not last season. I think last season maybe he tried to get in, wasn't able to make it. The season before that, took a bit of a break, was on like vacation out of country for a little bit. This is a name that those who have been around a long time know. Aether Explicit, Assassin Riles, the Hayabusa, you know, things like that. So he's kind of back in. He's not at the peak, right? He came in on the number 8 slot, but still, you know, does he have what it takes to really prove himself as still a mainstay?
Got a little bit of players. Players messing or taking time.
Is the right word. And on that topic, let's try to get to one.
Yeah, Legacy though coming through. Is this? Oh no,
we're right on.
It's like lagging a bit. It's like lagging a little bit. It's like lagging a little bit.
Blue hair removal, yep. Shoot at me? I don't even play this, bro. I just go on it sometimes.
What are you playing?
7 Deadly Sins, yeah.
Oh, the app, like the game.
Yeah, the mobile game. Got that as background while they yap.
They were yapping. Oh, there we go. The stream came back. Nice. It's looking good.
Remember my
it was
boy.
lagging
Isn't
a little
that a
bit
girl,
there.
Bro?
Y'all still remember the Riles versus Zame era? That's about to happen right now. They threw on a timer. I got all the players ready. I think they're doing some stuff in the background for production. I play for Team Sexy? Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah. I forgot I gotta mute this or I'm gonna get monetized.
Oh.
What's up, Johnny? Johnny Sins?
Yeah, I forgot to mute it. I'm cooked.
He said I'm cooked. Sometimes if you catch it fast enough, you're good, but.
No, I'm gonna make sure it's not over 8 hours so I can at least remove it. Like, imagine, bro, imagine people giving people hella ads just to really monetize.
Yeah, just to lose it. That's crazy.
Well, I'll show you after, Ricky.
Music is ridiculous for YouTube.
I know.
We should distort our voices. Sound like robots. Get a voice changer.
Nah, I thought I was like, I started playing rain sounds in the background because I was getting copyrighted for no copyright song. Started playing rain, straight rain.
Just playing weather in the background.
Yeah. You think I'm joking? I had to. I was frustrated.
Hey. Sometimes you can do it. Wow. There's like a way that you can, I've seen some streamers do it, like you can, I think you can play a type of sound to like, while playing music that doesn't like distort the music, but it stops like all copyrights. That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, and you can still like use music. And
like copyright music?
Yeah.
That sounds kind of crazy.
You just have to like, it's weird. You can Google search it. I've seen people do it a lot.
What's it called?
It's just like I don't know what it is, but if you just Google how to stream music and not get copyrighted. Let's see. It's like literally like the first video that pops up. How to listen to music on Twitch. Well, I mean
Twitch is different.
It's on. Yeah, it should be the exact same way though. I got pinged. Hold on.
I ain't watching all that. I'll watch it later.
Give me a second. I'm gonna. Basic wants to swap Full World in on the camera. I think that is. He said Basic said he was lagging.
Is that prescription? Yeah. If BTK lose this one, they out. No, bro, nobody's out
I'm
yet.
up in the sheet.
There's a point system. They're gonna be doing this for a while.
Perfect. Alright, perfect. Alright. Who's on VC with me? We got Dez in here. I tagged him on the description of the stream if you guys want to check him out.
Sure.
Let's see. He's an NACT pro player as well. Kind of doing like watch parties together and just having a good old blast, you know?
No, I'm not. Why are you lying? I'm a water boy.
He says he's the water boy, but he's the sub for GG. So, I mean, good still, you know. Well, if something happens to best player, Dez is in.
I mean, God forbid something happens to him, right? God forbid he gets kidnapped or something by me, but I'll be there.
Just somehow. Yeah. What are you doing, cat? Why are you meowing? Production should be getting up here. We had to do a couple things, some of the player cams out. It's a little bit harder to get like player cams into production. Mainly just because like the way they utilize or how we have to give it to the players, because we have to swap them out every time. So it's a little bit more time consuming. So there might be a couple pauses and breaks like this, but they shouldn't be too long. Last NACT we had some really long breaks, but this one seems to be a lot smoother. Yeah, Dez will. You're gonna travel to if GG wins. You're traveling, right?
Yeah.
To go. Yeah.
I'll support them on the disaster.
Yeah, he'll go to Saudi. Yeah. Yep.
Yes, sir.
The finals of the NACT will be on May 11th. Close to 1 a.m. for you right now. What happened to Eunice? Eunice is actually still here. She's actually helping in the background. She does a lot of the like production stuff.
Hello, tribe, is it?
There's like an unmute button down there. Is that like? Oh, that's me. I was like, how did that unmute button get there? Nice. Okay. Aiko had engaged. LG ETK. Zeke.
Bonjour.
Ice's brother.
That's 1v1, bro. I don't got a team yet. I mean, I do, but if
no delay stream is on the victory stream. I don't know if we can get that moved again.
Oh, they're still yapping. Never mind.
You said Zeke is a Jaeger? Captain American? Oh god. Trex is doing some weird hand movements. Gotta get out of there.
How do I join here?
Look, he has the scarf too. Mobile Legends. The scarf is cool.
When next match? Very soon, I believe.
Yeah. I wanna like hang it up. Why am I not there? I do a lot of the management and stuff behind the scenes. Oh.
Yo, Forsaken, how the fuck am I supposed to beat that, bro? I haven't played this shit in so long. I don't even know what the demon can do. I don't even know these characters, bro. Fuck you. How do you want me to 1v1 you like that? I'm so dumb, bro. I'm gonna get clapped. My team ain't ready for this shit. Let me switch. Yeah, go something a little weaker, cause goddamn. Better? What the f... Sure, bro. Go ahead. Just let me lose and move on. Alright. I think I'm gonna get one shot.
Oh. Let's get it, chat. Oh. I get my tablet. Oh, it's not playing time right now. Oh, rest thanks. And Nicolette's balding? Oh god.
Was it started?
Legacy studied Area 77's game plan.
Fuck you, Riku.
Music's nice. I like the music in between these.
From the qualifiers to step it up and mix
Need the outer banner? Yeah, but anniversary is coming soon.
I think it's just the camera.
For the casters, but it might be a little too high right now.
Oh, I thought it was starting. What happened?
We'll see. Zeke?
So, I mean, it's really tough to say. We've got Cole World on BTK right now, and we've seen him make some beautiful sets.
It started on my end.
Hear even more. Let's get into predictions. What do you guys think is going to come happen?
I think after the predictions, they'll end up
even after the loss yesterday, everyone still thinks BTK is
starting the game here.
I think it's well deserved. Yes, they had a rough
Yo, Yue didn't go for Legacy. That's how much he doesn't believe in them? Damn.
Wow.
Is synergy, and this is the same story.
He's smiling. He knows what happened. I think he wants to keep up his predictions right
before the end of the season.
You're 100% right, Trex. BTK is going
to. He's basically saying Legacy is not even worth
points there. The roster
being an underdog
that they have every single year, but under the leadership of Mr. Moba Zane, I do think BTK is going to thrive in this matchup.
Mr. Moba Zane.
So for me, whenever I'm looking at these teams, I'm looking at BTK.
Zeke works on the FBI.
For me, my vote is also going to go towards
Yo,
BTK,
is that a raid? What the fuck? God Diva, thank you.
Much better of a team. My whole concept behind it is that they have this stage level experience.
Boy, got a raid.
Legacy being kind of new to that. Are they going to buckle under the pressure? For me, it's just
oh wait, God Diva's a popular ass streamer.
So I have to see these teams perform.
I agree.
I've seen that guy.
Performance is key, and I think like how they're gonna do under the pressure. I think there's a few key things.
Wait, what?
I got raided by Elodia one time.
One of them.
I just got raided by God Diva.
Again, Cole World Nicolette up against the Kuya Kuya.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Right, Kuya.
He's from Indonesia, right, guys?
Big brother, for those that don't know.
Bang! Oh my God, I have 700 viewers.
Also, the junglers, right? Moba Zane did not have
Yo!
greatest games yesterday.
Terima kasih, Indonesia, Anjir.
I think it was The match that he picked
what
up,
the
was match 1
fuck?
when he picked up the alpha.
Yo, Aiko, nobody ever done this before, bro. I just got raided.
No,
Actually, you're wrong.
I see. Like dropping in like.
Again, I'm wondering how is this matchup
That's crazy.
But I'm reacting. I'm not even playing right now. It's okay.
Neutral objective base. So that's where we're gonna see some of these big clashes. And
oh my god. Oh my god.
Absolutely. So
that's crazy.
I'm about to do backflips and yo, chat. What should I do? I don't know how to react.
Some of his plays in the past too. So
that boy literally just got you up to the top of the board, man.
Bro, I've never gotten this many viewers.
Actually, you're
wrong. See what
wrong.
actually happens.
Dang.
Hello, Indonesia.
Left and right.
Legacy on the blue side up against BTK.
You can throw it back. Alright,
and the bands are already
I have 1K, bro.
Indo Pride.
Actually, you're wrong.
We got
11.
Oh my god.
BTK. I mean, there it is.
God Diva.
This is not something that we have not seen before, Trex. Everyone in North America loves to target ban Zane, and knowing his hero pool, he definitely shines in this meta once again. The utility style is
just
just
banned right up.
Season. We were able to see a few assassins being
force him to play a guy.
Terima kasih banyak.
Terima kasih banyak.
Is towards a lot of the utility focus, but
that is the rising star. I'm telling you, that boy got
of heroes that Zane is
got a lot of watchers right now.
Played, and also the
when's that match?
And now
match is going on right now.
On the Barats, I do think that is going to be a
Saya tidak pernah mendapatkan begitu banyak pemirsa.
Holy fuck, that motherfucker said, hold on.
Or switching it over to let BTK take it and coming out.
Saya tidak pernah mendapatkan begitu banyak
Why is she
pemirsa.
talking so fast? Saya tidak pernah mendapatkan begitu banyak pemirsa. Terima kasih Indonesia. Oh my god, that was a whole rap song, bro. She tweaking.
Open draft with the Fermis ban and the friend.
Yo guys,
you're wrong.
How do I say them?
One bans. It leaves a lot open for both teams. BTK thinking about this. They're taking their time. Like, like, do we go for trades here? If we're gonna go for trades, go for the CC ban. So yes. Does Riles pick up?
Actually, you're wrong.
Does he kind of go back to the roots and pick up an assassin pick?
I just feel like the assassin has been quite lackluster, especially in today's matches. The utilities have been dominant. And even in the last series,
actually, you're wrong.
The Brass is pretty much unkillable, but the first pick.
Saya bereaksi terhadap turnamen saat ini, tetapi saya juga sering bermain peringkat. Jadi silakan berlangganan.
God diva, man. Saya berkasih terima turnamen ani itipasi saya juga. Sering bermain peringkat hari silakan berlangganan. Balish.
I think Vexana could be a solid pick for pick 2 here. Something with CC, kind of very similar to what we saw DA pick last time.
Aku sangat senang dan bersyukur.
Aku sangat senang dan bersyukur. Terima kasih. Anjir, ya ampun, ya blok.
You do get the Vexana
Goblok.
Nicolette, and
I am back, Aiko.
A traditional mage that
and the guy that rated you as 200
yeah, that's what I saw, bro. I've seen him, bro.
Crazy.
Yeah, like it went from like 200 to 1K viewers. And they're all from Indo. I started using Google Translate.
You started using Google Translate.
Yeah.
So I honestly feel like it's a great draft for BTK so far. And I want to see what Legacy decides to respond to the Vexana and the Barats.
My man.
What up, Dad?
I have to go for something kind of big, I feel like, here.
Mod him? I don't see him. Where is he? Did he type?
Could be good too. They need to, I think they need to deny BTK something because
they got Diva type, guys?
Oh, he's a
former
Aurora? Is that Aura? He's a former Aura player.
Oh, Aura Fire?
It kind of forces BTK to like,
wow.
Okay,
do you know Mio Mirza?
They take the Claude too.
Crazy.
Mirza.
Boy, S knows everything.
They know exactly what's coming.
I don't know him.
Yeah, no, I think BTK came into the draft quite prepared.
Or her, I don't know.
Crazy.
I don't know who that is.
After the Claude and the Nana pick.
I modded him, guys. I modded
strategy coming out from Legacy.
I don't know if I've seen him when I was in Indo.
So far, they have a little bit of magic. They have
choose to focus out.
Single out.
Mod him, go block. I did, bro.
So both gold laners has been picked, both mages.
God Diva just roasted NACT. What did he say?
He roasted it? Oh, damn.
What did he say? Let me see.
Onto those heroes.
Yeah, something I want to pull out. I feel like the Nana is also another good pick against the Barats. Something that can kind of stop him in his tracks when he's.
Oh, this is clown versus clown. What the fuck?
As long as you can kind of dodge everything.
Is that actually him?
So they have.
Wait, that is him.
That
nah,
versus clown.
The Molina Blitz to help Legacy in dealing with any kind of aggression.
Bro, I don't understand. Like, why me out of all people? Why raid me? I don't understand.
Now,
I never expected
this.
this.
What Legacy's response to this Herod? We saw Toru last game going legendary.
I never
expected pretty much unstoppable with the pure so this time around, I think Legacy has to draft up a strategy to
This is like, why me, bro?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Maybe going for a suppression, like the.
Actually, you're wrong.
You know, T has been.
I'm not used to this, chat. I'm not used to getting this type of love. I'm gonna be honest.
Or maybe going for a stun, which
God Diva is Kadita go.
By banning out the Ruby. So this time
like
around,
I see him pop up on my feed, right? But I don't watch Indonesia streamers, but I know who he is.
Yeah, definitely a lot of possibilities. Legacy.
So it's like,
damn.
Not
scared to like pick up some things that other teams aren't picking. Ooh, Milo on the
Mlbb against Asriles.
Nice way to get in the back line, a nice way to find the Claude, look for petrifies, and a nice way to possibly.
And they're not leaving, bro. They stay here, right?
Nana when needed to, even after
they're not leaving me. Everybody's staying here.
So this is. I just kind of want to
say thank to Bang Godit.
Milo actually has been the guy that was grinding.
God Diva is Liverpool fans.
He was
what is
definitely
that?
top supreme for a very long time. So
yeah.
Benedetta on Milo is a very
dangerous. I don't know if I know what that is neither.
Just like you're saying, can easily get onto the backside and picking this matchup.
I think it's a team for
soccer. Confident that hey. I'm seeing this export. I can go even or potentially win onto this lane. I think BTK.
Oh, we are God Diva Army. I love you guys.
For this
the God Diva Army.
Terima kasih.
I think Legacy, something like Minnow here could be viable.
I did bring out the guns this time. You know.
God Diva won fight with Mlbb. He said that.
Or is this
oh, soccer team, yeah.
Claw jungle or or Grocky.
What is going on here? It's
export
jungle. What do you mean? Why is this a hard thing to contemplate?
I was gonna say I wanted to. What's crazy is I kind of wanted to see a Grok, but not like this. Not like this.
I do think there's potential that Riles takes this Grok into
God
the
Diva
jungle.
is down.
He needs a blue arrow on his head.
In the jungle to deal with the brats.
God Diva is our god. We follow him more than Jesus. God damn.
Catch basic off guard.
I wish I had fans like that.
It's not really focused on stopping basic. It feels like they want to have a good team fight, but what I'm worried about is who is going to be
a boxing match versus UA and Trex in the NACT finals. Law.
Jump around the whole entire game because quite honestly,
had
such a good game on Herod that I feel like if
Zane did say Area 77 was the weakest team in NA, and then they get spanked by him.
Jungle Borg.
It's like it was scripted.
To maybe pick up the diggy there.
Chad, sorry, I'm muted on Discord. I'm still processing this, bro. What the fuck? Yo, God Diva, you still here, bro? I don't know if you understand me or not.
It was always there, and I think it's for the same reason why it's kind of viable now. At least in the XP lane, it can, it does what it does. It does true damage. It kites. It can help deal with the rats. But how is it gonna face up in the jungle? I'm kind of wondering about it, but we will see.
I don't know if God Diva's still here.
Game number 1, BTK.
Mengapa menyerang saya? Aku tidak pernah menyangka ini tidak pernah terjadi sebelumnya.
Yo, please, if you guys are new here, like the stream, subscribe. I love you all. Thank you for being here.
It's quite interesting here now. Both junglers
Terima
are
kasih,
starting
Indonesia.
Side, so they're going to be looking to clash near. Oh wait, no. Mlbb is going to be on the top side, jungling opposite towards each other. You do see that Legacy over here has a little bit of a faster rotation. I do think
actually you're wrong.
A little bit faster.
All right, well.
Yeah, Bloodthirsty Kings with Cold World on the Rafaela. I'm wondering how they're going to scale. I feel like in the early game, there could be some issues. They do have movement. They do have that advantage. They're going to have some quick rotations.
Oh, they went Grok XP. I haven't seen that in a while.
Squishy. The only problem is Legacy also doesn't have any.
Oh, they did go Grok.
Huge damage.
Nika let it girl, yes.
Like an assassin in the jungle. Maybe they could have taken advantage of that.
They're not showing no cams.
They go for the X-Borg, so they're also kind of playing the long haul here.
It should be at some point.
This is something that I feel like I'm not really liking so far from Legacy. They decided to pick this Grok up in the very last phase, and Grok isn't really that
Actually, you're wrong.
So far. Maybe I'm gonna eat my words, but he seems to have a disadvantage onto the top side already, going back against Milo during the first wave, and I feel like that kind of smells trouble because Milo is very proficient on this Benedetta, and I don't know if the Grok is gonna be able to do too much in this matchup.
I feel like Legacy's win condition here isn't exactly team fights, right? It's not exactly like winning out in team fights. It's winning out in the big objectives. It's winning out in Lord fights. It's using all this stacked CC to try to delay Mlbb.
I think they're fixing something back in the backside of production right now.
Oh, Cole was dead. Cole was dead. First blooded. Damn. No purify on Cole. First blood.
PDR showing.
You can see the API is also lagging a little bit. They said that they were running into a little bit of a
Milo
API.
Doesn't hit anything. Oh, Rouse pulled out the X-Borg, by the way. Ooh, nice ult by PDR. Milo's dead. Let's see, Turtle. Legacy's winning, bro? What is going on, bro? What is going on, chat?
This is like scripted.
That's quite a huge turtle for Legacy.
No, it's not. Is it?
Nah, it's not.
That's not scripted.
The focus is going to be on the bot side here. Jolie still has to find a way to scale well, and we've seen.
Buy yourself a beer, G.
Yo, Casual 1 through 3, bro. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I love you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for showing love.
Even with 2 kills,
buy yourself a beer. I don't drink, but thank you. I'll buy myself some juice.
Yeah, definitely not too far behind, and that just goes to show BTK's like their movement, their laning phase is still strong when it comes to gold. But Legacy, we're already seeing the possibilities from them, and if this keeps happening,
pick up the brats though, so that's good.
Eventually leave BTK, it'll get out of grass, and Legacy is controlling the map. They're moving around as a unit. They're mid trio, staying together. They're kind of
disrespectful to say Clumbers is clown. I don't know why he said that, bro. I want to know the backstory, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I still don't like this matchup on the top side.
It's that who knows? Zane probably met him or something, maybe when they went to Endo.
Yeah.
Gonna try to capitalize on the knockoff. 2 members of the Blazing Duet gets hit by the Holy Baptism though.
They're both really Riles. What misclick? Hello?
Maybe checking that bush. Careful of the gank.
The Natalia is coming through with the 4-man siege from Legacy. Is going to be able to get some gold onto the bot side tower. Pushing BTK.
Oh, no, he got the mid tower.
Here.
Wait, PDR. Oh, no, the minions.
By the wall should be okay. He's a bulky boy.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, but 2-1 is going to be the overall scoreboard. Still anyone's game so far, but it seems like BTK, they're quite calm and collective here. But PDR.
Ooh. They might be dead. Nah, 1
HP.
Yeah, to ult out. Turtle's up now, though.
That's something that Brad's kind of lasted before, is he had no real escape. Now that he has that dash, he can almost use it like the
got Diva toxic player here was taunting in stage.
He has a little bit of immune that is built on.
I mean, that makes esports fun, to be honest.
It's quite a
lot of times
change, I think, and you know, it definitely adds the spice into the variety.
Let's see this turtle fight. No, yo, Minno's dead. Minno's almost dead. Nah, they're too poked. They're so low. Oh, Milo? He's gonna get Nana. He's gonna get Nana. Oh, he dies for it, though. Red tree? Oh, good try.
BTK comes out on top in that trade.
Yeah,
the chat said, Des, you're a little bit behind me in the game. What time are you at? I'm at like 5:28.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm there too.
5:30.
Yeah.
Initial objective does go to the hands of BTK. just like where you're saying the other side of the map, Harith is able to pick up that 1 versus 1. And right now, so far, BTK, I feel like they're just winning across the map. Top side, the Benedetta does quite well in the bot side.
Oh, that kind of was the result there.
Winning, and now, even in the jungle,
they got the red though.
And they do take that orange buff. Mlbb uses the retry, steals it right out of Ryle's fingertips, and now they're cutting lanes.
I want to see frustrated faces.
To move around the map more.
Give me the player cams.
When Basic moving around the map more, it just smells even more trouble, right?
Yeah, what happened to the cams?
Onto the bot side.
I don't know. I think they're working on them right now.
Lanes quite a bit here. BTK potential 4-man dive onto the top side. I don't know if Grok has it in him to be able to defend this, but definitely this minion should be able to go down.
And he doesn't have a wild charge
PDR forced to flicker out.
Kind of sidestep away. They don't lose the tower just yet.
2K gold lead for the side of BTK.
You can imagine Zane shouting another kid. I want to see like. I want to see if he does like any like.
Still in this game so
points
far.
At the camera.
They're still trying to defend a lot of these lanes. But
give us some.
Rouse, no armor.
Quite hard for Legacy to defend.
BTK is feeling it now.
Does get the passive and is able
to gold lead is almost 2K. It's not that big yet.
Coming up to the top side now, looking for a
possible with the pick of live ammo.
Maybe caught up in a bad spot. PDR decides not to use the wild
charge. He gives the
it's done.
The tower gonna get some nice damage on Akoya.
Milo's like super close to the.
Oh, Nicolette gets them really low. Mino dead.
Picks up the kill. Puts Nicolette at 1-0 and 1.
Raz took no damage from that
with the advantage.
And you know,
that dude got the
I want to talk about Milo.
Look at the cams. Look at the cams.
Able to kind of deal with the
there's Zane.
Damn, that shit is doomed in.
Members of Legacy, and he kind of just deal with it by himself. And I feel like
Jolly's dead. Riles. Forehead cam
in a dark room.
And I think that's where BTK shines.
Whole world.
Do the banana split before.
A lot of damage. Nicolette goes down. PDR with the wild charge, and that's
I think the cams are good, but the names are covering half of it, like a lot of it.
Yeah, he's able to get the knock up there, and picking off Nicolette is a great.
I can let them know.
Yeah, Milo got a haircut. He looking fresh.
For Legacy to deal with the split push of the Benedetta, because I think he's just gonna be on the far side of the lane the whole entire game. He has the sustain available and the mobility. It's gonna be a hard matchup to deal with if you are the members of Legacy.
Most definitely. I love the players. Look at what was Zane down there.
That boy got a fresh tape.
He's like forehead in the camera, fingers moving a mile a minute. I mean, you can tell the seriousness. You can tell the pressure that's on BTK in general for this game. They know the loss yesterday was huge. They know they have to do something. But LG as well, keeping their cool right now.
The goal is still not that big.
Not yet gone for them.
They're holding off well.
The major problem is Basic. If he keeps scaling like this, it is going to be hard to find him. We saw it last time with Toru. The Harith with the Purify is a very hard catch.
It's most definitely hard to catch, but looking at the split push, you can see the Grok.
Yeah, Basic, we can only do 3 cams at a time.
Oh, Ken had to ult there to survive.
Before you can, gets hit by the Holy Baptism. Gonna get chased down though.
Holy Baptism? What is that? The rifle?
Towers, and they're able to secure it.
And they're able to
motherfuckers knows the name of every skill.
This is pretty much all of BTK's plan. They don't. They're not necessarily.
It takes a lot
team fights
to like know all the skills.
Right? It's very.
If you do play-by-play, you have to know.
Mlbb strategy coming out.
Like I know some of them because they keep repeating it, but every single one is crazy.
Yeah, did they take another one from him? Riles unable to get any orange balls.
BTK controlling map,
on his trail.
Blazing Duet.
Takes a lot of damage. Blazing Duet comes in. Jolie doing unloading. Riles finds.
I think that's just all
LG finally comes out on
the NACT's requiring right now is minimum of 3 because a lot of people don't want to be on cams.
Basics dead, Ken dead. Raz gonna lose his immortality maybe. Oh, now he makes it out. Nana forced to ult there. PDR really low. And Lord's up. Let's see. They gotta wait for Basic. Milo's probably, he's probably gonna flip push. The GOAT? Yes, sir.
Nash got a lot of lights in the ceiling. What the heck?
Onto the XP lane, right? force members of Legacy to split up, because once again, I think the Grok and the Minnow are extremely good.
Ooh, no passive on the Nana.
But when it comes down to the split push of the Legacy, they're definitely much lacking. They could send the X-Borg onto the farm to defend, but it's just not. It's not the viable situation.
Nicoleno cam native, female privilege. Nah, bro. Only 3 people need cams.
Look at the pressure,
and the teams decide that.
Members at top, members at bot. Just
you need 3 players with cameras. That's a
strategy of Legacy apart. Getting this neutral objective.
Yeah, Bruce is just making it funny because like it says private answer and stuff Wheezy at the top.
Damn. Nah. Damn.
Nash might just be next.
BTK is getting it. They're on a roll.
I don't
now.
know. Like they were getting. Ooh, that's a good roll, but he's alone.
And down he goes.
Yeah.
But I think bad communication from OG.
And 53.
Because even they're like,
it's a strong showing coming out.
Right, they were not contesting lower, and Minnow was still trying to walk up to it himself.
To have a dominating performance, I do think this is going to match well with the confidence that BTK is, you know, desperately looking for. They didn't get the win that they were looking for against A77, but this time around against Legacy, it seems like they have the game plan, they have the strategies involved, they're playing quite clean now. Lord marching onto the top side, and BTK has sieged in a 5-man unit, especially.
The Raptor synergizes with the Brats.
Back in M3.
Big flicker.
Oh, good kill into basic. Milo gets. Oh shit. 1 HP. The goat escapes.
Oh my god.
Oh nah, the Vexana. Holy Jesus Christ. And they still got a Lord to clear.
Yo.
The Lord is still coming. BTK looking for more. Terrify on Akoya Ken. BTK gets so much out of the Lord push.
The unexpected damage of BTK is just so much for.
Oh, Rouse no ammo. Rouse no ammo.
All their towers, and BTK is not stopping.
Milo uses Petrify.
Gets the passive proc with the immortality. Uses the last
yeah, I think it's over. I think it's over.
Lost all your beams.
Nana's out, but nah, he can't defend that.
The 2 big brothers of the team.
Oh, Milo's dead. Cloud blazing duet. Maybe they can. Cloud's up. Oh, Ken dies. Minions in 2 seconds. Minions. Nah, Cloud is dead. Yeah,
SGG's.
NT.
Should be game number 1.
A great performance from the Kings of Kings BTK, able to take the very first game between Legacy and them, putting them up on the board with the score 15, 7, and 29 is the overall KDA of this team. And I just want to say Milo played that great. He did die in the end, but he was able to just bait out so many ultimates.
That was a fast match.
The mage kills that we were talking about.
Yeah, there won't be no sound.
Getting onto Nana multiple times in this series, and also the split push that Legacy had to deal with. It's not very good when you have the Grok on the other side of the map trying to.
Actually, you're wrong.
AI generated.
The top side, pretty much just destroying the towers.
I mean, it became an issue. The way the BTK was just consistently. You said it a few times. Their objectives were very spread out around the map, and Legacy had to make a decision.
You hitting me with ads every 5 minutes?
Right?
No, I'm not, bro. I got it on balance. Maybe you're clicking up and on the stream a lot.
I feel like their composition was very based around all of them working together and trying to disrupt Mlbb from.
You gotta get that YouTube Premium, man. Then you don't get ads.
These objectives.
Facts.
And BTK knew it. So
how old is Khan? I'm not sure.
Want to group up in 5-man against us? We're gonna take away your
same
off lanes, and that's exactly what they did.
Mañala.
Yeah, and when you talk about the off lanes, right? The Harith was able to get the solo.
I think Nicolette and Zane definitely put bad blood behind them.
Bad sign, right? Because the Claude should be able to kind of deal with any matchup that he's looking for. That's why a lot of people can blind pick the Claude into anything. But the Harith is just proven to be such a strong hero onto the gold lane. It's quite tough to deal with. And when you look on the other side of the map, right? PDR just unable to handle Milo with the Grok up there.
At draft or legacy, I think draft wasn't too bad.
Continuously just
needed to take
the top side, and even the far lanes when they.
Let me show the new viewers my picture with Kim Jong-un.
BTK definitely have a very good strategy. The draft, I would
so
say,
they can like
pretty much perfect.
They can start like they gotta let that sink in to who the fuck I am.
Right.
I met Kim. I mean, Kim Jong-un met me. I didn't meet him. He met me.
They could deal with the split push.
Let that sink in, yo.
And also potentially grabbing up the hair.
Bro, look at this shit, chat. I don't even know how long ago this was, but we've come so far in the fucking channel. I feel like I was gonna do this. I'm gonna get the Nathan. The Nathan skin.
All right, so Legacy had a strong laning phase, right? They got the
I'm gonna see how many diamonds I need.
They got the first.
Yo, chat, should we do a giveaway today? A skin giveaway?
Kind of switched up the draft a little bit, like not go for the export, maybe go for something a bit more.
I might do a skin giveaway today because we have so many viewers.
Look at these replays, UA.
Yeah, the Grok Flicker Ultimate Wildfire is able to pick off basic pretty much just like that. And honestly, when you look at this team fight, the damage that Legacy was doing was quite immense. Like, we did not know that was going to be doing so much damage, but this ultimate coming out from that Vexana was huge, grabbing up 2-3 members along with the knockback of Mlbb, setting it up perfectly for BTK to be victorious in that team fight, taking all the outer towers and taking the game with that fight.
Yeah, they were able to. I mean, BTK was able to take the punches, even when Legacy got those big knockups, got those big sets. BTK was already far too ahead. Now, back to kind of what I was saying is, you know, I think that if
we're gonna do a giveaway to that,
if they just had a little more damage. I mean, either way. BTK
yo, should we play? Let's
right?
play a quick brawl match while they keep yapping, right?
I think that was a
play a quick brawl. Oh my god, Malish.
This time, the choice is mine.
Hold on, my auto's delayed. 1 second, shot. Yo, I think it was. How long into game? Oh, they're already drafting? I'm over here playing Brawl. What the fuck?
I'm over here playing Brawl.
I thought it was gonna take longer.
All the production this time around is they're like go 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 go.
Damn, PDR looking. That boy looking good.
Someone the comment said I'm officially a Night Horde fan. Period.
I mean, the high boost is like number 4 or 5. I feel like on the assassin options right now. You know, they could go for the Nolan that was completely open last time. They could go for which, even though it hasn't been performing very well here, it is still a very
a lot of ego problems that people get into. But I mean, he's still popular, so.
There was the Joy open last time. Fanny, they could go for something. They could still go for something aggressive. I think the Fanny isn't as viable right now with the state of the current like utility jungler meta. But yeah, there's definitely some possibilities for Legacy.
I was not a content creator on M3, no. I think I started creating content like right at the end of M3.
Along with the pressure. Now, Legacy is quite interesting.
What up, Levi?
Opting to go for one ban on Mlbb and focusing and spreading the bans out throughout. And unfortunately, I feel like the strategy on the first game, even with the draft, it wasn't perfect for the side of Legacy. I felt like maybe they could have took away a few more heroes of Mlbb or priority focus on other people. For example, taking away the mages for Nicolette or even taking away the Herald of basic, because those players have impacted the game so significantly that I feel like
whole world's got the best retribution.
The Boxia could have worked, the Akai could have worked, but first picking that Barats is going to be a lot of trouble, and it seems like BTK has that strategy, set it up correctly to first pick that.
And they go for the Diggy ban.
BTK only plays these two or three matches, whatever it goes.
Cop-out ban sometimes for BTK and some other teams. Yeah, it's not, and it's not a
lot of people did say that.
It's still a solid ban because if it can be like the game changer. We don't see it picked all the time, but when it is picked, it can sometimes be something that kind of seals your fate. So I think I just wanted to take note of that we see it so random.
Oh, they actually banned that for
ban, right? That's still viable, but it's not a
legacy ban Frederick.
Yeah, but this time around, they on the table during the first phase. 3 of the mages have been taken out.
Do they just go Brats first?
Lilia and
like
Nana being available for both teams. They could opt to go for a little bit more non-meta heroes, but those are still 2 good options for them. I'm not going to be surprised if they pick up the Brats. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Mlbb
how many games left?
This up once again. Dominating
possible 2
in game 1. We're expecting the same for the game.
We'll have 2 more series left.
Yeah, I mean, it's a keep riding till the wheels fall off, and I think that's
up next
is I would like to see
possible Bloodhounds
to push them to that, right?
I think versus Night Horde. Should be a good battle as well.
Legacy's going to be there's nothing that BTK has to do. Legacy is the one who has to think of something, has to switch something up here. Now on their side, Ruby's open right now, CC's open, a couple options for them.
I think
nice.
Could be a potential threat to the Barats. I also think a Kaja
Bloodhounds
might be a good combination.
Getting into the lobby.
Using up against the Kings of the Kings. And just like you're saying,
could you imagine if Mlbb actually cosplayed Barats?
In our very first
like he just
series, so
had a war dino
suit. Ruby this time around to
just wear a T-Rex suit.
XP and the Roam could be something, but no, they decided to go for it. And Matilda, the first time that we see the Matilda being open, and also
Barats is not only the dinosaur though. It's a little girl riding.
Matilda's huge, paired up with the lot. It's a nice way to displace Barats in some of these fights. But here's
Dino's Daytona, right?
For objective fighting before.
Is the name of the dino?
They have to be able to get there, right? Like they need to be able to like hold down in the pit with
you should know, you were a caster.
If they can't do that, then
you gotta learn that too.
Well, his ultimate is Daytona's welcome.
Legacy so far is this Matilda pretty much.
I can only imagine.
I
can only imagine that
we don't have an Arlot
if you're putting someone in your mouth,
so BTK can decide.
The ult's called that.
The Ruby there, or we put the Ruby in the Roam versus Legacy. They are stuck with the Matilda being onto the Roam position.
What is ridiculous Dow suit?
And unfortunately,
yeah, I know. I actually talk with Cowsep a lot.
This is off their comp. I would have liked it if they potentially just took the Matilda.
I ask him a lot of stuff about YouTube and stuff.
Miles now, the Martis has been banned.
Sometimes people just get popular.
He's able to pick it.
Yeah, he's League of Legends though.
Phase of bans.
Stop playing them out.
Yeah, and I mean, there's your early game, right? There's
I think he
maybe you can put some pressure down.
He only played it for a little bit. He made quite a bit of money on ML.
Fallen back.
Yeah, same. It was a lot of viral
contested. It was like the number 2, number 3, maybe number 4. Now it feels like it's fallen out of the meta a little bit. It is still viable. Possibilities.
Messing with you.
Legacy has to be willing to bring the.
Well, he is playing Martis. Oh God, my dog's like shaking my whole desk.
And get it on.
Very big guy.
Back. And then try to get another one onto Rouse, and then just really take off from there.
I do think the Martis still has.
What do I want to eat for dinner, chat?
Pretty much the
I just order something
from the first, right? He's able to
order some pizza
and out of a lot of different situations, get the destination to last hit a couple heroes, and especially going up against the carry.
That's not my Pizza Hut. Should I do Pizza Hut, Papa John's, or
there and
Papa John's?
Catch up with the small dashes that the carry has.
Well, I'm thinking Papa John's too.
Phase is coming through. BTK opting to ban out the Harith themselves.
Pizza for sure.
They feel like it's going to be a high damage onto.
All right, what we got here? Carry, Ruby, Martis.
Legacy. They decide to go for the Nana.
They're gonna have.
Both teams are still looking for mages.
They're gonna have a really fast comp on the side of Legacy.
Lilia, I think, is going to be a hot topic now.
Lilia, I mean, it's very possible Lilia could get banned here as well. Legacy does get the first pick coming back, so it might be BTK who wants to ban the Lilia, unless they have an answer for it.
I'm actually surprised Valentina hasn't been picked yet.
Valentina.
Oh, yeah.
True. Valentina is an answer. So BTK me.
Navaria. Oh, there it is.
He decides to go for it. Unless they both just go all in. We ban Valentina. Even nope, there it is. Claude gonna get banned out from BTK. CC banned out from Legacy. And now, you know, I think you said it. I think this is a good time to either pick up the. I think the Lilia is a little better than the Valentina, maybe for Legacy.
I actually think the Brody might be a pretty good option, unless
Lilia's actually good here.
Lilia first, right? Lilia still has weak matchups, and
Nicolette,
a lot of
for Legacy
still viable in the current meta. We did see some Xaviers pop in and there in the MPL, so I think Xavier could be an option.
Ooh, Nathan.
Going up against the siege comp of BTK, but Natan comes out. This is a hero
that does sound more dinosaur-y.
And this time around, it's definitely gonna
we got the Russian guy back in here. What up, dude?
And
I don't know what you're saying, but what's up?
Legacy has a lot of physical damage already.
Yeah, and I mean, it kind of checks a lot of boxes for Legacy, right? Because
Valentina, though,
they have the early game possibility with the
I guess to steal the Matilda ult
now with this Natan. It's an insane scale, a straight shredder in the late game.
Good sets.
And then they have things to kind of help them get through any mid-game struggles with the Arlot and the Matilda. They have movement, they have disengage, and whoa.
It's definitely a throwback draft.
Uranus, throwback? We're going full throwback right now.
This is tough for the side of Legacy. Uranus,
need to go
one
back
of the
and
answers to it is a lot of CC. To stun and lock him down and not let him kind of regen and, you know, go for a long time. But Legacy only has the Matilda,
NA post
quite honestly,
tournament drama.
The Arlot is not going to be able to do too much in that matchup. So BTK actually drafting extremely strong here.
You got that insane sustainability.
Pressure from BTK is still
BTK comp is crazy.
Again, Uranus and
what
Benedetta before. I don't know if there's anything
we seen Odette played in GOF
coming out from BTK. Well,
we're getting spicy, boys.
Interesting, bro. With no
Odette actually does a lot of damage.
Yeah, but I'd expect that with like a tank, not Matilda. Actually, it's a good combo with Matilda because of the dash.
Yeah, she can't.
But it's definitely something.
Well, there's also this like
what it can work.
I think there's like this like YouTube thing going viral where like Odette can ult and then jump into the Matilda airline.
Oh yeah,
she'll be ulting while in the sky.
It's kind of a wild card for me here. I'm still not completely comfortable on like.
Depends. I don't know if that.
Yeah, the Odette Matilda TikTok combo. Yeah.
But it's interesting.
And it's not like BTK is lacked in the CC. They have Cold World stopping with 2 CCs. Mobazane also got 1. But Trex, take us in.
This is game number 2.
Oh, that's gotta be crazy. That's what I'm saying. Watch out for it.
Against Legacy.
Legacy pulling out some.
Legacy take us to game number 3.
Yeah, and the Kings of Kings again having a great performance on game 1, choosing to push
momentum
onto game 2. Mobazane, second time on the Brats in this series. I do think Mobazane has done quite well on a lot of these utility style heroes. And this time around, he's picked up the Brats, which he's done so well. Now, the Swan Song coming in on the last pick, it's a little bit questionable for me because I felt like they have to find a way to deal with the Uranus.
I love the game. I love the game.
If the Odette is going to be the answer that Legacy is looking for to win in this matchup.
I think there's a lot of possibilities.
Yesterday, AE played Odette against Onyx and owned them. Yeah, Odette's pretty strong.
Yeah, it's pretty underrated.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Mobazane might have been able to take that, and even though it's just a small camp.
Oh, look up here.
We have to pull it back out.
Mobazane already about to hit level 4. Gonna be
wait, let me see top lane.
Wow.
1v1. Milo's almost dead.
Oh yeah, Milo is almost dead.
I do want to point out that Basic has opted to go
DK first
for,
blood though.
Brave Smite along with the Festival of Bloods on his second emblem, giving him a lot of utility and sustain. And a lot of the carries nowadays, they love to build this like CC
I'm offended. I think only knockups stop Odette's ult if I'm not. So it has to be
for some slows on the auto attacks, and then they go with the Thunderbolt to get even more procs along. And damn,
I think maybe Riles might be able to displace her. I'm not sure.
Why he's got that.
Not sure which ones are actually considered knockups right now.
not going to come into the top side. A little bit damage on Nicolette, though. Nicolette uses a flicker. Able to just
I think
escape out from the
Riles just like
Riles.
displaces you. I don't think it actually knocks you up.
BTK has several members ready to fight for it.
Matilda
taking the decimation, wondering if we're going to get to see that one. The Nom Nom comes in, pushes him against the wall. Nicolette going to look for the decimation.
Oh, God.
There it is, popping off, looking for the next target.
Oh, gosh.
Another one goes down. No, tries to lock on to Riles, but unable to get the kill. But still, Legacy is forced away, and the turtle goes to Mlbb.
Yeah, it's a clean
Shit's
fight
over.
coming
Let's
off
go back
of
to Bro
BTK
chat.
again as they take out Riles.
He said, "Let's go back to
tower." It's gonna be a 3-4-0 along with the objective. A 3K.
Yo, we're winning. The
Papa
ball.
2
Balls.
minutes. This is gonna be quite tough. The members of Legacy and even topside PDR is struggling to deal with the aggressiveness of that sheep.
Definitely a problem. Now, so what are we at? We're at 4-0 of that sheep. He's a goat, man.
Just get a meat lovers.
My bad. My bad.
Mlbb, though, taking a little bit of damage. PDR with trying to get the outplay, not able to do it. Mlbb picks up that kill, 2-0 on the big dino.
Yeah, this smells a lot of trouble for Legacy. They really have to be able to stand even against these contenders of the teams. And quite honestly, they're struggling a little bit in the early game. I do think that their comp-wise, they could clear up a little bit more. Try to maybe fit into the strategy of BTK where they always have a split pusher on the XP side, right? Bring that
We'll
split
have to
in
see.
and maybe find a little bit of a meta comp on the mid.
Ooh, I'm offended on Akoya Nash. Out comes the Swan Song. Nicolette able to get away, though. Nothing too major on the mid side.
The meat lover.
Take a look at Nicolette's emblem. She got the quantum charge coming in, and
they're ganking Milo.
Hype of the quantum charge to be used on everyone. But on the Valentina, that's actually quite interesting, but I think it fits well with her style, right? Gives her a little bit of mobility, a little bit more.
Did GG play it? No, the last game today.
First early on, along with a little bit of regen. So I think it actually works quite well. A lot of the mages might be opting for that, but 4K gold lead, 4 minutes in, a clean sweep for BTK so far. They got a lot of units on top side, Trex.
Mielo is going to become a huge problem here very soon. Already kind of is a problem. Now Mlbb
they're invading so hard.
Can 1 HP. This is the second game in a row. Riles is just unable to clear his own jungle.
Yeah, good flicker coming out from Kuya.
Yeah, Riles getting sniffed.
Get hit by the Barats. I think that does smell a lot of death for the side of Legacy. And now they have to choose and try to find a way to defend. But look at Milo here being so annoying.
Ooh, Swan. Oh, a lot of damage for the Swan Song.
1 HP, bro. That's crazy. Ooh, they're going in.
Whoa.
Riles. Oh.
They come in, but they're locked up. Riles able to find
the kill. He gets one-shotted, though. He has to go.
Taking damage from Mlbb. PDR able to get the final slash on Mielo. They're on the chase. Riles will not escape with his life, and neither will PDR.
Yeah, it's going to be an 8-1 overall scoreboard. The lead is still for BTK. 1K gold per minute. And basic looking for a flicker onto this Natam.
Well, Jolie having a rough
solo
time.
kill.
Oh, we got the ballyhoon.
Well. First basic gets the 1v1 with the Harith, and now it's with the carry.
Yeah, but the tower does fall onto the bot side, so a little bit of hope rising for the
I saw Dad have a sword.
Let's take a look at this replay, though. The Swan Song.
She's like the small swan song. Look at this replay, bro. That's crazy.
Production.
I don't talk
but it kind of comes into a death sentence there. A little bit of trouble overall.
What, bud?
The ideal was good, but you have to constantly be careful for Cold World. Right before he died, he gets the lockup.
Yeah, and of course, the execution was just not there for the side of Legacy. The gold lead is still widening at this 6-minute mark. And the members of BTK spread it across the map, but winning across the map also. And I just want to say, basic, man. He's been winning in this gold lane by himself. And once again, he is doing so well. Zane
gets it.
Yo.
Come on, Akoya Nash. Swan Song comes out. Quick enough before deletion.
Ooh, Howard with the hook onto Rouse. Rouse dies. PDR a little too deep. Flickers out.
BTK does not lose a member just yet,
painful.
but they find Riles and Nash, and now they're going to come for that purple buff.
Yeah, it's a tough scene to watch. 8K gold lead already at 6 minutes. This is not something that we do want to see for any of the teams.
Yo, it's only been
NACT,
6 minutes? I didn't even realize.
Of BTK, they're really showing that they have switched up their strategy from their 2 losses yesterday against A77. And I think this is a good statement for all the BTK fans out there.
Verify. I mean, at this point, BTK are doing the same thing they did last game. They're just choking out Legacy. Just clasping around them and slowly they're just strangling them out from their gold, from their jungle, from objectives, just pushing in more and more until there's nowhere left for Legacy to move.
Yeah, and it's honestly due to the fact that BTK has so much in their winning lanes, right? The carry winning out on the bot side by himself. Milo also doing so well, and you could even see Mlbb here dominating in the jungle performance by himself.
God, the 1v1 then turns into a 1v2. Mlbb still comes out on top. The gold lead is escaping BTK at 10K.
Yeah, the 10K is just very, very hard to deal with, and we haven't really seen a 10K gold lead 7 minutes in. Just shows you the difference between
trying to get the player cams on.
BTK definitely in style, definitely not rusty at all. They are looking to perform and looking to go ahead deep in the series.
Yeah, I mean, I almost feel like Legacy win for the Fredrin band. I almost feel like maybe Baratz was the bigger problem.
Alright, for mid tower, Pierre's fucking dead. Ooh, Colwell with the flicker hook. Nathan ult, Nash. Ooh, look at the damage. Nah, not enough though. They're too ahead, bro.
It's too late.
10K ahead.
It's too late.
Yeah. That would have been good if he had more items.
Yeah, but the GOAT has fallen here. It's a 3-for-1 trade for the GOAT. BTK still on top. We're looking at about 11K gold lead, 8 minutes in. It smells a lot of trouble for the side of Legacy. But for the side of Legacy, they still have the potential to come back in this game, right? We saw the Swan Song making a significant impact in almost every single team fight. And paired with the Natan, which has quite a bit of gold, he's built up the Feather and also the Corrosions, the Calamity. So he's definitely...
Yo, if you guys are watching, listening, please drop a like, subscribe to the channel. Same to ICO viewers, everybody. Thank you for showing love.
Potentially try to pick off 1 or 2.
Dez is a streamer, GP.
Front, there's no way.
You can check out his stream and then the title.
Yes, sir. Same here.
And
much to say.
Check him out. All love.
This is great.
Yeah, there ain't much to say.
On the block right now. At this point, BTK is going to do the same thing.
It's on the back of Milo's phone.
Go for this.
I'm just looking at the fresh tape
let the bottom lane push back a little bit. Makes it a little bit harder for Legacy to try to come in from
Calamity? I mean, what do you mean, Calamity?
BTK feels good right now. I think they did
Milo to deal with the team has a substantial.
Oh, Nathan? I mean, that's just production, but they do use that.
W stream as always.
Positive vibes only. Yes, sir. Thank you for the 2 bins, Bitachus.
Zane, 7-0-5. Once again, a perfect game for him on this Baratz. It's very hard to shut Zane down when he gets the heroes that he wants.
Thank you. Have you seen the chat?
Both of those matches definitely telling a story that they're not.
Yo, look at Colwell. Wait, yo, chat, like they're slowly fading from the cameras. You cannot even see Colwell anymore. And you can see like 2% of Rao's face.
Buddy. But it doesn't matter because the rest of the team is here to help out. Ken taking a lot of damage. Swansong comes in.
Why are they still trying to team fight?
Several members. Nicolette goes down. Koya Nash with a shutdown.
Okay, double kill, but they probably lose it. So low.
As Nash falls, it's
I don't know why they're trying to team fight when they got a Lord pushing. Even if they got 2 kills there, that's so
the Song was going to deal a lot more damage, but the members of BTK having a lot of sustain. And look at the members that are alive. Those are 3 tanky boys, and I just don't know if there's any response coming out from
3 tanky boys.
To deal with the tankiness coming out, because look at them, they're just tanking the towers at mid lane and taking whatever they
disappear,
want.
Yeah.
They're just under towers.
Oh, Nash actually commits to and goes in.
Really outputs the damage they need.
They have the number advantage, but
gonna get stomped on, walked on.
LGG
maybe
unable to get it though. BTK, literally, it's their 3 bulky members just standing in.
It was like that very
Lord coming soon.
What was it? Very first like 5 or 6 minutes of that first game was like BTK warming up.
Oh, Ken is dead. Rouse 1 HP. That's too basic. This could be a Savage. Savage. Nah.
Savage?
Never mind. Milo KS too.
But it should be all they need. Nicolette doesn't
care
about the base. She's going for kills, going for KDA, and BTK takes game number 2.
What up, crits? That's a huge goal diff. Yeah, BTK dominated that game.
BTK here, taking game 2 of our second series, a 2-0 clean sweep. The overall score is 23-5, and I think they took care of business quite in a fashion. There, 23-5, 47 is going to be the overall KTA of the Bloodthirsty Kings. And of course, this match is going to be led by Zane with a perfect score. We don't have the scores on the board, but honestly, BTK dropped.
Gotta go get
prioritize Zane on the heroes that he wants, and the whole entire team came together, played a perfect game against Legacy, and I want to see them push this momentum onto their next match.
Most definitely. I mean, just a very clean two games from BTK, just showing dominance over Legacy. They had a rough day yesterday, but today they came in very well polished. I feel like every member on the team executed their job to perfection.
And definitely, they need to.
Well, let's watch Bloodhounds is all unfortunately, after this is Nighthawk against
day 1, but Bloodhounds, I think they're able to come back, pushing Legacy
thoughts.
The I don't even know what to say to that. And if you take a look at the team statistics, it definitely shows a one-sided match for the side of Legacy. They're just unable to find any kills and bounce back versus BTK winning at all lanes. We saw Milo dominating in the XP position against
what we're doing.
Like it was,
it's actually gonna be a long break.
We also saw Basic able to grab up.
Wait, how long?
Solo kills from both.
How long do they yap for before next series?
It's gonna be up to
coming out from.
Like, how long did it take them here?
Legendary. He was chunking members left and right and played a complete, clean, and perfect game for the side of Devious. So definitely an MVP candidate coming in this series.
Like 20 minutes,
on the other hand, right, Fiends, I think Legacy has some homework to do to be able to stand against the Kings of the Kings League.
What should we do, Chad, in the meantime?
They showed up, they showed out, dude. Exactly what they needed to be doing. Again, you guys said it well. They played a little bit rough yesterday, but sure enough, they came in looking sharp today, and dangerous they were.
Very dangerous indeed. I think overall, just you mentioned it, UA. They lost out on day 1, but they came in very clean, able to get a 2-0.
Yo, shout out to all the God Diva fucking viewers, bro. Thank you for being here, Terimakasi. Don't forget to like the stream, subscribe to the channel.
A fluke on the day 1.
And I'm surprised that everybody's still here, bro. That's it for today. No, there's still 2 more series, bro. 2 more series.
You would think, hey, man, the standings of the first week, that means something, but honestly, it doesn't. These teams, everyone can kind of beat each other, and sometimes it just takes a few losses to be able to bounce back. And I think BTK definitely is one of those teams that have the ability to bounce back after any losses.
I agree 100%. BTK has been known to
win.
I don't want to say
You're twin in Salvador, bro.
They've taken their losses, but they've definitely taken their wins, and they've managed to do a fantastic job in seasons to pass to effectively make their way to, a lot of the times the grand finals. So with that being said, could this be something that we're seeing? Are they just working themselves up? Maybe they didn't take the first day super seriously. Maybe it was a fluke, but it does go without saying that they did lose it. So they are going to have to put in a little bit more work for them to find themselves.
No, bro. I gotta wait.
So today's wins, 2-0, absolutely fantastic for them.
I do have to say this. I don't want to take anything.
Do you guys even? Let me make a poll. Do you guys want to watch?
If there's one thing I know about Mr. Mike Hoskin, Mlbb Zane himself, he doesn't like losing. I think it's the same thing with Basic, same thing with a lot of those players. And I think they were definitely giving it their all yesterday. And Area 77 got that win, just out of pure grit. I think today BTK was a better team. They came in stronger. And I think Legacy definitely had some rough moments from draft to gameplay. And speaking of Legacy, this is a hard punch, right? All day we've been stressing about the importance of at least getting one game in these best of 3s, at least putting a point on the board. And now they've lost 2 games and they're sitting still at 0 points.
But I do think Legacy has a few moments that they do shine well. The Grok coming out to play wasn't a strong showing in the XP lane, but sometimes the rotations coming out from PDR, the impact that he has was actually quite a strong showing. Like, I think there's definitely a lot of hope for Legacy to kind of build around and adjust, and especially since it's early on in the season, they have a lot of adjustments to do. And once again, you're facing against the Kings of the Kings. These guys have won quite a bit.
I don't know if it's
Mlbb Zane. It's going to be a tough matchup. But
what
I
up?
don't want to count Legacy just
I'm the players ready
for the next series.
And I think they have a lot.
I might be like definitely because they want to like watch me rank before GG.
For them to turn
all right, no problem.
this new leaf and get the lead back into their favor.
Malish.
I think that was very well said. And you know,
enough yapping. Let's play some ranked. Time shit. Wait, what does my gun look like that? Grinding to Mythic today? Yeah, bro. I'll get Mythic in one day. For sure, for sure. I don't even have game out here right now. Bro, I don't understand why my out is delayed. Hold on. Bro, who the fuck is that? Time to play Rain in the background. That's my man on the radio guy. I mean, shit, bro. I got my flowers today. That man got deep. Don't rate my fucking stream. I don't know. Like I didn't expect that at all. And there's still a lot of people here from God Diva stream. They're just all Indonesian, so they don't really like talk, you know.
Your team is banning.
Oh yeah, I had to they had to subscribe to talk. I didn't know. I did not know. Ouch.
The enemy is picking.
Always on the way.
¿De qué parte de RD eres? Yo era de Jarabacoa, bro.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
Mandala blossoms from the withered
The enemy is picking.
Thorns remain. Should petals
Went there a few times when I was younger. Damn, that's crazy.
It's my way or the highway.
Please pick a hero.
Oh, let's get Nolan.
gaze upon the edge of the void.
Damn, chat, like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of these viewers that I have right now, like, they just don't, they're not chatters. They're like lurkers, you know, from God Diva stream.
The enemy is picking.
They're little lurkers. We had a lot of fucking viewers, bro. God damn.
Light will fall prey to shadow.
Payback. Your team is picking.
Well, this might be your most viewed stream. No, not most viewed. Definitely not. I have 5,000 right now, but it's definitely my most viewers I ever had. Did somebody take a screenshot, bro? Tell me somebody took a screenshot of that 1K viewers. Shut up, Hillary. Yes? Yo, send it on Discord, bro. This shit is historic. They took screenshots. Real ones.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed.
Pinged you on them?
Yet another world.
I didn't even see it, but blah.
Experience the void. Escape is futile.
Not sure where Lance is.
I have become accustomed to the cold.
They're coming here now.
Of the void.
Fuck! Oh, I got the assist. Nice. Good enough. We got the assist.
Time for action.
Initiate retreat. Request backup.
Oh, Lance is going for blue. I saw him. Let me just rush this real quick. I think he's embedding me. Let me see. No, it's not.
Coordinates set.
Dark bubble or You guys have a commands for blacks, bro? What the fuck? What's wrong with my mods? No way. 1 HP, 1 HP. Kill him. Nice. Lancelot in here.
Exquisite engineering. Without my little star to guide me, I would have been lost long ago.
See if I can get Farsa. No, he saw me. Lance? Fucking Matilda pulled up right in time.
Never fear failure. As a scientist and as a father.
Initiate retreat.
Thank you.
Time for action.
Initiate retreat. Ult is not ready. Ult is ready.
Home seems more distant to me than the stars above.
Good job. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. What the fuck? Nice. Where's Argus? Argus. There. Need vision on Lance. Yep. Oh, I got it. No. Fuck. Bro, who the fuck are they chasing? Just kill the Lancelot. Bro, I still have no fucking kills. I'm 0-1-5. I shouldn't have tried to fight him. I was too low. Motherfuckers.
A slight miscalculation.
Ult is not ready.
Experience.
How to use night mode mod? When you're in the lobby and you click rank, it's on the top right to change your map.
Is this hopeless wish all I have left to cling to?
Launch attack. Keep an eye on the map.
I have wandered countless universes, but Eruditio will always be home.
Then so fucking low, bro. Oh. Did he ult? I don't think he did. Oh, he might have. Nice. Alright, turtles up. We got a fake phone in the chat.
I once felt the warm embrace of a newborn star.
Oh my god, bro.
Escape is futile.
Ally has been unstoppable. Double kill.
Time for action.
We got a fake phone in the chat, guys. Respect him, please. Show some respect. Phone would obviously say that, you know, on my stream. Please praise him.
right coordinates, I can navigate the stars with ease. Never fear failure. As a scientist and as
oh, Argus. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Valish.
I won't tolerate ignorance.
Panda got the fucking kill. I have 7 assists, chat. Support Nolan.
Actually, you're wrong.
I have become accustomed to the cold loneliness of the void. Is this hopeless wish all I have left to cling to?
And I am dead. Valish. You flicker. Why are they doing Lord? Oh my god, thank god they got it. Thank fucking god. And I am dead. Valish. He's dead though, right? Lunox? What the fuck? That works.
Failure brings enlightenment.
Shut down. Your team destroyed a turret.
I would splinter my soul 1,000 more times for a chance to go back.
Launch attack.
I have wandered countless
Request
universes.
backup.
Will always be home.
Launch attack.
Yes, man. Shake us. Hey, yo, G.
Initiate retreat. Killing spree. Slain an enemy.
It's only death.
Blue.
Launch attack.
Experience the void.
You have slain an enemy.
Oh my fucking Argus, why is he there, bro? Low main. Fucking weirdo.
Ult is ready.
A slight miscalculation. In my travels, I once felt the warm embrace of a newborn star.
No way Argus stays, right? Oh shit, he did.
Escape is futile.
He's so fast, bro.
Attack the Lord. Gather up the Lord. Get vision for me.
Oh wait, chill. Yeah, we need vision. Pen? Nope.
Seems more distant to me.
Why are we rushing this? Okay. Look at that shield, bro. Bro, I don't know why we fucking rush Lord.
Good game.
Buena, Ricky. I couldn't retreat. The fucking Matilda knocked me up. And I think the Lord knocked me up too. I couldn't even click retreat. Yo, bastard, I got raided, bro, by God Diva. I got raided.
In my travels, I once felt the warm embrace.
Is he AFK, bro? What the fuck? He's AFK.
Our turret has been destroyed. Your team destroyed a turret.
Oh, I need blue, I need blue, I need blue. No fucking energy.
Experience the void. Such ingenuity.
Bro, how fucking hate Matilda, bro?
I have wandered countless universes, but Eruditio
Almost hero.
be whole.
With that big ass shoe. I need to see Halbert.
How disappointing.
Double kill.
You will learn in time.
Our turret is under attack.
No.
Without my little star to guide me, I would have been lost long ago. She is the beacon that keeps me steadfast on this path.
We need that lore. El loco del cuello.
Launch attack.
I will splinter my soul 1,000 more times to get a chance to go back.
Request backup.
I mean, fuck it, bro. Let's burst this shit.
Never fear.
Hopefully I don't get knocked up this time.
Scientist.
Oh shit, nice. Good pin, good pin. I got C Halbert. Alright, I'm gonna just go for Farsa. I'm gonna go for Farsa.
Without my little star to guide me,
Your team
I would
destroyed
have
a
been
turret.
lost.
Launch attack.
Oblivion.
GG. Ah. Internal disturbance. What the fuck is that?
Victory.
Yo, you guys sure, bro? We could watch the NACT match. Or we could fucking keep playing. Don't forget to pip Discord. Damn! 1,000 watching. Better make that shit my banner. We're probably not gonna see that number in a long time, but still feels hella good, bro. Still feels hella good. Who rated? The pin message. God Diva. It's a, I think XR if I remember. Or he's still in it, I'm not sure. But it's from Indonesia. Right? God Diva. Like, I remember seeing his face and shit. What a nice guy.
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning.
He was right in me here, I think. I don't know what he's saying though.
Nggak bisa, tai. Gue pelit banget. Bentar, cari yang lain. Bukan di sini, nyet. Sabar. Siapa ya? Kok sepi sih live-nya?
Anybody knows Indonesian, bro?
Ini orang bule lagi buat party nih, nyet. Pindahan Godiva gitu ini guys ya. Thank you Al, bye-bye, makasih banyak. Bukan di sini.
I didn't even know that was a feature, like rating. Thank you, Dark Vador. Thank you for the translation. Appreciate that.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Your team is picking.
Dije quién el ramo.
It's time to go to the R&D show.
I don't understand, but what a wholesome gentleman. Facts. Damn, nobody speaks Indo, bro? You guys blow.
For honor.
Yeah, my chat was subscribers only, bro. I kind of sold. But is that good or bad? Because if it's subscribers only, I do, but I'm lazy. Thank you, Davin. Appreciate that. Thank you for being lazy. It's like, it's subscribers only, right? So if they want to type, at least they're subscribing to me, you know? But also, not everybody can spam. So it's also bad. They only had to subscribe for like 1 minute, though. They had to subscribe for 1 minute. That was crazy, bro. I got like 100 subs of that. 1K viewers. I'm fasting. I'm lazy. What the f... It's big PH style.
See value in me?
Let me see how the NACT is going.
That's right.
They're drafting right now.
Like, you already know all 5 of these heroes. Nobody's going way ahead, really, unless you see a last and save.
What the hell did with this one? Not really, Joe. Let's be honest, not really. It's just, it's a good day, but we're not out the hood. It's not overnight. You need loyal viewers. Most of these, like, even if they raid, like, it was a lot of people, it's like most of them won't stay, you know? I thought it's raining. It's not. I've tried Indo server. Nope. I've never been there. But it's still good, bro. It's still so good. I think it's also good for the channel, you know? But either way, we got blessed today. That's all that matters. We got blessed. We reached 1,000 viewers.
Till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
I want to be loyal, viewer.
The weather's looking.
What do you want me to do? Yeah, motion. That's motion. Bucks. We're still doing that giveaway, by the way. I'm gonna do the giveaway at the end of the stream. How can I become loyal, viewer? You guys are asking dumb-ass questions, bro. It means you're here all the time. Or most of the time. You're just watching me. You just didn't watch. You don't watch one live stream and then leave. What? I ain't reading all that Travis. Huge fan from TikTok. That's crazy. TikTok? Appreciate it. I think I can do something here. Oh, you kind of fucked me up with that shit. Alright, we got the kill. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I guess we rush turtle. I don't know where Fredring is. He might be on my blue. Yeah, he took my blue. Overgang. Overgang, bro. What the fuck? I didn't realize Overgang on tick. The things I gotta see, bro. Overgang on tick. And there goes my red buff. Bro, that us? But I feel like this motherfucker's watching stream. Brother, nice, 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 nice. And Fredrin was 1 HP. I'm gonna wait for turtle. I don't have retro yet. Stop swearing, my mom beside me. My body on blood. Fucking finally got my first item. Why would you take that, brother? You got Tig and Nana hiding there. They're both protectors. And they got him. Good job. Bro, can I get a kill? Oh my god. Both games I can't get kills. And I'm playing ass. No kills on ass? So I don't got retro for that turtle. I'll just push mid. Stick not gonna ult. Nice. Thank God, brother didn't have ult.
Not a cake, but just as good. I could use some cupcakes now.
Oh shit. They're not gonna do that, right? Nah. Bro, what the fuck? Alright, man. Sniffers. This motherfucker really flickered to kill me.
Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed a turret. Battle spell in cooldown.
Never gonna stop here.
Battle spell in cooldown. Mega kill.
Tapping your foot now. You dizzy now?
Ult is not ready.
Alright, let's go.
You have slain an enemy. Enemy first here. Shut down. Double kill. Attack. Good game.
I have always been an odd one, but at least it's fun.
What the fuck was that? That Sissy fucked the Grockle up. Yeah, I don't have battery. Oh my god. Bro, I fucking hate Cece. What the f— No, I didn't have it in time, bro. It wasn't cooldown. Oh my god.
Our turret has been destroyed. Battle spell in cooldown.
I'm the bearer of the blessing, the custodian of all Leonan's future and joy.
Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Request double kill.
Leonan exclusive? No?
Request backup. Triple kill. Request backup.
Oh yeah, they did get low.
Request backup.
Aggressive Leonan will be the blessed
Destroy the turret.
lightning flood incoming.
Request backup.
There's no stopping joy.
Winnable? This shit was never losable, my boy, to begin with.
I will always remember that. I am the
Legendary.
Look at that! What the fuck? Wait. Bro, chat, nah, how the fuck does CC attack so fast? Do you guys see that? How does CC attack that fast? That shit was like a marksman with full items. What am I looking at? She almost killed me, bro. Jesus. What up, Mama the Ducky? Third darkest hero now.
Initiate retreat. Attack the Lord.
Where's Nana? Where's Nana? Nana no passive. It's gonna flicker on me. Nope. Brody flicker, right? I don't even know. Wait, wait, wait.
Launch attack. Launch attack.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm coming.
Double kill.
You?
Not a cake, but just as good.
I'll just do low. See if they can just in case.
Your team destroyed the turret. Launch attack. Attack the Lord.
We never miss a beat. Lightning flood incoming.
Take us the darkest behind Franco, yeah. Actually, that's debatable. That's debatable.
Annoy the king, and you get a tiger.
Request backup. Initiate retreat.
I could use some cupcakes now.
Launch attack.
Nana 1 HP. Take. Watch out for take. Alright, let me charge my ult. Okay. Oh, brother.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero.
Box open. Should I bomb my Dodo? No, we're first pick. I bomb this shit.
Your team is picking.
Always on the way.
Is Nana a virgin? I don't even know why I read that. Oh, what is this chat, bro?
And I will revive it.
Let me see how the tournament doing.
They end up losing 4 of the members in this team fight. They did get the Lord, but
Let's hear from the crowd.
use that they don't have that much. And Bloodhound's right damage for them to burst any of the members of Night Horde.
Yeah, we're starting to see the problem with the Rafaela, right? Because the only real front poke
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Ooh. And 2 on a Bruno.
10 seconds.
With the base.
Oh yeah, Night Horde won't get
And
more.
of course, the side of
Wait, who's that?
A lot.
10 seconds.
Oh, Bocarasco.
Oh, Nicoco. Thank you, Mama the Docu. Appreciate that, bro.
Your team is picking.
Mlbb reporting for duty. My buddy. That's
The enemy is
Smash it
picking.
past trip. I mean, when you're a black.
Nation of Capricorn is here.
Yo, what the fuck, LG? I read when you are black in the in a. What the fuck, bro? That is true. I know exactly what you're talking about. Con esos sin que hay allá. Nah, I'm actually losing it, bro. Why did I read that as black? I don't know. I had to like really look at it, bro. It is different. Yeah, I know, but about to cry almost.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
The weather's looking flashing.
Actually, you're wrong.
Lord Gaming, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it.
Hey, the enemy's missing!
Wanna dance? Dizzy now? That's it? A blessed Leonin will be the
Oh,
blessing
he
of
flickered.
all
Haha.
Leonins.
I missed dash, but he flickered.
Lightning flash incoming.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Fuck.
First blood.
Oh, solo kill? Good job.
I could use some cupcakes now. I am the best. Wanna dance?
Fucking that was horrible.
Beats the cat. You dizzy now?
Alright, no flicker.
Ult is not ready.
That's
I
it.
knew it, bro. Fucking knew it.
Chop chop. Let's go.
Hello, good Marvin. Alright, turtle about to be up. Hard to fight turtle, but let's see. It's a fucking Marcus. I can't really start it. They doing it? No.
We own an exclusive? No?
Initiate retreat.
Who's that? Nice.
You have slain an enemy. Initiate retreat.
How? 1 HP. Nice.
Spree.
1 HP. Fuck. Does Mano give milk? Like, what the fuck are you guys asking? What the fuck is this? It's a person I've never seen in match, and he's asking the most wild questions. That's a good question though, but that's not the point, bro. What is he talking about? Martis is coming. Cannot invade that. Hello. He does? How do you know, bro? How do you know that information? How do you know? No way. Oh, bro, fuck CC's. Then she escapes. Never mind. Oh my god, bonked. Fuck that hero.
The beat is up.
Rick is fat as fuck. Let me see if I can help him. Nah, let me just push. Oh shit. Yo. Let me see how the matches is going, bro.
Here we go, boy.
Oh, they just started game 2. Just started. Fucking love Joe. Really give it a her. Ouch. On my way. Damn, bro. This is so stupid. Fucking yo-yos. Oh my god.
They will soon learn the short-tailed Leonin isn't as cute as it seems.
My audio is so fucking delayed, bro. I don't know why this keeps happening. My dash can easily get cancelled. I might just wait for minions. See if I can go in. Go tower. Okay. Rain sounds are golden. You're kind of right on that one.
Victory!
Why the fuck do you want NCS, bro? What is wrong with you, Gabriel? Are you an NCS enjoyer, perhaps? I might look at you different. We played 3 matches. Let me see what the match. What's going on with the
able
match?
to get it this time, but a little bit of damage does come down. Ooga Booga with the
Might
flicker
just show
and
it.
push back on to Nikoko.
Well, with
away
draft.
from Bloodhounds still falling. Nikoko with the vengeance.
Nikoko.
Picking up Tempest. Ooga Booga goes down.
Ooga
Oh My
Booga.
Foe finds Ramses as well. And Night Horde find the swing. Find
Tempest
the
is
tempo.
jungling,
Nikoko
bro?
with the vengeance under the tower. Does not have the final slash right now. Sayori maybe looking for a snipe shot here. Does not land onto Bokarosco, but it's 6-4 now, and Night Horde take the lead.
Yeah, it's a small bloodbath coming out from both teams. Night Horde able to take that little fight. 3-4-1 there. Momo is going to be the only one that falls. So Bloodhounds actually kind of going behind now in terms of some of these skirmishes themselves. I do think that Boka has to be in a better position, right? He popped the cold altar a little bit early. The knockup comes through from Momo, and the side of Night Horde is just able to capitalize on that. And also the implosion only hitting onto Momo with the rotations coming down from that R-Lot was just a little bit too much to handle for the side of Bloodhounds.
And I think the big turnaround there is Momo hitting that flicker Minoan's Fury. And there's the difference. There's the importance because he was able to get 3 members. Ooga Booga only catches 1. And those are the moments that change a game.
Yeah, but now for the side of Bloodhounds, it seems like they still have an advantage across the map here. Foe looking to see if he could bite off a little bit, but I don't think the side of Nighthorde is going to choose to fully engage onto this, right? It seems like Bloodhounds, they still have the map in their favor.
Push Global Joy at this point, though.
As kind of like the frontline lead. Wherever Bossy goes, they're going to try to get the win off of that map, and the top side tower now has fallen for the side of Nighthorde. Even though Nighthorde seems like they're winning in some of these small skirmishes, Bossy has been proven to be a very, very hard problem, and I don't know if they have the response to deal with Sir Bossy here.
Ooh, and Sayori also starting to pack a big punch with those meteors, and Sayori's always connecting onto the members that matter, either targeting out. Wait a second. Lapu with the bravest fighter forces to get away, but no, finally a nice 2-man stun, but the Minoan's Fury able to delay them just enough time. Oh My Foe finds Tempest, and Ramsey's now on the run as well. Sleeps, looking for a target though, trying to lock on
Maniac on Fragile.
3 members down for Bloodhounds, make it 4.
What the fuck even happened?
Finds Tempest, and Ramsey's Fury able to delay them just enough time. Oh My Foe finds Tempest, and Ramsey's now on the run as well. Sleeps, looking for make
game in this series, taking 4 kills right there. The side of Bloodhounds just doesn't feel like their fights are working out in their favor. Boca here how to get taken off the board here.
Look at the damage on to Boca. Boca, goodbye.
This shit seems like it's over, bro. Gotta click off. Like the PH lineup is off. The jungler's not even there.
I'll show them true cruelty.
Your team is picking.
Do you want to make friends with
There's a
Nana?
shiny new sheriff in town.
The enemy is picking.
So, who's next?
GG match in like 20 to 30? Yeah, probably. We'll see after this match. We'll see. Oh, we're in Mexico. Bro, why the fuck is my sound delayed? I don't understand.
Smash them. All troops deployed.
Better follow the beat.
Doesn't Impure Rage feel better on Joy? I would say Impure Rage against like semi-tanky comps and tanky comps, and then you can go with Little Ignition for squishies.
I have always been a naughty one, but at least it's fun.
What the fuck?
Wanna dance?
He still hasn't taken blue, bro. I couldn't do it. Bro, I can't fucking retro. Fuck.
There's no stopping joy.
Crack doesn't die. Like between the audio delay and the delay in the fucking server, bro, I'm losing my shit.
That's it. Never miss a beat. Tapping your foot now.
Okay, they're both low. Son is here. Frank is there. Frank gets the fucking crib somehow. Balish.
Lightning flood incoming. No longer astray. An enemy has been slain.
Bro, we're literally in their base. 3 minutes in. What is this? How did I not get red? What? Didn't I red tree? How did I not get red, chat?
There's no stopping joy. I am the best.
Okay. Red was sitting in the bush and disappeared. Damn, for like a millisecond? I thought I was on top of it. It's crazy.
Sorry.
Lightning flood incoming.
An ally has slain the turtle.
I'm the bearer of the blessing, the custodian of all Leonan's future and joy.
Mega kill.
That's it. Not a cake, but just as good.
Your team destroyed the turret.
Okay.
Request backup.
Let me see if that match is over.
Pretty bad
That
situation.
shit
They
is
have
still
to
going.
figure out how to get onto the
About to
backside.
end soon.
The beat is up. Love makes a family.
Alright, let me lock in, bro. I was looking at something.
An enemy has been slain.
Annoy the kitty, and you get a tiger. Ha!
Unstoppable.
I am the blessed.
No way this fuck has ult again, bro. Am I dead? Holy fucking hate. I hate Francos, bro. Héroe solitario en Franco. Pua perra.
I could use some enemy now.
GG match soon? It's not though. They're gonna take like 10 to 15 minutes, like 15 minutes, bro. Cause the other one just ended, right?
But now,
I swear to God, if Franco comes here and helps me, bro. Swear to fucking God.
I, Joy, am no longer astray.
What are people not rush concentrate after Genesis anymore? I mean, I personally don't. I got a leg then. I think Franco has so I don't want to even go near him, bro. Thanks, Brody. The game's over already? No. I'm waiting for their GG game. Still haven't started. Farm. Hey, Rosa. Rosa, I wasn't able to join them like June and Sirius and them for Snapdragon, bro. Can you play with them? Like either you or Sirius to jungle and shit? Cause I really want them to play, but I cannot, like, I can't do it, bro. Cause I just need somebody. And you know, like, there's no junglers, bro. But either you or Sirius could do it, for sure. Yeah. Text me.
Victory!
Can you be see? Not on stream, bro. I'm about to react to the matches. Talk to them, bro. Just talk to them. I told them to PM you.
Not too shabby. That's
one step
closer to retirement.
Wait, let me tell them GG's. Alright, go to my server, bro. Alright, chat, I'm back.
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party.
Chat, why were people pressuring me about the match starting when it hasn't even started yet? I don't understand.
Welcome to All-Star 2024. Hey, superstars.
Chat, what the fuck do we do in the meantime? Oh wait, I forgot I was ICO, bro. There you go. Oh, it's starting, finally. Burrito con salsa, picante y no fueme.
Hey guys, welcome back. You guys guessed it, Area 77 versus the Gaming Gladiators, a game that you guys have been waiting for. Two teams still standing at the top, but only one of them can be there. So who's gonna drop? Trex?
Yo, let me jump in real quick. I just want to show the appreciation of Zeke coming in to host for us, because the element that he brings, it's a blessing. Like it's so extremely funny, and he just holds it down and comes through with it, and we're just all kind of goofing around. He kind of just holds us in our place. But Trex, going back to you, man.
I don't even know if he really means to be funny. I think this is his real personality. I think.
Why they glazing sick right now,
I'm just not smart.
I love it. I love it. Yes.
It's been a great day. It's been a great day one with you, Zeke. I'm glad you got to cast with us on your very first day here at NACT. It's been a pleasure to have you here on day one. And through any bumps that we've had, we've been working through it with smiles and laughs. And I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I'm 100% for it. I know we got an exciting match coming up though, right, Zeke? It's going to be Gaming Gladiators versus A77. And these are the two teams that have gotten that 2-0 lead. So the points are on the table for both of these guys to take. And who will be victorious in this series?
Yeah, I think that's the question at hand. Everybody wants to see it. You know, we saw some of the games with BTK yesterday. And that's going to bring us to this standpoint where, you know, we thought two teams were going to be at the top, but now we're finding ourselves in a position where, you know, we might have some other unexpected top contenders, some really good teams, maybe even still better than we expected them to be. So to find ourselves in this position now to really see who's going to be competing for what, is really cool.
Yeah, I mean, we have to be honest here, right? Like, so between so many, I think, fans around the world, GG is definitely the fan favorite here. But Area 77, we got to see them take on BTK. Before we get too ahead of ourselves, let's take a look at the GG roster UA.
Ooh, we got Mr. Zia on the gold lane. Shark, the prodigy, the most valuable player, especially in our seasons before, onto the roam, led by Mr. Hoon himself, the ex-Suit player, the man that has been leading the team onto victory, best player, and also fried chicken. So a lot of all-star players in this Gaming Gladiator matchup. And I'm all for it, right? This is pretty much the best of North America in each role, paired together with a captain that has led a lot of victories. And I cannot wait for the match to even get started here, Z.
Very well said, man. Very well said. It's a very strong roster, but on which, let's see the other one.
Trex, the other one, which will be Area 77. We got ISO, J Cutie, Mar Cutie, Tarzan Cutie, and Yureshi Cutie. The Cutie Gang, Cutie Gang, Cutie Gang, Cutie Gang, all up in here. And I think it's a vibe, man. I think this is a team that a lot of us have to have our eyes on. Mar Cutie, I like to call him Mar Cutie the Magician. The guy was in Gold Lane last season for Area 77. This time he has switched over.
Where the
victory.
And that's got standard.
Got Mr. Zia on the Gold Lane Shark.
The eyes on Mar Cutie. I like to call him Mar Cutie the Magician. The guy was in Gold Lane last season for Area 77. This time he has switched over. We got ISO, we have Jay and Yureshi, both former MPL players. I mean, this is a team that I think is going to catch a lot of us by surprise, and they're a lot more stacked than I think we think they are. They took us by storm yesterday, taking out BTK, and the next notch on their belt, the next team they have their eyes set on, has to be GG.
Yeah, and I don't think they're scared at all when they compare the rosters between both teams. I think both of the teams have the best players in each role. You know, unfortunately, there can only be one champion, but A77 has proven their worth in a lot of these matches. Even outside tournaments, they've done quite well, and historically has been a team to watch out for. And now, paired up with, you know, pretty much the ability to have coaches and managers, definitely A77 has pushed up their level this time around in NACT, and I think, you know, A77 has a very good chance to push on to get a really high rank and deal a lot of damage to GG, which actually, quite honestly, last season has been quite undefeated. They've been the strongest team of the series, and this time around, I truly think that the brackets have been balanced in the favors of all the teams have the ability to beat each other, Zeke.
Absolutely. We've got some of the best players, or debatably the best players within each respective role versus a whole bunch of cuties. But let's get into the predictions. What do you guys think has got what?
Well, I mean, obviously, all 6 casters, or 4 casters, 2 hosts, all 6 talents right now are going for GG. And I think it's a fair vote. I think they're the favorite right now. They have been the most dominant so far. If there's a team though right now that's has the possibility,
I gotta move my cam,
maybe be Area 77.
Yeah, I think it's a hard vote to cast even for me. I do like A77's roster. I know a lot of their players, and I think A77 has the ability to overcome Gaming Gladiators. But Gaming Gladiators, of course, they have the all-star lineup. They have the players that dominated in the previous NACT, and to vote them out to here, like, I've watched their games in the last NACT, and they've just continued to prove me wrong, Zeke. So I'm a fan. GG's all the way here.
Absolutely. Calm, collected, and effective. 3 words I would definitely use to describe the current GG lineup. But with that being said, again, you know, you guys said it already. Area 77 has been proving to be significantly stronger than I think any of us could have really anticipated up to this point. So with that being said, if there's anybody that's going to be able to bring the heat against the GG and, you know, put out the fire, it might be them.
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with the membership?
GG, I mean, if anyone's going to put money on a team guaranteed to go to grand finals, GG would be your best bet, right? They have an all-star roster. They've got a bunch of monsters, and then the newest added addition, Chicken in the EXP lane. Last season, we saw Chicken in BTK. He had to roll switch a few times, had a couple of
Chicken again. Why are we always glazing
Chicken? He's in EXP, and he's going to bring a whole different layer over to GG. Plus, they got the sponsorship now. That's GG now. It's no longer TRP. They got a lot to represent here. You know, hashtag winnable, all that good
Your ugly
stuff.
unemployed broke bitch mod Kizzy banned me from your server for no reason.
A team we've all known for a while, but still, do they have what it takes?
Okay.
Yeah, but when we talk about the powerhouses of GG, it comes with a lot of expectations once again.
Venus, thank you for the dono, but
in this series, this
I don't know,
an
like,
important series because the last
the whole drama you guys got going on, bro. Like, I don't want to get in the middle of that.
Still have the points. If GG is able to sweep 2-0,
I just be, you know me, like I just be getting on YouTube. I be doing my own thing,
which is totally possible.
I don't like that
team here.
I don't like that
it's gonna
fucking
put
drama
them
shit.
pretty much in a more even bracket. It's not gonna be as dominating as the overall scores that they had in the last season. I think that's very important for GG to prove themselves, especially just like
that's the last thing I need
sponsorship
right now,
coming through.
I don't want to get in the middle of that.
There's a lot of high expectations coming out for both the organizations here.
Whatever you guys got going on, that's between you guys.
So with that being said, again, Area 77.
And I really cannot do nothing about it.
Very
Seriously,
potent team, very historic team for North America. And I know just as long as they've been here, you've been here as well, Trex. Could you give us a little bit more history about them?
You feel me?
Story time for Area 77. Is that what you want? You want story time? I can give you story time.
I'm just trying to get here.
In the
Do my shit.
of NACT. No,
Grind
Area
this
77 definitely. It's been a household name. But you go all the way back to like M3
and that's
time,
it, bro.
Pre-M3 time. They were considered like the second best team, but that was when it was like Gals, Mar, Yato was still on the team. Several other members were still on the team. We are going to be jumping into the draft though. Zeke,
no drama.
I'm taking your toss.
That's how I've always been, Jim. That's how I've always been.
Every time.
All right.
Like I know some shit happened in Zen server, like some shit went down.
So we can talk about Area 77 a little bit.
Got spread it to fucking
overall
everywhere.
Has changed a few rosters. Had a big falling off.
I don't want that shit
Yato
here.
and T leave the squad eventually. Before, when Yato and T were still on there, they were able to achieve one NACT
like,
victory.
Don't bring no drama
but that was when BTK wasn't really around. That was when some of the big dogs were not competing. After Yato and T leave, it comes down to Gals, Mar Cutie, the rest of the team, sorry, having a little bit of a mind blank. We're asking a lot of information. We're on the spot. But now we have this new roster. And last season, they were able to secure a very surprising fourth place finish. A lot of people didn't think they were even going to make it to playoffs last season. But they're able to do that. So now they're here. Still some of the same players, but a slightly new roster. We still have Mar. We've got Tarzan here. ISO now joining the squad. We've got Jay. So we have some veterans here as well with Jay and Yureshi, some MPL former veterans. And one of the matches I'm really excited for here anyway is Jay versus Shark and Yureshi versus Chicken.
I think that's one of the casters.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a very, very tough series for both of these teams. I think all of them are all-star players, the best of the best.
Yeah.
And this time around,
this is his camera good too.
Themselves that they can stand up against GG. You said they had a great performance, yes, but they still fell short to the TOB back in those days. But now this time around, they decide to pair up with a few different players, right? Tarzan came from.
They wanted to draft so fast. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to run you over.
Has kind of been hiding around, joining multiple teams, and now
Area 77 and GG match.
Just like you're saying, pairing up those international players along with some of the
this is probably the best matchup today, to be honest.
77, it's going to be proven that they can uprise and upset some of these great seeds. But Trex, we're going to jump into the draft. Rats, CC, Matilda getting banned out by the side of GG, and the Navaria and Joy gets taken out by the side of A77.
Yeah, I want to point something out. Now we're seeing how the big dogs draft, right? And we didn't see the Joy get banned much. We didn't see the Nolan get banned much. And it kind of says, I'm like, listen, I know these picks are meta, man. I know they are meta.
Yeah.
These are
Ruby's
picks that are feared in many
I
parts
can have another one join you.
And when you have teams that can
I get that, Venus, but
that's
between you guys, bro. I don't want to, like,
some of these picks are not going to get
I don't want my fucking stream, I don't want my server to be the center of
I think it's definitely something we see here from
I don't want no drama. I don't want no bullshit in my life.
And GG decides to prioritize this Vexana. Shows that, hey, if they're not being banned out, the side of GG is going to take that no problem. But the response coming out from A77, I do think the Ruby is a great pick, right? We've seen Shark and we've seen Chicken do so extremely well on this hero. If not denied away, it's going to smell a lot of trouble for the side of A77. And other picks coming out to play, it's not going to be the Ruby. They decide to go for
when you're going to play for GG, whenever they need me, bro.
That can be flexed into the roam and the
they don't need me because they're all there. What's the point?
We know Yureshi has the ability to play Arlot very well. Back in spring season last year, he was a monster with it. And now, I mean, I'm sure Jake can use
the Vexana first pick
hasn't really been able to use the Arlot very well. So it's a very solid
Frederick
pick. It leaves a lot of things open for themselves. And next, if they want to pick up the gold lane or something, or the mid, then it kind of keeps GG guessing on draft.
Yeah, I'm guessing they have to. I do think a Ruby can be a good pickup along with the Claude, which has been proven to be one of the best marksmen. But Zia has always been that guy to pick a lot of unconventional pick. This time around, they do not opt to go for that. The carry and the Ruby, two signature picks of the season. The strong meta that GG is bringing to the table. It's going to be a hard defend to
Prime Trex and Kyrie
for the A77.
Wow.
So after they make their pick, I think they pick up the Claude now. Might be the right answer for Air 77 before marksmen start getting banned out. And then it's all, and honestly, drafts aren't too far apart. Both of them have a Roam EXP flex in. They both could end up having a gold laner. The only big difference is GG's got their mid, and Area 77 has their jungle. I'm excited to see what their last pick is, because I kind of want to start talking about what these possible bans could be, because Area 77 has to start thinking, whoa. Ooh, yee. That is spicy right there from Mark Cutie in the mid side.
Oh, he pulled out the Louis.
I mean, that's
interesting.
He likes to play that a lot, like in ranked.
No, I
but I never
think
seen him play in
should
tournament.
pick up the damage dealer in their third slot, right? They have the R-Lot.
I mean, if it's utilized really well, like you're able to get a good drop on a team, but you can also put your whole team in a bad position.
Themselves, the Ruby can be flexed onto both positions.
Here.
So
let's see.
The mage being picked up is great. Now the Lu Yi is going to be another thing, right? If they don't even pick up the Lu Yi, it's not getting banned.
They watched
Tonic
yesterday.
GG's ban on a fair miss on a Lilia and pulled that out. The Claude is also available, but I do think the Claude is going to get taken away potentially.
Lu Yi too early.
Also, and
maybe, yeah, they could have prioritized some other shit, because nobody's banning Lu Yi.
From A77, I think that's quite smart to defend against something like a Lu Yi, where she does not have that.
I mean, they could have possibly not wanted to pick the gold and the Roam yet.
I didn't know.
I really feel like you're leaving your Roam to the end is smart. It's like then you're not able to counter the Roam.
You're definitely kind of squishy. You definitely lack mobility.
And then the same thing goes for like the marksman too. Like you'd always want your mage to be countered instead of your tank or your
no Fredrin, no Martis, no Fanny,
or your gold. Only way I can think.
Go for something real crazy, or like go for some more of outlandish assassin or something here.
Yeah, I think the Basha could be proven for best player. There's also the Akai if he chooses to go for that utility. But there's also potential, right? Best player might go for an assassin here. Yeah, the Guinevere is also available paired up with the Ruby and the
I think he should go Akai, chat.
That's forcing Purifies left and right for A77, and now they have to decide how they want to draft this comp. Maybe picking up the Ruby the Guinevere themselves, but no. The Grok comes out to play once again, Trex? What?
I'm guessing Grok Roam, right? Grok Roam. Unless, I mean, of course, it's still flexible, right? They could go for Arlot EXP or Grok Roam or Grok EXP, but I'm guessing it's Grok Roam, Arlot EXP, which we know Yureshi has a really nice Arlot, man. Like, he does very well on it. It's very comfortable. Not only that, it gives them some nice front line, some nice CC, some nice protection for this Lu Yi.
Oh, Gwen was open. I forgot about that.
Player.
Alright.
Still one more pick, either an EXP or a Roam for the side of GG.
Well, the Grok pick now is a lot more exciting for me.
I don't know if that's Gwen,
especially
Roam,
with
or
the amount of
jungle.
CC that Gaming Gladiators have put onto their lineup, right? The Grok can immune a lot of CC on the first skill, can deny the stuns coming out, and now with Shark on this Chigurul, it's almost like GG's getting countered by the Grok just himself. So A77 is going to prevail in this series. The Grok is going to be soaking up all the CC coming through, but the pick that we've been talking about that has been so successful all night. The Harith gets picked up by ISO, and this man has proven that the Harith has done so much, paid the dividends during our last NACT, and ISO again this time picks it up to go against the stun coming out from Gaming Gladiators. Definitely predicting that the Purify is going to be available for the Harith.
I mean, it almost makes me, I guess no, because you build Arlot, if you play Arlot XP, you can build some damage now, right? Because I'm wondering, like, where's their physical damage? I was thinking maybe they do put Grok in the XP just so he can build a BOD and they make up for that lack or something, but we'll see exactly how it all plans out. I kind of like the draft. Of course, there's the one wild card, the Liu Yi, right? But if Area 77 can make that work, I think we have a pretty decent draft here. They do have to watch out for the heavy CC from the side of GG, but yeah, I'm not too. I don't think it's too one-sided.
Yeah, I do think that Mar and Ice are both going to be taking the Purify. Jay just trying to soak up some of the CC coming out from Gaming Gladiator is going to be the best case scenario for them. But on the other hand, Gaming Gladiators have the initiation. They have the deciding factor to stun up and combo their stuns here, right? They have 4 members that can stop any of the front lines that A77 toss at them. So I think
Aiko, can you see their cameras already
in this series? But ISO,
yeah.
Maybe
is Shark wearing BTK jersey?
The immune of CC coming out from Jay.
Oh, I can't see GG's
for the stuns to come through. But I still think Gaming Gladiators here.
He asked them. He asked them if he can
strong draft.
I mean, the CC
I mean, he can. No one's gonna say no.
From GG, man.
That'd be funny.
Even if you
it's literally
3 more ults to worry about. Even if you
as long as it's not like a bad,
you still have 3 more ults to worry about.
A bad thing.
All of them can combo
you know what I mean?
off of one another. Implosion,
it's kind of funny.
Requiem, you got the knockup from the Eternal Guardian.
Kind of funny, I ain't gonna lie.
You got the Implosion Guardian. I mean, it's just however you want to do it. There's an endless amount of combinations here from GG.
What Echo the yapping? Not yet. Which of the must
I think we might even see the Louis Purify instead of a Louis Flicker or something like that. We might see.
They're taking Matt long to start.
Very good with the Purify, so that at least they have.
Harv versus 4CC.
They do have the CC nullification.
He's gonna go
with
Purify,
the first skill.
What else could he go, bro?
So, I mean, there are some possibilities.
Harv is just good into carry.
Probably one of the most anticipated matches of day 2. This is game number 1, Area 77 up against GG.
Yeah, alright, let's see.
The aliens.
GG, we're saying that they struggled the most against A77 and Scrims.
Two of the most renowned teams in the North American Mlbb.
So we'll see how it goes in tournament.
Already a good start for the side of A77, bursting
Sharks
back
invading
into the base.
It's resetting.
It's going to be quite tough. Liu Yi, it's not really that traditional hero that gets sent down onto the mid lane. I do know we have a few
no skin Fred is insane. Well, he doesn't have
what?
Skin.
Rarely, it's pretty rare that any team is picking up this hero at this point of the stage.
Okay, I'll let him know.
I mean, I definitely, you're right, but I think people do forget Liu Yi can pack a decent punch, especially in the early game.
There's the cameras.
Very well. The problem is the big issue with Liu Yi, right, is the lack of mobility. But you're up against a Vexana who also doesn't have crazy mobility. Where Vexana shines, the CC she supplies, the Eternal Guardian
Marcure ain't even in the frame, bro.
It's not like Marcuti has to worry too much about like keeping up with rotations. The major problem for Marcuti is going to be not getting picked off by members of GG.
Yeah, and you know, for the side of Marcuti,
that
and
the
A77,
you could buy the Purify before diving. Yeah, that's true. I know what you mean, bro.
It definitely feels
in
like
terms of laning
and
like
quite a bit on the
1v1,
physical
Harv is the best option.
Arlot, yes,
he just has to play really safe and know when to go in.
Now, if you look at some of the emblems, we have Aerith on the Festival of Blood, which is quite interesting, paired up with the carry.
Actually watch the game now.
Taking that utility spell, so
did we see Shark?
Trades going on to the far side of the map.
They showed
setting up camp onto the top side.
Marcuti, Tarzan, and Zia.
GG does pop to Purify, so they get that out before the turtle. Best player able to hit down,
jumps.
get the violent Requiem.
He's dead. First blood.
Yeah. Goes down. First blood over to Fly Chicken.
Shark had to flicker out.
Dash back. Best player going to work away at this turtle, but with a jungler down already.
That was a good jump.
That's going to be an easy turtle for the side of GG.
Yeah, and some
wait.
dash coming out from Best
Player.
Nice.
Wait a second, a lot of damage does come down.
That was a good jump from Carlos. He knew they were going to try to kill him.
Coming down onto Jay. Jay Cutie.
Jay Flicker
just get away before Chicken flickers in. Today,
Chicken has 3 kills now.
Damn. What a read from Best Player.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Play by play for a second.
Marcuti, that's his hat, bro.
You can that advantage is already set for the side of Gaming Gladiators, A77.
I just realized
his camera
they
got.
were expecting
It
here.
got
They're
like
getting picked off.
Got like
left
knocked
and right, along with the neutral.
Oh no, he doesn't
got a black
shirt. Play kind of behind the scenes, back.
Is he in a bed?
Kind of in the traditional sense.
Wait, actually, I don't even know.
Right, they always play
the dude's
down,
like full
and
chilling.
they can always get
full chill mode.
some of the tower defense that they have been
ISO's
so
got
renowned and
he's looking like me over there, bro.
Motherfucker playing tournament in a bed.
Difference. I don't think GG has the lead completely, and I feel like A77.
Hoon always has like a huge pack of water on the ground behind him.
And this time around,
like always.
This time around, it's not going to be too much of a
that dude's like,
I don't think GG has the lead completely, and I feel like A77 definitely has the opportunity to come back in the series already.
Sharks here.
Possibilities, but with a 2K
Marquette looking handsome today.
Already, +3.
I'm about to say Shark doesn't look like he's moving.
Into the hands of White Chicken, one of the new players on Gaming Gladiators that
He's
we kind of have our eyes on, seeing how he
boy
affects
is locked
this game.
in. That is very. Boy ain't even breathing.
Ruby, we already know how meta it can be, but getting ahead this early, normally it takes a lot of times Ruby gets put into the roam slot where it takes some time to scale. But this time, it's become a problem very early on.
Ooh, ISO, one hand
coming out from GG onto the bot side. I do think that Jay and ISO has played this quite well. Tarzan here.
They're split up.
Oh, Jay Cutie, 2-man set.
Trying to find something. Got to capitalize. Mark Cutie flickers back.
Oh, Sharks, 3-man.
Best player takes a bit of damage, forced to back off.
Nah, they don't have no follow-up though.
Could be the target, and ISO gonna be able to pick up the kill. Area 77 finding one.
Yeah, beautiful engage actually.
This is Jay Cutie, an ex-Echo and Onyx player, so he's in NA now. Yeah, he's been in NA for like a while now. I think like 2 years.
There's not enough damage coming from GG side.
Yes.
Keep getting picked
off. Nah, Jay
Cutie. Able to just get the flicker through. GG now may be able to get another free turtle here.
Yeah, but Tarzan is going to be in position. He has a lot of health, so the 50-50 should be quite a Look at the reinforcements coming through.
Yeah, with the diversion.
Oh shit! Jay Cutie got turtle. Chicken really low. Oh, Chicken with the hook.
Get away, but a big I'm offended on a Tarzan.
But Tarzan dashes out. Damn. Zia got solo kill.
Eating out the gold lane away to the off lane. ISO gets the 1v1. Area 77 evening the play.
I'm shaking right now.
Dominating throughout the map. You can
this is crazy, bro.
What the fuck going on?
To just
oh shit! Who might be done? Who might be done? Oh my god! Bro, what the fuck happened? Why is 77
minutes?
Already
what time are you on?
From A77
5:44, 45.
Into the gold
I'm at 5:60. I'm at 6 minutes right now.
Oh, I gotta put
super behind.
Going up against the Gladiators here.
I was like, how you just now see
that? It's a pretty good in terms of
yeah, I'm cut off now.
Gladiators, they're just not focusing too well here, losing a couple of the small trades here and there.
They're gonna be able to take this tower though, which is huge. They swap lanes, Pussy on the top side, and that could be crucial for GG.
Where you at now?
Area 77. Also, on the
I'm at 620.
Yeah, I'm
21.
Around the map.
Okay.
Love the split cam coming through. 4-3 is the overall scoreboard.
Just a little mistakes in early game.
And I feel like A77
they're gonna take the lead now.
Little mistakes in the early.
Figuring out the strategies.
They've already taken. Oh, I guess they lost mid tower.
Dominating
it's kind of rough.
Every single series that they had throughout.
They did take a tower of their own. He'll play.
It seems like Game Gladiators getting the dominance that they have had.
They're gonna choke this tower
too. Oh, they're getting that
tier
2 though. Yeah.
Teal play comes in.
Oh.
Mark Cutie also coming to help out the wall.
No, they can't.
From Brock. They are able to defend the tower.
Oh, they're gonna 5-man collapse into turtle. Chicken will be there.
We just need to get objectives. They know what the goal
is. Flicker onto Carlos.
The mid side though. A lot of damage.
Oh my god.
The kill.
Damn.
Goes over to
their synergy is so good, bro.
GG might have to back off.
Yeah, and this is the traditional opening coming out.
They
from
lost tier 2 mid lane. Shark with the ult. Can they get Urashi? Oh, Hoon, good damage, good damage. Go Zia, go Zia.
Takes him out. And now Mark
Cutie's dead too. Double.
Hoon finds the kill.
I wasn't there to double.
Turtle does go to the side of Area 77. Gold still at a standstill.
ISO hitting.
This is quite the hype match already. Both teams are battling it out. Trading objectives for kills.
It's a 5-5 right now. Gold leads even.
The items 12. Gold lead. The Harith is honestly up a little bit of gold, has the calamity
Two
along
ahead.
with the feathers, so he has scaled
So
quite
even.
well into play. And honestly, overall, every single member is neck to neck, and I'm surprised that Louis is doing so extremely well, especially going up against the Vexana. Maybe it's because both of those
Harif
heroes
needs to be
are kind of
banned.
just
He's
sitting
OP, I'm
ducks and
telling
they
you.
don't have those
Especially
dashes
like
available,
after
so
they both
it's just quite
concentrated
even
energy,
across the
I'm pretty
board.
sure he get lifesteal from basic attacking
possibilities.
now too.
I'm still waiting. We've already seen the diversion be
So yeah, Harif
used,
is
to get
he's always been on the radar.
Wait a second. Big final slash.
Carlos dead
Force.
again.
Best player goes down once again.
Wow.
I really think Aka would have been better than Glenn here. He gets cancelled
now
by
catching
so
up
many
here a little bit.
people.
The player level is even, but still we can start to see the scale tip towards Tarzan.
Look at Tarzan.
Yeah, A77 sieging
We're
onto
holding
the
this
boss side,
out.
I think it's a great pick off.
Look at this positioning, dude. What in the world?
Hopefully he can get the clear, but flicker and
Oh, they're gonna take the tier 2 up top,
good
though.
job, good job, good job.
Nice.
Nice pick off. And they got tower.
Nice
Back
kill
home.
from Rashi there. Another tower down.
They
Zia's
bullying
doing
Carlos?
his job to
Yeah.
perfection
Yeah.
here.
That was
Split pushing,
perfect.
getting a pick off here and there. I mean, GG hanging in the game, and the gold has not gone more than a
Yeah,
few
they didn't
hundred
let
to either
Zane
side in
farm
a while
yesterday
now.
neither, so
yeah,
it's kind of like almost like a run it back.
Yeah, it's like the
are
shut down the
literally
jungle.
identical 6-6.
Yeah.
It's
That's what
already
they
10
do.
minutes in. It's 9 minutes in, and we're getting close onto that mid game where a lot of these heroes are buying items to scale, completing their second onto their third
the Gwyn
item.
nerf
So
kinda crippled her.
A77 now putting some pressure onto the top side while the members of GG are grouping at mid. So are they going to be able to defend here?
He's able to get out of that.
See what they do with the fact. I mean, yes, GG has taken that whole.
Thank
They're
you.
gonna look at the they're gonna teleport ISO to the
It's
Lord.
a bit more of an advantage. Now they're going to take the top side as well. ISO able to put pressure onto that tower.
Yep.
Just in
Oh,
time,
here it is.
second best player. Able to get the violent
Oh, Shark, 2-man ult. Tarzan's dead. J Cutie. J Cutie really low. Flickers out. Chicken.
ISO in trouble with his Mon's Force. Drops it. Fried Chicken.
Flicker ult.
Fried Chicken.
Oh, Chicken might be dead.
Can't get the kill.
Ooh, he lives.
Urashi finally goes down. Fried Chicken able to get away safely.
Damn.
2 for 1 right now.
What the heck?
77 still holding a gold lead, but this
Yo,
should be
what the fuck is the
first floor
camera?
for GG?
Yeah,
What
GG
was
set that
Tarzan
team
doing?
fight up perfectly. The stun combinations are going through, but the Louis ult on the backside, no members are going to go in for this contestation of
What
this
do you think,
first
Scale
objective.
Harris?
And
Carry
now
for
the
carry?
lead is just
I'd
shifting
say-
back and forth. It's still
I'd
tied
say
for both
Harris,
teams,
bro,
but
Harris.
it seems like in that last team fight,
Yeah.
though, Gaming Gladiators,
Harris
the
playing
same
him is
thing.
crazy.
100-0 CC whoever. It could be the Fredgen, it could be the Louis, it could be the Grok. They're able to take down
But it
members of
depends.
A77
Full damage
with no
carry is
problems
also
as
good.
long as
Bro,
they sync
like in a
their
1v1
stuns
situation.
and
This
now
player's not on
Harris-
camera.
I mean, that's definitely
Only
been
3
the winning
people are on
ingredients
camera.
for GG in these fights so far. Tarzan continues. First, it was the first turtle. He gets knocked up, found out in the bush.
Oh, Urashi 3-man ult. J Cutie. Conceal. Urashi's dead. Urashi's dead. 1 HP. Nice. Oh, Shark Flicker ult. Onto Mercury. Mercury's dead. Who double kill? Tarzan 1 HP. Dashes out. ISO goes in. Chicken's dead. Oh no, he lives. Oh, Tarzan kills Carlos.
These
teamfights are crazy.
1 for 2. They will lose.
Yeah,
the
the
tower,
Harif
but
is
at
putting
least
in work, bro.
Area
That's just playing
77
so
doesn't
good. He hasn't
completely
even
fall.
died yet.
Yeah, it's a huge trade coming out from GG. They had the Lord marching down on the top side, and the members of A77 were just distracted trying to defend the mid, and now they've lost both of their
Chicken,
mid
they got-
towers. They're
oh,
in their
the tower
inhibitor base.
pop.
That's an
Oh,
even
Chicken,
round coming out
hooks
from
him?
both sides.
1 HP, 1 HP.
It's
No, they got it back. They got it back.
crucial for Area
Oh,
77.
Chicken, Chicken's dead.
Force things,
Nah.
but they do want one fight. Chicken
Nah.
finally goes down. That's the first kill they could get on a Chicken.
Alright, reset,
Yeah,
reset.
the first kill is going to be one of many. 10-9 is the overall scoreboard. 12 minutes in, a complete even match. Besides the Gaming Gladiators, they do have a little bit more real estate to work with. Let's take a look at some of the gold across the board.
Chat
It
really
definitely
wanted to
feels like
see
the side of
how
A77,
angry
they have a
best
small
player is
lead
right now.
in the jungle position, but the mage is belonging to Hoon here with about a 1K
Ooh,
gold lead.
yo, I don't even know what just happened. What the
Paired up
f-
with the Violent Requiem, Tarzan does go down.
Shark
Boone able to pick up the
engage.
kill. JQD forces to use conceal just
Oh,
to
wait,
get
the
away
flank.
here.
From Urashi.
Oh my god, the low
yeah.
Looking for the next target.
They got 2 Hunters, 1 HP. Who might be dead?
It's time to shine. Best player for
Urashi flickers in.
Damn. Shut him down.
Top side of the map. Urashi.
Damn.
What is going on?
A77.
Yo. You gotta be careful giving him the R lot. He was a
77, the
Kingslayers, and he's a star on it back in spring season.
Oh, they're gonna try to end here.
Now A77 is gonna be the one that sieges.
I don't know if they will be able to, but they'll be able to take that tower.
End up
chicken.
Power down.
Oh my god! It might be able to end now.
No, they're
gonna get out. 18 seconds till the next Lord.
Jesus.
Mark Cutie able to use a diversion to the boss side, clear the waves, area 77, take back the lead.
Wow. Mark Cutie said, guys, I am leaving. You guys want to take this boat or not?
Look at the little plushies
the members of A77 get left behind quite a bit, but it doesn't seem like any of them are caught off. Now A77
got like a little Yoda.
Some
adorable
momentum, right? They're able to kind of push onto this team fight quite well. Kind of orchestrating
Tarzan the adorable.
Fight out these fights, and best player getting caught.
Why is Mark Cutie? What is that camera?
I don't know. We're gonna fix this cam after
like half
this.
and half.
From ISO, he's gonna use it to zone.
Oh, shark! Ult.
The implosion connects only on one.
Follow up! Oh my god! The Bexana. Oh, not enough damage. The Cutie's 1 HP.
Yo.
Zia. Oh, Loyi. Yo, they're all so low.
Trying to fight it out. It's a bloodbath.
Oh my god.
Hoon drops as well. It's 3 members.
Are they not gonna get chicken?
Gone and all 5.
They're just gonna end.
They're trying to end.
Yeah, and they're definitely going to look to siege onto this mid side.
They're
now,
low,
I don't
though.
know if they have the firepower to be able to end this
They can
game.
force it.
I think they do. Yeah, they
do
have the firepower to end.
Man, siege onto this mid side. Louis is
They go for it.
Nice hook. Nice hook. Good job. Good job.
Zia dead.
Tarzan Cutie goes down. Maybe they should have just gone for the Lord, but they decided not to. They want to try to force this. Here, but is bursted.
That's
They're
crazy.
good.
Good. They are good. Oh, they're retro too. GG's.
Don't come to our base just yet. They came unprepared. The
No
diversion
one
from
is
Mark
good.
Cutie brings them back to the base, and they're
Why?
okay,
Who made
but
that
still
decision?
They lose 3
ISO was
members.
laughing.
Yeah, they lost 3 members. The Lord is going to be marching down. It seems like the Gaming Gladiators, though, they're not choosing to opt to go for that objective. 10 seconds are on the deathboard. I do think the Lord is going to be a much better call here. The top side, look at that wave. It's going to hit onto that tower. I don't know if the chicken's going to be able to get back, but
damn, those minions are destroying that tower.
But the Louis ultimate is
honestly, they didn't completely throw. It was a good play by Chicken. Look at this hook.
We got the replay here. They thought they could
ISO couldn't even move.
And I think this was the big break they could make this game. Instead of going for the Lord, they're not able to connect.
Almost able to take out Zia there. If Zia would have fell, then it wouldn't have been as punishing, but
in the game, Area 77 has to make some important decisions here.
They could have ended. It was just Chicken.
He's going to be marching down towards Area 77. GG has
this match has me like on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, and this is where GG shines quite a bit, right? When the Lord is marching down, they could sync the waves quite nicely and kind of orchestrate this battle to siege against the inner towers of A77. But A77 is a team that is full of defense.
Players being shut down, so it's kind of sharp though.
When it comes down to these base defenses, and this time around, I don't think it's going to be a problem for them. The Lord is marching down onto the top side, but A77
they're always so good at syncing the waves. I think they'll be able to defend this though. I mean, unless they make like
splash damage is crazy through the middle.
Anyone's game at this point.
Like team fights on them are going to be rough.
Just one big final slash flicker from your
yeah. If he gets like a
game changing,
that would have been
crash onto the top side. Tarzan trying to make work of it.
I'm looking for it.
As well. Urashi back down to the bot, trying to clear waves. They just need to defend. Try not to lose. The final flash connects on to no one. Urashi unable to make it happen.
Picking low.
Don't force it.
GG unable to completely
yeah, they didn't.
Yeah, and this is the first time that I feel like GG has struggled a little bit in terms of kind of like the regular season. Right?
ISO's DP and
GG is on.
They gotta defend one more wave of super minions
coming through in the engagement.
Definitely gonna get that top.
Doesn't make a huge difference. The Eternal Guardian drops as well. It's a lot of
retry used on the minions.
Area 77 should be able to breathe now. They still got a lot of green dots on their side of the map. They're not rushing it though. They knew the mistake last time over pushing. but this could be their chance to try to look for a play. ISO has Zamon's force back.
This could go either way.
Be the moment
Chicken hooks ISO. ISO 1
I'm
HP.
offended. ISO drops Zamon's force to use it to get away. Tarzan still gonna get terrified. Takes a little bit of damage. GG not letting up though.
Just wait for Lord. They got the leads.
Yeah, then that's a great purify.
Yeah,
that
30
gets knocked off
seconds,
the
so you
board for the
definitely want to
next
wait for
Lord fight.
Lord.
And I was kind of going to talk about how A77, both of the teams have been holding on to their spells quite well, choosing to disengage and not really over initiating. But A77 does not
be pressured here.
On ice.
They're gonna
be quite tough. As look at it.
Wow.
Oh my God! That ult by Rush.
On a best player.
Oh my God!
Carlos dead again. Nah, back, bro, back, please back. Oh, nice ult by Chicken Shark.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Oh my God! They turned it around.
That was huge. GG's.
He's gonna wipe them. Oh, the teleport.
But he's got Speedy Light Wheel. He's unloading onto Tarzan. Immortality pops as well. GG now closing.
Watch out, Zia, watch out.
Want to lock onto the base.
Don't get desperate, yo. Let them minions go and just fucking hit tower. Nah, they can't.
Looking for something. Tarzan.
Wait, they got a lot of minions. Oh, Chicken. Too much. GG's. Good fucking job.
GG's.
Good fucking job. Yo, Chicken was putting why is ISO laughing so hard?
Dude, he was laughing so hard.
Why he laughing so hard?
GG takes game number 1. 19-17 is the overall scoreboard. A 19-minute close match between the two powerhouses of
that was
NACT.
good. That was good.
17
that shit was
and 45
intense.
is the overall KDA of the Gaming Gladiators, and the dominating performance coming out from pretty much all the members of Gaming Gladiators. I felt like their draft itself was
so
quite
far?
beautiful. They had so much
yeah.
knock up, so much CC, and when you talked about trading ultimates, it almost felt like when the ultimates were down, Gaming Gladiators still had so much resources and skills available to lock down and stun the members of A77.
It could let us go either way.
Wow.
I still can't get over
that. I mean, that was a close.
That last push, man. You know, and I caught some of the player cams as
so
well.
Close.
ISO knew after they failed. One of the player cams went to ISO, and he's kind of laughing. He's like, "Man, like you could just see, like we shouldn't have gone for it. Like just knew it was kind of a mess up there."
ISO bought it.
And those are the small decisions, right? And that's where
ISO bodybuilding.
Top. You know, Zeke actually
I
said,
mean,
cool,
Carlos also got
collective,
countered by a lot of them,
effective,
in my
and
opinion.
that's what GG is right now, and they're able to get through the bad times and
Like,
still
I don't know
come
if he
out
plays
on top of the
Akai
win.
or not, but I
Yeah,
think
they
Akai would
capitalize
have
on
been
the
100
mistakes that
times better.
A77 have, but this doesn't prove too much that
Mohamed
A77 did make a mistake, but they were pretty much right there in the series. If they just played that fight a little bit different, had a little bit more different shot calls, it could have gone both ways, honestly. But Gaming Gladiators able to take the very first game of this series. 19-17 is the overall KDA, and quite convincingly, especially in the last few team fights, popping ISO's Purify was a huge thing for the Ruby to be able to get the I'm Offended off, and then proceeding to go for another re-engagement when that Purify is unavailable for their highest damage carry.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think a lot of players played well on the side of GG, but I think Chicken did very good in the laning phase, able to just go deathless. But Zia as well, man. We saw a lot of the split pushing early on when Area 77 was really hitting the gas and pushing Gaming Gladiators like against the wall. Because of Zia and because of Shark kind of moving around the map, they were able to really kind of alleviate the pressure and take back some towers here and there, kind of stop the minions from becoming too much, and kind of make it so Area 77 didn't close things out too soon.
Yeah, and this game really proves that both of these teams are really strong contenders. I love the word contenders, Trex, and I use it quite often, but contenders I feel like are going to
kind of make it so Area 77 didn't close things out too soon.
Yeah, and this game really proves that both of these teams are really strong contenders. I love the word contenders, Trex, and I use it quite often, but contenders I feel like are going to be the top 4 in the bracket. And A77 and GG are both teams that do represent that group of players, right? They are contending for the championship, contending for the opportunity to go across the seas and win lots of money. And I do think Gaming Gladiators here have a strong performance, but A77, man, caught us in surprise. We knew that they had the power in them to have this upset coming through, and they were so extremely close here, Trex.
And now we're going to be taking a quick look at the big moment, the replay where Area 77 was so close into the grass. This is the fight that they won. This was the big turnaround. This was the Lord. They should have been able.
I don't think so.
You can take a look at a lot of the ultimates and setups being put onto GG's side. The stuns, the snares, all coming through. The Venom Force popping off. It felt like ISO and them had the strategy available. And this is the turn of fight that was unfortunate. Z is able to get away. Members of A77 are just pretty much trading blow for blows underneath the towers, tanking and soaking so much damage and end up being the downfall.
I did. Here as all the players to fix their cameras.
Yeah, I mean, what a moment. And that's, you know, you see all the time, it's like you got a big fight of Lord and you're able to close out. I just felt like their health bars were
that was so crazy.
Too low. If they were all like 100%, yeah, go for the finish.
The amount of potential Area 77 has is crazy. It is.
And GG, on the other hand, they took things slow. Yes, at the end here, they did close out, but they knew that they had all 5 members. They knew that they had everybody stocked and ready to go.
Yeah, it's a tough series for A77. Honestly, it's a very, very tough matchup for them. And I think they did extremely well. But also, Gaming Gladiators, they proved to themselves that, hey, like, we are still in this series. Doesn't matter if we lose an inhibitor. Doesn't matter if the strategies did not work and give them an advantage in the early game. The late game strategies, the mind games, just, you know, pushing out targets here and there and capitalizing on the mistakes that A77 have just prevailed them to go on to getting that point that they're looking for and hopefully turning this series into a 2-0.
Sure. And I think, I mean, if they're, you mentioned 2-0,
what a game, man. 100% what a game.
Can they pull off what they just did again? Like, can
they're redrafting right now, so we should be getting into the draft here.
Right? And I think game 2 is where we're really going to have the deciding factor of how close are they to GG in power level, right?
And because getting
if Area 77 can come into this game again and put up as good of a fight and almost win like they did, and maybe even win, I think it's huge. It's huge.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know.
The rest of the season,
I'm not even
Area 77 is also only going to get better, only going to get smoother in their gameplay, and it means there's
NA is actually improving. It's good to see like another team. Like I like BTK,
a lot of things happen,
but like this is crazy. Like, I like this.
Jump into this next game. I want to talk a little bit about the Lu Yi pick. The Lu Yi pick actually ended up not being horrible, right?
That Lu Yi pick went crazy.
If used at the
right
time,
did go crazy,
like something that could maybe
especially against G, like a team like GG, right?
That A77 had in that last series.
I didn't doubt it.
Was picked in the very first phase and actually worked out quite well, right? There was plenty of opportunities where the Lu Yi came with the ultimate, the Divergent, paired up with the Grok. They were able to kind of out macro and come back into the fights quite easily. And we didn't get to see a lot of great disengages from the Lu Yi, but definitely that ultimate has been proven to be very useful. Now, going into game 2, Trex, the Joy and the Arlot have both been taken off the board. Are we going to see a this time around? Because I do think that
Dota definitely.
I mean, with Area 77 on the blue side, the drafts
and they can't improve because they keep disbanding. Yeah, the teams, like a lot of teams split here because everybody has a lot of ego.
So I think it's kind of up to whether Area 77 thinks they want to first pick it, right? And does GG?
What game is GG tied up with?
Yeah, and
no one's tied up with GG right now.
A77 is going to be that Navaria, the long-range mage. They just don't want Hoon to be playing on that. Yeah. But the Vexana is still available. I'm not sure if A77 think that the Vexana is actually a good hero at mid, because when they take the Purify on the Harith, they're able to kind of just jump onto the backside, deal tons of damage, and get away quite nicely here. Even Gladiator said, no, we're not having that dinosaur in our match today. That is going to be shelved for the next series.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but still, big respect for that Arlot ban, right? On your SC was a menace on it. And that itself is going to open up some things. So, Joy open. Does Area 77 ban out the Nolan again like they did last game?
I think GG and 5 only want to chip it.
And then, as you mentioned, the Vexana.
Not really,
it's kind of up to
There's
the
a whole
side
backstory
of GG,
why chickens
what are they going to leave open?
I don't think they have a problem.
Both these teams are definitely, it just feels a lot more
or the Explorer?
These two teams
what is going on in the chat?
Because they value a lot of these quote-unquote meta picks compared to some of the drafts we've seen earlier today, where things were a lot more open and some things were never even picked, even though they were left open. you definitely see, I think these two teams find these things a lot more crucial.
Oh God.
And letting something slip
Oh
through
God.
the cracks could be game breaking.
Well, this time around, there's a lot of flex picks that are still available, right? The Ruby can be slotted in the Roam and the XP position. The Matilda has been also let go so far. I might bite my words.
I feel like
GG
best players are
still
going to pick
has
an
a last
assassin.
ban available, and yes, both of those heroes are going to be available.
It
Maybe a
depends.
first pick Matilda potentially coming out from
After
A77,
John
or
Nolan,
a Ruby to deny that pick away from Chicken.
Assassins are just not that good right now.
I mean, I think, yeah, the chicken on the Ruby
Yeah.
was gross. And not a
Was
lot
you
of
couldn't
teams are
pitch on
picking
it? Yeah,
EXP
like,
right
no,
now,
like
which I kind of like it in the EXP lane. Yes, it can take a little
Ruby
bit of time,
was
but once
definitely-
it's involved in team fights, you still get
Chicken
all
was
the
going
bonuses.
ham right
Ruby
there.
was game changing. I think it's the reason they won.
Yeah.
He defended that.
Some sort of
Yeah, it's 100%.
heavy engage
100%. I
roam if you
feel the
want.
same way.
Or you can go for something like the
Like,
support roam and still have that
amount of times he got
sustainable
sets.
frontliner,
Like
that's
he
not
was
exactly
literally
diver.
carrying
Now,
GG.
finally, we're gonna be getting
I
the
think they should
picks, and
first
with
pick it
Vixana
here.
open,
I'd be surprised
with
if
the
they.
Ruby open.
Oh, okay, not bad.
Whoa.
Area 77 never seems to surprise us. No, like
It was his low. Can you
that's
put the
they
yappers
don't
boys
go for
lower?
any of the
Gotcha.
value picks that we would talk about.
Put
They go
the-
for
put the
Claude
yappers
Claude's a
lower.
monster right now. This
That's
is
why
true.
they call you.
Well, here's the thing in terms of a Claude first pick strategy, right?
Yeah, that's going
A
to
lot
be
of
our
the
names
teams,
now.
When they were drafting,
All those casters
either
are
they're looking
yappers.
to draft
The
the best
yappers.
in slot position, or they're looking to counter.
If Home
right?
pick
Or they can
Bushan,
look
I'm going to
flex.
propose
So for
my
example, they
crush.
take the Ruby,
Alright,
that's a
bro.
flex.
That ain't
first.
happening.
They
Oh, no,
take
they're gonna
the
go
Claude.
Fred.
It is definitely that blind, strong pick that is good against majority of the user. The Frederick
Chicken
comes
used
into
to play with
and that is
three
pretty
of
much the
them.
same
It's a
exact.
mental
Take
battle
the
right
best
now.
jungler that's available
Yeah,
in
yeah.
this option. Paired up, I think a magic damage dealer is quite good, and Hoon takes my word. The Vexana gets put onto play. We've seen Hoon do so well with the knockups coming through.
Yeah, it's
I
just
don't
in North
think this time
America.
around is going to be
Like, we
any
just-
different, especially paired
no one
up
knows how to
with
diggy, it
CC coming
seems.
out from the Fredrin.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely
he's
a
good.
problem. Maybe Area 77 wants to let them get a lot of CC.
Area
Maybe
77
try to
did
pick up
use him
something
to
the
beat
DPS time. I
BTK.
think it's a little
Gotta be the
early for
Ruby.
that, but yeah. Ruby pick's definitely viable. I definitely don't think you want to give the Vex and the Ruby again over
Matilda?
to GG. Plus, you just lost the Fredrin. Matilda is open. Definitely a possibility for the side of Area 77.
Yeah,
Wow.
Matilda is
Didn't
available.
even-
I do
didn't
like
even
that pick,
peep.
but I don't think picking
even
the
peep the
Matilda,
Matilda
and
was
the
open.
Ruby is going to
I'm
be the best
surprised they
option.
prioritize
And no,
Fredrin
they do
that
not Go
much.
for the
Gonna
Ruby.
give
They go
Matilda.
for it.
I thought he was
Minnow.
worse.
They
They
go
picked
for a
the Minnow
trade.
so
the
fast.
Tigreal gets picked up here, and the Minotaur gets picked up by Shark. And it's quite
Minnow
interesting that
Tig.
the Matilda
Damn.
gets let go in this draft. And also the Ruby
Doesn't
has
Tig
not
just
been
cancel
up to
out?
play, but I can understand why Shark has
No.
readied up this Minotaur, right?
Nah,
So
he
we
doesn't.
saw
Push him.
earlier
He can
on,
just push
the
him when he
Minotaur
ults.
was able to
And
get
then
Nah,
they
Minnow,
cancel.
Minnow's
and
immune
use
when
the
he ults.
knockup to
The only people that can
cancel
cancel
out
him, I
the
think, is like
of the
Kaj
Claude,
and
which is going to be
Franco.
proven quite good. We also saw the matchup between the Tig and the Minnow.
Or is it the other way
Minotaur was
around? Like
able to
Minnow's
win
like the
in the
Yeah,
series
I think
against
Minnow can
Bloodhound
cancel
and
Tig if he
Nighthawk.
ults.
So I
Yeah.
feel
Yeah.
that is a solid
But of
pick
Shake-
coming out from Shark. Now, the second phase bans are on the table. The Bruno gets taken out, so Zia does not have one of his favorite
Yuzong
heroes. The
ban? Not
Yuzong gets taken off the board, meaning I think Chicken
Said in
is
Endo and
probably
PH,
looking
they're
to
making
deny some of the
Natan
picks
jungle.
coming off of
That's
Urishi
crazy.
and taking the Ruby himself.
I mean, yeah, and he gets first pick here. So if
I got
Area
water.
77 doesn't ban out the Ruby here, it's an easy slot in for the side of GG. Area 77 also still need a mage. Maybe they go for something like the Lu Yi again. It seems like they're not scared to completely think outside of the box here. We need a marksman for Zia, which I wouldn't be surprised seeing Zia on the Harith. It's definitely nothing that's outside of his realm. He's played mage before. I think he'll be comfortable on it if he wants to pick that. So yeah, the carry and the
Nighthawk
and the Bruno
beat,
ban are
Bloodhound.
valid, but Zia's got a pretty deep hero pool overall. I could even see him picking up something crazy like the Beatrix or
They could just go
anything-
Lixia.
Anything he wants, really. I feel pretty comfortable with it. Brody also still open.
Lixia
pairs really
like the Brody
well
pick,
with
and I kind
Minnow.
of wish that
Or even-
so many teams are going to be picking up the Brody. I think the
Yeah.
early game that
Yeah,
he
Cha, one
has
of
in
them
his
is like
kit
100%
does a lot
gonna
of
go
damage,
export.
and even when he's down in gold, he could still chunk out
Think
a
an
lot
export?
of towers. He has the mobility.
Yeah,
export
XP.
would be a
paired
good
up with
play.
his auto attacks.
Yeah.
And, he's a smooth hero, and just like we're
Brody,
talking about,
huh?
we do get to see the Brody in action. I think that's great.
Last pick
going
in
up
fried
against
chicken.
the Claude.
Is it
And I
because
think
he
it's
can
quite
possibly
good
swap
going up
Actually,
against
you're
EXP.
wrong.
When he comes
He
forward,
could. good, yeah.
Just stun up the Tigreal and bounce away in that team fight. Now the response coming out from A77. Faramis is still available. We talked about the Rui, the Purified Lilia has been quite popular. Can come out to a show, but they are still missing that XP and their mage.
Yeah, so what do we put Yureshi on here? I think they pick up the Ruby, right? They just pick it up.
Lilia.
Oh, Lilia's not bad.
Wow. We don't care about no Ruby. Fried Chicken gets a free Ruby now.
Actually, I don't know.
A little surprising. Maybe
Xborg's good, but I don't know if he'll pick up.
Xborg's a possibility too.
He might go like,
you know, the Lapu Lapu I think is just to push out Hoon, and I think Hoon's been
Terizla, Uranus, maybe.
Especially with no mobility, he's just moving around quite.
Oh, you know what? He could go. He
could
go. Edith. I haven't seen that in a while. But it's not bad here.
Oh yeah, if they want more damage,
he should be able to body Hoon out of
a lot of CC.
And also, Lapu Lapu does quite well against the early game that Brody has, right? The Brody's able to scale quite well.
Okay.
And that's where the power spike comes
CC was banned.
Lapu Lapu, but the response,
that's not bad.
No Ruby this time
CC
around.
was banned. Going back.
I like the Paquito too, because you see it a lot. Paquito's damage, like the combo is so quick that it's.
I think Paquito interrupts Tig.
Lilia won't even have time to click the black shoes.
Like you can literally just punch his ult.
Nah, he can't. He gets
kill
stoned.
Lilia before black shoes even pop. Same thing with
what, pack us?
You could
before he can even get close. He gets in the range and he gets stoned.
You're already gone. So, and we know Fried Chicken likes to be aggressive. Like, yes, he's okay with the more sustainable EXP laners, but I think where Fried Chicken really shines is when he's able to look for angles, be aggressive, and pick up kills.
Yeah, and he could also cancel the implosion coming out from Tig, so that's another problem that A77 has to deal with. Now, we have seen the pack today on the XP lane. Sir Bossy played it in the Bloodhound series.
Crazy.
Unfortunately, they were not able to get the victory that they were looking for. But just like you're saying, the matchup between the pack and the Lilia is quite good here. But take us in, Trex.
All right, it's match point for Gaming Gladiators up against Area 77.
At the pizza.
Will this be the last match of day 2?
Ran out of water.
Area 77 take us to game 3?
I know Gord
picked this time around. They got to come out with a better
Gord last time was definitely devastating.
Game strong.
It's all about comps and synergies, though,
and I do think they have the ability to do so. Now, the Gladiators, though, have proven to have a really strong late game strategy. Right, it seems like almost every late game they're able to win, even if they are down in gold. But pick off right here, Jay already chunked quite low against an early game Vexana. Seems like Gaming Gladiators has the map in their favor already.
Most definitely. I think there's a lot of possibilities for both teams here. Area 77 with the Basha should have some nice movement, some nice rotations, able to stop any early aggression that Gaming Gladiators wants to bring, possibly. Able to maybe help stop GG from getting some early game ganks. And with the way that Area 77 played last game, I have a feeling that it might, because Gaming Gladiators, like the trio in mid, best player Shark and Hoon, they normally get in team's face, especially here in NA. So after taking a little bit of an almost loss,
I think guys is underrated. Yeah, he's a really good goal laner.
Yeah, but this time around, if you take a look at the gold lane, you can see the Claude kind of jumping behind, and that's kind of how the matchup is going to go, right? The Claude is going to struggle 1 versus 1 against the Brody, but in our last series, we had the Harith able to solo kill onto the gold side, so that's one advantage that A77 does not have. They kind of just need the Claude to...
A77 likes doing this a lot, chat. They send their jungler to XP to harass, to poke them, the enemy XP laner.
Nobody going to get any kills this early in the game.
They've been doing that for a while now.
Start. Area 77 keeping up with the rotations. First turtle on the map, and
everybody
seems
ready
to fight it.
Oh, Hoon is low.
The XP lane, still a little bit
They're both low.
Yureshi.
Oh, he's dead for it.
Yureshi should fall as well.
Actually, you're wrong.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, Chicken might be dead.
Super Shark, though, taking a little bit of damage. Tarzan looking for the final hit. Nice. Can he get it? Fried Chicken able to disengage, but he should be out of commission for this turtle fight.
Yeah, no commission indeed. Tarzan unable to close off that last kill. Seems like both teams are looking to disengage, setting up for another day on this objective. And I do think when the buffs go down, both teams are going to be looking to fight this out. A little bit of a lead coming out from Gaming Gladiators. I think the top side is going to be due to
let's see this turtle fight.
GGs are going to be the one.
Oh, Tigger ult from Purify. Shark, you actually 1 HP. Dead. Nice, good job, good job.
Just piles on. The dog pile on to Yureshi Cutie, getting revenge for the kill earlier. Now Turtle's still up. Jay looking for an angle.
I wonder if that was like a miscommunication. Like maybe Yureshi told him that she purified, but she didn't.
Try to delay him. Best player also taking.
Let's see retro battle. Oh, good job, Carlos.
Best player. Oh snap.
Ooh, chicken flicker in.
Bro, how many knockups were there?
Too many. JQ is dead. Nice. And they go for the aimbot right away.
And I just want to say that GG's strategy of just stunning and knocking up and chaining all those CCs have been proven to quite difficult.
They lost their momentum, man.
They're able to single out specific
targets. Look at that
targets.
gold plating on mid. Just
Mlbb can go bravest fighter, but if he doesn't activate the CC immune, he's not going to be able to get that. And now GG has the lead onto the mid. The kill is in their favor, and even on the top side, Zia is able to grab up a lot of gold.
Carlos is dead. He was thinking tower.
Yeah. On a shark there.
That was a good ult by
Shark flickered out.
Oh, ISO going in.
Comes blazing duet.
You got Shark.
ISO picking up a kill. Trying to move on to Zia next. Tarzan under the tower takes a couple shots. Mark Cutie's going to try to come in for the cutoff. Zia now cornered. Can they find the pick here? Zia able to dash through.
Wait, maybe?
Do not find. Ooh,
gets
it in.
Mid and pay though.
Oh, look at this camera.
Look at that. This is crazy. Yureshi. He had a flicker.
Comes in and Yureshi just gets
Yo, this double camera is good.
Leading by 1200.
Oh, that was crazy. That was a good call. That was a good call.
Onto the top side, but ISO is able to kind of go victorious on that trade. He's been surviving, and the Blazing Duets also picked off some of the members.
They have new technology.
Right now, A77, I feel like, is in quite a good position. They aren't down in gold, but I do think that ISO has had a great
Turtle up in 20. Turtle up in 20. Let's see. NACT production game. Yeah, I've never seen that.
We saw the same thing from Area 77 last time.
Shark's sitting up now.
What is that flash from?
This is the first time I feel like Gaming Gladiators
that's his phone. It's the metal on his phone. Oh, they're gonna collapse in on him.
JQ flickers out.
Zia able to stack up, but as I was saying,
should win that turtle.
That's his phone like shining.
Below GG right now, like GG has the advantage, but I don't think we've seen GG tested this hard in a while in North America.
Oh, conceal play.
Conceal play coming from JQ, looking for the implosion.
Oh, they got it.
Best player able to secure the turtle. A lot of damage does come on to Shark. JQ
Mark Cutie dead. Shark dies too.
Falls as well.
Oh, Yureshi.
Coming in from Fried Chicken. He does get the knockout.
Yureshi. He should be done. He ran out of ult.
Want it,
able to delay the advance.
Jay, though.
Area 77 now on
Carlos ult. Oh no, Chicken pushed him.
He punched him out.
Yeah. They still got him though. Nice.
Still got the kill though.
I feel like the Gaming Gladiators is all about the Wombo combination right now. The knockup is just a little bit too much to handle. Last game, they had the Guinevere, the Vexana for the two-man knockup, and this time around, they got the Minotaur, the Fredrin to have that CC knockup chain paired up with Fried Chicken here. And now the bot side, Chicken trying to go a little bit aggressive, but don't think Yureshi is able to take care of that business.
Chicken is not scared, bro.
Half a bar of health, he's like, yeah, I'm hanging out. I'm gonna clear this wave real fast. They do collapse onto the boss side.
Oh, split cam again.
Might finally go down. Does he get away? No.
Let's go.
Able to pick it up. Up in the top side, a little bit of action as well, but nothing too major. But they finally get a kill on a Fried Chicken, which is crucial because he was sitting at 4.
Yeah, Chicken's doing good. 2.
Yeah, that's a 400 gold shutdown for the side of A77, able to get that kill.
Hey, I don't know. They might.
It's a one
tower. Be able to do this.
Still have the. It's still
lock
anyone's
it
game at this point, and I really want to take a look at ISO's item. Right, Zia, of course, on the Brody has the ability to go into that early and mid game. But once it gets
new
the late
technologies,
game, both marksmen have the same exact gold. The side of A77 is going to have a slight advantage.
Just not really.
Mobility has that late game shred, but if Zia is going to be the one that's up in gold, it's going to be hard for ISO to look for any engagement because he's going to get 2-shot by Zia here.
Yureshi cuts double into the bottom lane. And now he's going to be a little bit ahead in this fight engagement, a little bit in front of Fried Chicken. Are they going to maybe set a bait for him here? Fried Chicken knows he smells something in the water, decides not to advance. He waits until the rest of his team has vision on Area 77. This feels like a Lord right here. Like everyone's grouping up just for a 7-minute turtle right now. This is a game that we're watching. Best player still working. The explosion happens on a
JQT with the engage. Shark also.
And now Yureshi's in trouble.
Oh, Yureshi's dead. Yureshi's dead. He's dead. Double kill for Carlos. They might go for that mid tower here. But my cutie has.
Yeah, it seems like A77 is unable to get a lot of these fights going into their favor, especially when both teams are grouped up as members of 5, right? A77, I feel like they have the opportunity. ISO?
Fried Chicken, on to ISO. ISO with a place to do it, still taking out shotgun blazing.
Oh, solo kill.
That's a huge shutdown for the side of Gaming Gladiators.
Chicken is still 5-1 and 2. Like he's
giving him his first
players carrying it a little bit better this time as well.
Again,
but
once it seems like
Yureshi might be dead. Yureshi might be dead. Yeah, they're going for it.
Shark is just getting too many knockups, and the side of Gaming Gladiators just have so
they got the tower though. That's what matters. Oh, Chicken's dead.
Okay, Fried Chicken goes down.
Good gank by 77.
Though. Did Yureshi fall as well in the boss side? No.
Well, they got the second
something, but still, GG is this methodical, man. They got
that boy Shark looking cute.
They're cutting away piece from Area 77 right now, tower by tower until they're down to nothing but bones.
Yeah, and you can see a small lead still for the side of Gaming Gladiators. The people of Area 77 are grouped up onto the top side, but the reinforcements are coming through. Jay trying to cut off the angle, and I feel like A77, they're definitely going to try to get this tower here.
Oh, ISO forced to purify out.
BMI away. The tower does fall though, so that's a plus for Area 77.
Yeah, that's definitely a plus there. They do need all the advantages that they could get. Once again, it seems like the engagement's coming through. Both teams disengaging. Now, let's talk about some of the strategies that A77 could use to kind of get back onto this game. I think Hoon is going to be a very big player for them to try and shut down and maybe try to keep.
I think they're still working on
putting a little bit of pressure onto his thing because he's going quite aggressive. I think this week, pretty much majority of
the NACT will be way more effort into
the 2v1, Fried Chicken unable to compete there, but they're going to start rushing this Lord because they know Tarzan Cutie is far away. Area 77 may not be able to make it in time. No, they will not.
Yeah, free Lord, they couldn't really walk
for the team. Area 77 just got to hang out and wait now.
Yeah, it's going to be a free objective.
The goal lead ain't that crazy yet, so we could still go either way.
Down onto the bottom side, the far lane here. Right, the side of GG. I do think the strategy for them is to group up on mid and try to.
Is there a way you can be part of production?
Popping down on the boss side, but Guap's here getting chunked a little bit. I do think they're not going to have enough damage here, and A77 looking for a defense going up against the first Lord of the game.
All right, Lord coming soon down the bottom lane. I don't think GG is going to be able to finish things just yet. Area 77 does have the shred with ISO. It's not like ISO's fallen too far behind in gold or anything. He's 1-1-1. Hasn't taken too many deaths. Possibilities are still there. And GG still has to be careful about the way they engage. One big set from JQT could be game-changing.
And GG's looking for the engagement.
Yeah, there's still pressure on
that's on the bot side. I do know that the Purifies
they'll get him with the super minions.
A77, but I just don't
know
if the Purify's going to be enough to deal with
Chicken will push it though.
CC coming out from the side of GG.
Carlos coming top.
Looking to go
eyes are really low.
A lot of damage just by himself, chunking out to the members.
Yeah, they can't get no one hit. They're getting mid though. Two mid towers maybe.
Great siege defense, man. You lay down on the glooms.
They gotta watch out for that JQT engage.
They should be.
I'm getting paid.
GG though, once again, the scalpel's out. We just cut away tower by tower.
Yeah, and a 3K gold lead, 11 minutes in. GG is still trying to push the lead. It does feel like A77 has lost a little bit of gas, but I think they might have it figured out. The two-man units of ISO and Jay is on the backside. So if GG does get collapsed here, it might smell trouble, but it seems like ISO, they're opting to go for a split strategy, and I think this is great. The side of Gaming Gladiators, they're really trying to force this Ube strategy of just syncing all the ultimates up together. ISO takes another tower onto the bot side, but the trade from GG is just a little bit too
How'd that
good.
just do that?
He's going to have to be careful, though. Fried Chicken is on to him. He needs to get back quickly.
ISO.
Chicken just has to defend, take out the minions. So well played. And if ISO can keep doing that, kind of dancing around, it's very similar to what we saw from Zia last game, alleviating the pressure, you know, kind of bleeding out the wound a little bit, letting the swelling go down. And that's what Area 77 needs to do. They got to try to hang out. They're in it for the long haul at this point. Still, gold lead, not too far ahead, man. 4K is very comebackable for any team, especially teams at this caliber.
And we're inching into this kind of late game.
Oh, JQ flicker out the shark, but he got cancelled.
ISO with the blazing duet on the backside. Zia taking
ISO Zia really low.
Oh
my god, that damage.
Shark picks up the kill. Zia finds
2 of them dead. Tarzan's also dead. This might be over here.
Stella gets done.
Now it's nothing but Mark Cutie and J Cutie.
Oh, chicken flickering in. Mark Cutie. Oh my god. That's game changing. They're 100% in now. If Carlo catches him. Oh, now he still has Purify.
They're kicking down the door right now. A terrified J Cutie falls.
Oh, he's done. Chicken? Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
They
split
it. They recalled. They emoted.
Takes game number 2.
Oh god.
And just like that, GG's able to take this game.
FBI, what the fuck?
Why is he taking out his tongue to the
camera? Again from Gaming Gladiators. I was about to say, the longer this game goes, seems like A77 does have a lot more hope with the clock. The early game damage from the Brody is just a little bit too much to handle. And again, Gaming Gladiators,
you saw that, bro?
the IQ decision to go and merge onto that top side, catching out multiple members of A77 and completely dominating in that team fight. KDA 15, 7, and 31 is going to be the overall scoreboard. Lots of assists coming out from Gaming Gladiators.
Wow.
And I would just say the rotations that they had, especially when it came down to that mid and late game, the strategy, it was just too much for the side of game,
literally
A70s, the aliens to handle.
Yeah, the aliens are shot down from the sky today. Gaming Gladiators coming to play.
Chicken?
I mean, it's game
absolute
one.
It's probably
GG though, definitely controlled.
Yeah, I would give him a very
who's boss and why they're
Ruby.
here.
Chicken is back. Yeah, chicken is
compared
back.
to Area 77, and even the gold per minute just completely collecting throughout the laning phase. And we saw the difference between
MVPs.
Area 77
Yeah,
and
100%.
GG. When Area 77 was winning in game number 1, GG, I mean, was almost keeping the tie throughout the whole game. Compared it to GG when they were escaping with the win, they immediately turned it into a
I swear to God, bro, when I watched Chicken rank on the stream, I was like, how this dude in GG squad? Now he proved it, he can use everything. I mean, in stream, bro, like in rank, a lot of people troll, like, you can't really base it off that, you know?
That 4th position.
Yeah.
While,
like even me sometimes, I just be on autopilot. You're not focused 100% of the time, like you are in a tournament. It's not the same.
Five stackings in a tournament are like totally different than ranking.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like it's a whole.
You're muted, my friend.
You're muted.
It's a whole new beast.
Who did that?
Yeah.
I did. Sorry, my bad.
Look at UA's mic.
Hey.
I'm just trying to be like you, my boy. What are those games, man? Absolutely crazy. That first game had me on my seat. I thought so for sure that Area 77 was going to be able to make it happen, make that close. But man, what a beautiful comeback by GG.
Yeah, definitely an insane comeback in game.
I think they should interview their players after the matches.
They just completely
Yeah.
roll over Area 77. But still, we saw a lot from Area 77 there. We saw a lot of possibilities, and who knows, by playoffs, anything could change.
Yeah, and you know, it's quite interesting that the GG strategy, again, for me, it's quite visible here. They like to stack a lot of the CCs, and a lot of the times the knockups are unable to be
aggressive. Who did
by
that?
The tough boots. Right? The knockups are still going to happen, and when they chain those CCs with that
Big win,
Vexana,
the double
with the
cam,
Fredrin, along
double
with
cam was
knockups
pretty
of
awesome.
Paquito or the stun coming out from Ruby, it's a strategy set in stone. Without ultimates,
That
they're
was
still
wild.
knocking
That was a
down
good game.
members for Zia to free hit, for Hoon to deal the damage, and
Dave,
I would say Gaming
Dave
Gladiators
runs the whole
played an
NACT.
absolutely masterpiece today.
They should show the standings
Absolutely.
here.
GG they showcased, you know, just exactly who they are. But at the same time, Area 77, although they did take, you know, a 0-2 loss in games, they definitely still managed to say, hey, you know,
look at the standings here.
We're alive, we're pushing.
And then I gotta go get into our end of the week NACT meeting.
Most definitely, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be jumping into the MVP now.
We'll see how this plays out
with a few replays. For me personally,
and I'm going to eat some more.
It's the whole series. Fried Chicken had a great series.
And feed my
exactly who it's going to end up being, though, UA.
Alright, who say against Legacy that's been? You heard? Nope.
It's going to be Shark.
They didn't tell me nothing about
the
that.
The most valuable player from the last season, in my perspective here, coming once again.
I got beaten ranked last night, bro. I was on the Indo server,
was able to counter out a lot of the matchups, and I think it's quite smart, especially when the side of A77 decides to pick up the Claude first, right?
Actually,
yeah, we already got
pretty
the
much
wing.
deflect the
Buffalo
from the Claude is
Shark got MVP.
very, very effective. And
I thought Chicken would get it.
Shark pulling up with the MVP, a roamer that gets the spotlight. I don't know if
I agree with that.
I'm a roam player, and
I mean, it's Shark. You can't complain. Shark
Honestly,
is Shark.
If any roam is ever going to get it, it's definitely going to be Shark. You're talking about debatably one of the best players in all of North
Chicken
America.
got robbed though.
Not only based on ability, but when you look at people who've effectively made it, you know, to further stages, he's definitely him. So with that being said, the star of the show, final game, MVP, Shark. I wouldn't have it any other way. Some of those sets.
He's laying his head on my
money. Speaking of money, let's take a quick look at the last two big team fights of that last series.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Gaming Gladiators always coming through with a show on the boat. The implosion coming through on the backside, but the Gaming Gladiators had something else that they could do with singling out and pretty much splitting the whole entire A77 back line dealers. Right, they pretty much punished
the
ability that Jay and Rishi had to go onto the backside and just use that to their advantage. And this is the topside fight that we were talking about. Zia right here did not get singled out, and unfortunately, the rotations from Gaming Gladiators was too much for A77 to handle in these team fights.
That gameplay was absolutely beautiful. Right where at least me personally, I thought that Shark was going to drop. The entire team just showed up and sealed the deal.
They're gonna show the points and stuff.
Just such precision.
Yeah. They're gonna show us the standings.
Gorgeous.
At least they should.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely gorgeous.
We can see like where everybody's ranked.
Shows why they are the fan favorite right now. And this is the big difference that I talk about with a lot of teams is when you're losing, can you come back? You know, if you're behind in gold, can you still secure? And that's what they did in game 1. And then can you jump into game 2 with that same momentum and just smash through? And that's exactly what GG did. Area 77 still unable to kind of break that barrier. Now I think the matchup I'm really ready for is Area 77 versus DA down the line in the future. That's going to be a good one. I think they're kind of at a good standstill. And where who's going to end up falling in the number 2, number 3, number 1? Because this is definitely one of the most. It's a huge toss-up this season between everybody.
And it's almost like Trex just forgot about the kings of the kings. I'm not sure if he wants to have a conversation.
Nobody's out yet. It's a point system. They're gonna keep playing.
No, I mean, I honestly feel like
Zig looks like he's the definition of police brutality.
Right?
How do you even come up with that?
Maybe that might be the Gaming Gladiators' last match to go to that point where all the inhibitors are down, but there's still plenty of tough teams out there.
Imagine getting pulled over by him.
Today. Same thing with BTK, able to get the victories themselves. So there's still a lot on the table. This is only day 2.
Is it Yato or
There's
ISO?
so much excitement left for us to show. So many great teams going up head to head in this Royal.
Absolutely, and well said. Well, with that being said, UA, why don't you take us through the day's recap?
Yeah, so on our very first game, Devious Activities able to take the series 2-1 against Fiends. Quite a surprising thing because Fiends actually was able to get the upset.
That means A77 and BTK are probably equal now.
2-0 against Legacy. They did fall short a little bit, and Trex take us to the last few games.
I mean, Bloodhounds get the win. I mean, no, Bloodhounds get the loss. Sorry. Night Horde able to secure it 2-0. And then even though it was a very exciting game 1, GG
I'm just watching.
Cleans things up very well with the 2-0 sweep against Area 77.
Well said, well said. Now, by Zeke's law, Trex, you happen to be the guy who's got the most guesses
there
right.
You go.
So, why don't you take us to the standings?
Fiends is up there, bro. What the fuck?
Secure their #1 spot with 6 points. After that, Devious Activity with 5. And here's the big kicker, right? Fiends holding the third.
Wait, that's wrong, no? How's the Nighthawk there?
Point difference, and that's what me and Yue were talking about all day today, drowning your ears out with it. After that, closely behind, Area 77.
The Nighthawk and Bloodhounds are supposed to swap, no?
Legacy and Nighthorde sitting at the bottom of the standings.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, right? This is still
Nighthorde's
NACT. Anything could happen. These
they've lost all their games.
No, BH lost all their games. Nighthorde beat BH today 2-0.
We still have to see how the Fiends
it is true. It's not updated.
Aliens, how they do against the Bloodthirsty Kings and
it
also
is, but
Gaming Gladiators. So it's a tough bracket for them to kind of
it was like
push through. But Fiends has definitely shown a strong showing. Marking
it should be
third place and completely well deserved.
It would be what you said. Bloodhounds and then would be swapped.
Again, you know, at this point,
Legacy lost all of their games today.
Gaming Gladiators or the
BTK's in the 4th place spot.
There's still a whole lot of tournament left for us. So, whole lot of room
yeah,
for
we still need
GG's
game though.
In the rankings, and every single time we'll find ourselves one day closer to the grand finals.
Yeah, so, it was definitely wrong.
With that being said, I think we're about ready to close. Any ending thoughts?
Well, whether you're Trex with a head full of hair or Yue, it's okay. It'll be good next week.
Yeah, and hopefully we get a lot of these games coming through. It's been quite exciting for the Day 2 series. I cannot wait.
What if you would just get cooked for no reason by Trex?
Honestly, it's been such a wonderful day. Once again, Zeke, shout outs to you for
Trex with a full. Are you like Jesus?
You see this?
Out with you.
That's crazy,
dude.
All right. Well, with that being said, thanks everybody for coming out, and we hope you guys have a good one.
Good night, Seattle.
Next week matchups. Let me see.
Hi, chat.
Oh, BTK versus GG next week.
Finally. Yeah, BTK versus GG next week. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what everybody was trying to see.
Yeah. All right. I gotta jump up and go to a meeting here, chat. So I'll throw that in there. And I will see you guys later. Guys, thank you for stopping by, man.
Same.
It was a good day.
Yes, sir.
We'll do it next weekend and get it going.
You have a good night, bro.
All right, you as well. See you later.
See you. Yo, shout out to Aika, bro. And if you're gay, alright. Where am I supposed to go, bro? Yeah, chat, I'm ending. Let me see. Oh yeah, in case I get copyrighted, this has to be under 6 hours, so I have to end soon. Rank? Fuck you. Alright, chat. Don't leave? No? Bro, what do you guys... Alright, chat, definitely gotta go, yo. No, bro. We're gonna rank tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate you all being here today. Yeah, fuck you guys. Alright, chat, good night. I gotta end before this 6-hour mark. I love you all. W stream today as always. Thank you for showing love and support. Join the Discord, link in the description. Follow my socials. All that. And take care, yo. Good night. I love you all. Good night. Yeah, oh, hell no. Oh.